basically what happened was, last night, this elf on the shelf person, elf on the shelf thing, put broccoli all over the table. No idea why, but
No, but it's broccoli. Do you want to explode? Do you want to explode?
you turned British now.
Do you want to explode? Do you want to explode? Do you want your insides to become an explosive weapon of war, and for you to turn into a ball of energy, and for bits to fly everywhere, which basically means blow up? Do you want to explode?
You just gotta love the people. Look at that. You gotta love the people. Cook them tasty food.
Cook them? Okay.
What? No, I don't think so. You can't cook me. I don't think so. Oh, I don't think so. Oh, I don't think so. Oh, I don't think so. Ooh, I don't think so.
We're going to the bathroom.
No. Hey, it locks this time. Anyways. Alright, so we got our breakfast right over here. This is the breakfast sandwich we have. This is the breakfast sandwich we're gonna have. So yeah. It's kind of. I'm a little cold, but I think we should be fine. Oh, wait, I need to get a drink. Hold on 1 second. You gotta get a good smell of that. My breakfast sandwich. Okay. That guy. Wait, is that one yours? Okay, I was making sure because I didn't want to eat yours.
I think. Wait a minute. I'll ask my mom. I want that one. This one looks less. This one looks messier. I'm asking my mom which one's mine. she said the left one. Mom, which sandwich is mine? The one on the left. No, that's the messy one. Jacob, you like to break your nose, and Jacob wanted his nose for But your mom puts your friend over yourself, their own child. You know.
Yeah.
You are an absolutely terrible person.
I mean,
this is airports in a show.
Did you not watch the last video?
Mommy, mine looks good. You still look good too.
Travel internationally or ever been on a plane, you've most likely passed through an airport at least once in your life. And boy, are they an experience? Now, I first need to mention, if you have a flight book super early in the morning, like 4, 5 a.m., everything is glorious. Sure, you have to wake up early and all, but you have that brimming excitement that it's the day of the trip. Peacefully driving through the night, dark, empty roads. You've reached the airport, it's basically empty, and you're through and waiting for your plane in no time. It's seamless. Mwah! Perfect. But if, like most people, you booked a flight in the height of the summer after the weekend, peak travel time, you may have just signed yourself up to hell on earth. So you've booked
Can you take off the crust from the bottom bun?
Prep. You've gone out and bought yet another pair of shorts as part of your holiday clothes shopping, even though you've got 4 perfectly fine pairs at home from previous years. You've somehow managed to wrangle all your clothes into your suitcase, and you've finally made it to the airport. So when you step through those revolving glass doors, the first thing you have to do is, of course, check in. That dreaded moment when you look across all
Ew! You disgusting!
and yours is round.
Dude, that was
now, if you've already checked in online and
that
you're
was
just
the
traveling
most
with a singular
amazing
backpack
thing
as hand
ever.
luggage, lucky you smart ass. But if you have a suitcase like the majority of us, get in line, buddy. Snake cubes.
The most amazing thing
everywhere.
you've ever seen
I mean, I
in your
mentioned these
entire
little
life.
buggers in the conventions in a nutshell video, and quite literally said this: the snake queue. We've all experienced one at some point in our lives. Reminiscent of any airport, it's the classic back and forth queue design. Very space efficient. It's just a part of the experience, stuck behind so many people. Families, elderly people, families of elderly people. But when you do eventually make it to the front of the queue, and you now resemble the
Cheers.
pensioners that were in front of you, you hand over your passport, and that moment we all know too well. Whether
Wait,
you
I know
behind the
something, I know
desk kind of
something.
hold your passport photo up to your face
Aidans.
to check the resemblance. Now,
this
what
with
do you
me.
do in this scenario?
Hold your
If
cover.
you're anything like me, your passport photo
Cheers.
was taken 7 years ago and frankly looks nothing like you. So I kind of stand there and try and subtly make myself look as much like the photo as possible, changing my expression, moving my hair around.
Dude,
a little bit,
imagine
like
going
that
to
would
the
make any
airport
difference.
and then
Well,
it
once you
says,
pass the
no
resemblance
British
test,
people
that
allowed
was
on the
merely
plane.
beginning. Next is the suitcase weighing. So different airlines offer different.
that'd be the
maximum
most
suitcase
craziest
weights.
thing you've
So I
ever
guess
seen
the
in your
plane
entire
doesn't
life.
get too heavy and, I don't know, fall to bits. And even though I know I've used one of those weird gravity scale things at home before I left, and I know for a fact my suitcase is way under the maximum weight, whenever I drop that suitcase on the conveyor, I feel the hot sweats coming on, like a middle-aged woman going through the menopause. I mean, nobody wants to be that guy whose suitcase is way over the maximum weight. Then you're forced to either pay the price of a Boeing 737 to add some extra weight, or humiliate yourself by sitting on the floor and removing items from your case, hoping you've just gone under the max weight. And also, what is with those signs on the check-in desk that list the items that you can't have in your suitcase? Now, this would be fine,
yeah.
but they always say no firearms or explosives. What is the point of that? Just a list of the most obvious things to not pack in your suitcase. Oh, seriously,
Yeah,
let me just
because
remove this RPG from my suitcase.
They don't like
I
they don't
didn't
like
realise I
illegal
couldn't bring
stuff
with
in
me.
your
Well, when
like
your case is
bag.
hopefully under the
You
weight
can't
requirement,
if
and your
you have
firearms
illegal
are
stuff
put
in your
aside,
bag, you can't
you
get on the
stand and
plane.
watch as your
Or they
suitcase
have to
disappears
get it out of
through
the
the little
bag.
flap into the abyss as you salute it, and you just have to trust them that it gets on the plane. That's Monopoly is a high-stakes tabletop board game in which players take
both
part
ever
in a
seen this.
battle of capitalism,
I
currency,
played
and
Monopoly
corruption,
before
with
when I
the
was
main
younger.
aim of the game literally being to make the other players go bankrupt.
Nothing left.
With the creation of the game dating back to around 1903, Monopoly is one of the biggest board games on the planet. Now, I'm sure most of you that have played the game of Monopoly have either encountered the English or American version of the board game. But trust me, there is thousands of versions of the game out there, some a lot weirder than others. Monopoly, Horse Lovers Edition. Monopoly, Cat Lovers Edition.
Wait, do you have
Fortnite
Monopoly,
Monopoly,
Aiden?
Gay Monopoly, and
What? That's an interesting name.
my personal favourite, Monopoly
Well, a lot of people are gonna be
Bass
like,
fishing.
yo.
Bass fishing edition.
Edition.
Currently, in Cambridge, it's 45 degrees with showers.
You know, if you
I
wanna-
need a talking bass fish.
Dude, bro, I'm trying to think.
I have my talking bass fish.
Dude, imagine Monopoly, but you're in a house.
That's what it literally is. You Brandon, what did
Dude.
British looking.
Wait,
He's lying.
broccoli flavored Monopoly.
British looking teeth.
Broccoli flavored.
play Monopoly
Stop.
while you fish for bass, I guess.
Monopoly and Super Mario join forces in Monopoly Game
Mario.
from Hasbro.
Mario in Monopoly.
Oh, no!
Mario has a monopoly over the whole thing. And now if you make a fan game, we will sue you to death.
Yeah. Man, you have Monopoly.
Anyway,
We'll go
each player
bankrupt
starts
over
with
your fan game.
$1,500 Monopoly dollars, or enough to buy
We'll
84.3
Dude,
Lego.
bankrupt you over you pirating a 30-year-old game that doesn't make us any
Wait.
money.
Imagine you're going to a store, you want to buy something, but you're using your Monopoly money as your cash.
And, and then imagine you can't pay your food with Monopoly money. So I pull out my 100% free gift card.
Dude, imagine, dude.
Think fresh coconut.
Yeah, that again.
Yoda Star Wars, Yoda Chronicle Clone Wars, 75017 Lego minifigures with lightsaber included.
Bacon. Look at that bacon.
Once each player receives their starting amount, before the game begins, it is important that you elect one player to become the banker. As the banker, it's that player's responsibility to be in control of the bank, a seemingly endless supply of Monopoly cash. The banker controls all of the money that goes in and out of the bank, dealing each player the amount of money they earn.
I would make a custom little game where I run the whole game, and I'm basically a little robber. Like every turn I get, I get 2 turns.
What if you-
One where I can steal, and one where I can move.
What if you donate to charity, but it was Monopoly money?
They'll probably kill you.
No, bro. But that'd be wild. If I donate to charity,
Throughout
they
the
give me
game, handing out
Monopoly.
cash here, there, and everywhere, the banker is basically the Bill Gates of the Monopoly world. Next, it's time to choose your piece. This piece is a representation of you, so choose carefully.
An image of someone popped up, and it showed like a Monopoly piece,
Bro,
penis piece.
There has been a number of different Monopoly character pieces throughout the years, such unstoppable piece designs as a battleship,
Get
a
where I was
race car,
getting that
a
from?
T-Rex, and a wheelbarrow. So once each player has selected their piece of choice, the game can begin. Rolling the dice, you move clockwise around the
dude, I
board,
remember you play
making
as a
sure to
shoe.
collect $200
Like, you're
every
actually a
time you pass
shoe.
go. And fun fact, you could literally pass go 1,000,000 times in your lifetime, and you still somehow get excited to receive $200. And even though every single player on the
Whoa,
board is aware of
I'm
this
kinda
rule,
rich,
and
but not
every single
really.
player also receives $200 for passing go, you can't help yourself but brag about the fact
Imagine
that
with-
you have just performed a
Dog,
simple
I'm matching with
mechanic
Mr.
of the
Beast.
game
He uses
for
real money
200
before
measly
Monopoly.
dollars. Now, as you slowly make your way around the
Oh
Monopoly
wait, I
board,
forgot.
you will
Mr.
encounter
Beast fakes
property
the money.
cards.
The 2 properties. Properties. I'm a landlord.
Now, properties are a huge part of Monopoly. These property cards are all over the board, with properties getting progressively better the further around the board you get. A blatant obvious divide, with the brown properties at the start of the board being shithole crap dens that cost near nothing to purchase, compared to the dark blue properties at the end of the board being luxury villas in the hills of Monaco that are virtually priceless.
You know what I like a lot more than materialistic things? This Lamborghini here. The more you learn, the more you Lamborghini.
Now, each time you land on one of
Lamborghini.
these property cards,
The
have
more you
option
learn, the
to
more you
buy it
Lamborghini.
outright like the property developer you are, or if you want to cause chaos, you can auction that shit. Now, Monopoly property auctions is a lot like dropping a Big Mac into a piranha-infested lake. These auctions allow
Dang,
other
I'd be
players
like,
on
"No,
the
my
board
Big Mac."
to bid on that property
I
card
needed that.
in a battle to the death, with the true victor then taking ownership of that property. Property ownership truly is the key to getting your Monopoly victory royale.
Dude,
Simply
imagine-
put,
imagine
if you
putting
own
a Big Mac
property,
in the
each
ocean,
time
but putting a
another player
Whopper in
lands
the
on your
lake.
property, you can go full Karen mode and charge them a fee just for standing on your land. But it gets better. Manage to own a full set of property cards, and you can then erect houses, or if you're really advanced, hotels. Which means if a player is unlucky enough to land on your properties with a hotel on them, you can rinse them for all of their money with a slapping big fine. And if you somehow go
turned-
far
he
enough to
turned
own
into your
all the properties
caveman.
on one side of the board,
He's turned into
make
a
sure to
caveman.
slap hotels on those bastards and make that side of the board Death Valley, with it being practically impossible for the other players to avoid landing on your properties as you watch the cash roll in. There is also 4 train stations around the map that you can buy if you're that person that spends the whole game trying to get all 4 to fulfill their locomotive-fueled mission. As well as a waterworks and electric company, but who gives a shit about those? You can't build a hotel in a power plant. Monopoly really is the only game out there where you can manage 8 high-end properties whilst owning 4 train stations while simultaneously being a dog. Now, bear in mind, at any point throughout the game, players
just like
can
your
offer
dog
you a trade.
your dog right
now,
there.
trading is a great part of the game, in my opinion. Players will offer you money or other property
My
cards
friends have a
for
force
your
to pay
properties,
$200
and it's
to
completely up to you
me,
if you want to
or
accept these trade
and the
offers,
punishment
but
for not
just be
paying your
wise
taxes
and don't
is
get scammed.
life
These
insurance.
trades can get pretty heated if someone is after a specific property that you own. Now, there are also 2 little squares that you must be made aware of, being placed on the board by Mr. Monopoly himself to spice the game up. These squares correspond to a set of cards that are ominously placed in the middle of the board. Community chest and chance cards. Once you land on these squares, you must pick up the corresponding card and follow whatever task or forfeit you are given. Community chest. These cards are mostly about giving and receiving money. Most of the time, they're good.
God, you're so beautiful.
Bank error in your favour. Collect $200. Income tax refund. Collect $20. And by far the
Danny,
best
Aiden's
one,
watching
it
a
is your
Monopoly
birthday.
video.
Collect $10 from each player.
Yeah, I
You
used
know
to
what?
love playing
It's
Monopoly
not my
when I was
fucking
younger,
birthday
when I-
community chess, but I will take it. But
Yeah.
these community chess cards aren't always good. Sometimes.
Imagine if you play Monopoly on your birthday and the first community chest card you get is it's your birthday. Collect $10 from every person.
Dude, imagine, imagine if it's your birthday, you open the gift card and you open the card and they give you Monopoly money.
Yeah, one day Pepper was riding on that squid in there.
Wait, what happened to your fish?
Died. I don't know. I don't know if it just got old or.
You get offered up such shit as doctor's fees, pay $50, school fees, pay $50, and hospital fees, pay $50. You know what? Come to think of it,
I
It's a
remember
lot
being
like
in my
real
I
life.
remember being in my elementary school era, and
now depending
I
on
would
what
I
rules
would
you
play
personally
Monopoly
play the game
with
by,
the people
these
in my
fees
in
should
my
go straight into the bank.
my
But the
summer
best way
camp.
to
I
play
used
the
to
game
we
is
used to
shove
play
all of these
Monopoly
fees
at
into the
summer
middle of the board,
camp
and then
when I
whatever
was
lucky
younger.
bastard lands on the pointless square that is free
and
parking,
It's
then
basically
receives all
summer
of
camp's
these
like
tax
a
riches
it's like
to
a
themselves.
school where you
And
go
trust me,
to like
however
for
much you
like
cross your
whenever
fingers,
whenever
it will
your
never
mom
be
doesn't
you
want
landing
to.
on
So
this
basically,
square.
you can't
Now,
stay home
chance
alone,
cards
so you
aren't
stay
too
at
dissimilar
the
to community chess
so
cards,
you stay at a
but they
school
seem
so that you
to
can like
move you around the
have
board a
fun
lot
and
more. Move
enjoy
back 3
whatever.
spaces, sending you to a specific property, but God forbid.
Yeah, and then
Get the
did Aiden
dreaded
have to deal with
go
that
to
too?
jail card. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. A message so blunt that just reading it is enough to strike fear into the heart of any man. But if you do receive this card, you are banished over to the
But
jail
I
where
also,
you
but
sit
what
there
happened was
for 3
me
moves.
and my
Well, unless you
friends,
drop
we
the
would play
warning swiftly to
Monopoly
get out
and
early. But if you don't do
we
this,
would
you are
have a great
bound to a
time.
jail cell with this creepy goblin looking motherfucker. And to make it even worse, other players
that?
can stand there and just visit
You
you.
can bring your sandwiches with you, but put on your shoes and socks.
Okay. I don't think Aiden can bring his. It's kind of messy.
So you need shoes and socks, but Aiden just wears flip-flops.
Yeah.
That's okay, we'll bring it back.
Yum.
And it doesn't even matter if you don't get the go to jail card, because you can still end up in this hellhole just by accidentally landing on a dedicated square that sends you to jail. What an evil.
There's gonna be a communist edition where it says go instead of to jail, it sends you to the gulag.
Wait, imagine it's your birthday and you have a goat. Imagine you have a jail-free card for your birthday.
World we live in.
Put yourself back in jail. No. Put yourself back in jail. Put yourself back in jail. No.
But never fear,
You're going to jail
there is a
on your
single
birthday.
sacred item out there, an item that is so special it will save you from enduring the pain and suffering of this wretched place. The one, the only, the holy get out of jail free card. But make sure you use this shit wisely, because boy is it special. When that cop tries to cuff you, pull that shit out like an Uno reverse card and you're free to walk. No criminal record. I mean, if you don't...
Focus on locking out the door, so just turn it off.
Just turn it off. I'm not happy.
You will start showing some gratitude, mister.
Attitude? Okay.
That was funny.
How many degrees is it outside right now?
I don't know, but it's supposed to be a warm day. It's just that the mornings are chilly. You might want to put on some sweatpants because it's not a warm place there.
It is in the summer.
It is in the summer, but I don't think it is in the winter.
Oh, by the way, check the calendar.
What? Oh, yeah.
Oh, by the way, and now think, whenever you say attitude, even if it's something like gratitude, I'll give you attitude.
Oh, well, you know.
Yes.
Sounds like a challenge to me.
So you don't want to say attitude at all.
No, that's not the challenge.
It's very challenging.
That is the challenge. That's what it said.
It's
Challenge to
challenging.
me, then, is to figure
With the
out
ing.
if you're not going to show any gratitude.
You gotta add the ing in there.
Ian, stop moving. There you go. All right, bring your
Fine.
sandwiches.
All right, take it back.
Okay, bring your sandwiches if you want to eat them.
Can I
want to eat my sandwich.
should I bring my soda or will we have soda at Culver's?
We'll have soda at Culver's, but you can bring your soda and finish it. Whoa, Aiden, okay.
This is how much I ate.
Okay.
You know, that's how I eat. Basically,
Deconstructed sandwich.
I know. Are you full, Jacob? Is that the deal?
I'm not too full. I'm just I guess you could say I'm a tiny bit
Oh,
full.
no, so I will. Oh, yeah, I'll save my fill for Culver's and the water I'll be drinking.
Where's your water? There you go, Chris. There's a sandwich for you.
Good, thanks.
It's good.
I'm sure.
Actually, it's really good. Oh, good sandwich.
Tempting breakfast, but we're about to have cold in a little bit.
Yeah, I know, but
You know what's funny? When I get my hair trimmed, it's gonna be probably it's also gonna be on the 15th as well.
it's gonna be what?
On the 15th as well, because I remember 3 months ago we cut my hair on September 15th.
You are kidding me, really?
Yeah,
That's hilarious. How do you even remember that?
and we actually get to cut, and then afterwards we're gonna trim my hair on like 3 months, exactly 3 months after we did the other trim.
Wow.
You know, it's because September and December they both had the same schedule with each other. You know.
No, actually, I didn't realize
Whenever you
that.
see the cake, I just want to take a gigantic bite out of it.
No kidding.
Because
My hair's kind of
because of both the chocolate and the peanut butter.
Wait, should I brush my hair? My hair's kind of
Will it
messy.
make a difference?
Hopefully, it makes it more nice. You know, not.
Then go brush it.
Yeah.
Bring it up.
Gleaming peanut butter and
Peanut butter and chocolate. Holy moly, I'm a British guy. British. I've became British. Wait, I'm British Italian.
Running low on time. People low on time.
Oh goodness. Yeah.
avocado. and Papa gave us both a chocolate Santa. So it's a little note.
Oh, really?
Ada Jacob, have a fun day.
Hey,
She's vegan. She's the vegan teacher. You both get one chocolate Santa.
Hey, why don't you leave them until later this afternoon, since we're going to Culver's already, you're gonna be getting,
A custard.
custard, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I want to see what it's like to put my chocolate Santa in my custard.
Jacob, did you brush your hair? Turn around. Look.
Show it to the
yourself
viewers.
a foghorn leghorn.
Wait, let me see. Show them.
This. I know it's very silly. I'm very
Empty
crazy.
the compartments of your pantry.
My hair looks a lot
and hand
more-
me over a sheet.
Wait, my hair's a
or
lot
an
more-
aluminum container of carbonated beverage.
My hair's a lot more-
British instinct.
My hair's a lot more crazy than it was before. Oh my goodness. Well, that didn't do anything. Made my hair worse.
There goes the dog.
Oh, it's kind of chilly out here.
The dog is doing.
Why didn't you let the dog out? Why did you come this way? The car's in the garage.
Aiden went this way. I was like, I don't know where he's going.
You don't blame it all on me. Don't blame me.
We've. I'm gonna.
You can either just step on that stuff, Jacob, or you can throw it over to the side. But
Oh,
come on, get in,
you know
get
what?
in.
Let me go on the other side. Let me go on the other side, which is better.
You heard that, Mom?
What? Heard what?
I did 2 weeks ago.
Did you fart?
Twice.
Did you say excuse me? Like Jacob says, it's important to say excuse me.
Yeah, I say excuse me a lot. I've tried my best to be polite. Also, my headphones are at your place, so I don't need them.
My dreams are very strange.
Well, tell us about them. What'd you dream about? You just remember having strange dreams.
Dude, I had a dream. Aiden was in my dream. Aiden was in my dream, and we were, I don't know, we were going on an adventure together.
Really?
Yeah, it was.
What happened at the end?
I don't remember. I don't have a good memory.
Do you have, well, you know, dreams can be really hard to remember.
But I remember that me and Aiden were going on an adventure, I believe.
Do you remember anything about it? Like
I
outside or inside or?
think we were inside. Yeah. Because but from what we've known, I was probably like, you know, I remember that, I don't remember anything from my dream. Like, all I remember is that Aiden was in my dream.
I had a super weird dream last night. I had a dream that we were in Mexico. You weren't there. And we were staying in like a house though, not in the place we usually stay. And the house was attached to like some kind of resort. And I've had this sort of dream before, like I had the location and there this, and anyway, and I couldn't figure out how to get back. And then it started getting really weird. Like there was a mudslide down the road and people were being swept up in it, and I had to jump up onto this pile of corn husks.
If I could dream about corn.
Honestly, I love corn.
I love corn. I love corn too. Chris loves corn too.
Yeah.
And so I had to jump up on that, and then the mudslide went away, but I still couldn't find my way back. And I was crying, and it was our last day of vacation, and Aiden and Chris were at like the house or hotel or something, and I didn't have my cell phone, so I couldn't call them and tell them I was lost.
This is like a horror movie. Whenever in a horror movie, phones just.
Oh.
As you enter a horror house, the phone just dies.
Just
And the
dies.
cars
Dude,
just die.
I'm right here. You don't have to scream.
Why did they just die?
Quieter.
dude, I had a dream when I was younger when I wanted to go to the Grand Canyon. I was still in Arizona, but actually I was a visit in Arizona, so I was dreaming. I remember that we were home, and me and my mom were at my house. I was like, wait, where are we? I thought we were supposed to go to the Grand Canyon, and my mom said, we're not gonna go to the Grand Canyon. I'm sorry, you missed your chance. And I remember that I was really sad. I started crying, and I was crying in my dream and crying actually in real life because I wanted to go to Utah in the Grand Canyon. And then afterwards, when I woke up, I was still in Arizona.
Ah,
So it was all a dream.
it was all a dream. Isn't that crazy?
And my mom
Hold on, let Jacob finish what he was saying.
and my mom was like, I woke up in the middle of the night, and my mom's like, what's wrong, Jacob? I say like, I told my mom about what happened, and then she was like saying, yeah, she was like, it's all right, Jacob, it was just a dream. You can go back to sleep, or maybe you can find some ways to make yourself better. Cause I know there's some dreams that made me cry before, like the one time I got eaten alive when I was younger.
Oh my gosh, that's a scary.
I was okay. Basically, my childhood toy I used to really like turned into some kind of monstrositous thing. He was really he looked like some kind of he looked like one of those I don't know, he looked one of those horror movie
Like Five Nights at Freddy's or something?
I think more like, I don't know. Ah, crap! I spit everywhere. More like It was just like it was just another horror movie, but I don't remember what it was. But I remember that it happened to me a few times. I woke up. I told my mom. I was like, Mom, I had a bad dream.
Oh, nightmare.
Yep, I had a nightmare.
Whenever I hear monstrosities, I just can't stop.
I only had a nightmare once or twice.
About Mr. Fake guy. The guy that, the fake clone of the big character of the Beach Tower game. You get the fake helps. It's weird. And when you use help, that this is some face, the form of yourself, and you enter chasing.
Wait, Danny, why does Aiden like to keep the window open?
I don't know.
It's pretty cold outside,
Jacob, I think your seats are heated back there? Do you have a button back there?
I don't know. I don't.
Be right here on this thing.
No, I don't see no button.
Okay. Do you want me to turn some heat on for you back there? Are you cold?
I'm not super cold, but I'm also not hot. So I guess I could say that you could you could turn it on if you want. Yeah, I can keep myself warm.
Remember, I suggested that you put on pants.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm fine.
No, I mean, I just said, I'm just reminding you that I suggested you put on pants because it might be a little chilly where we're going.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Does that turn the air back on to you? And if I turn up the heat, where's this? Something. You've got something here, right? Is it on or?
Yeah, it's on.
Okay. Try to pump some warm air back there.
But I've had some very weird dreams. Did you ever have a nightmare before, Aiden? No? I never really had a nightmare.
dream that was so lofty. There were moments. Man, it was beautiful.
Dude, imagine. Dude, if you. Sorry.
I don't even know what it was.
If you had a nightmare, I imagine it would be a bunch of Pizza Tower characters coming after you with weird faces.
So basically, and the noise.
Someone to talk to.
Have you guys been to Panda Express before?
Well, I have. Aiden has too when he was young, and he used to like broccoli and beef.
I still like broccoli.
I do too. I
Uh,
particularly like broccoli and beef.
I never disliked broccoli before.
Aiden used to really like
Oh,
broccoli.
actually, only one time I tried. I think it was deep fried or I think I had deep fried broccoli before. And I didn't really like it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I remember I gagged everywhere. I made a mess on the rug.
You know what's kind of weird is that so many people really like fried foods, but you and Aiden, I don't know if you like a lot of fried foods. I know Aiden doesn't like really his foods fried either. I like fried cauliflower.
Oh yeah. I know.
It's
Oh
like
yeah.
a tempura.
I think I'd like fried cold propel one.
Dude, we should do that I Spy thing again, like we did 3 months ago.
No, I don't like fried things.
I Spy.
Except for maybe chicken nuggets, fried alligator.
Wait. Okay, I gotta think of something.
Fried alligator, that was good, yeah.
Tastes like chicken. No, I
I-
don't see why people think that T-Rex tastes like chicken. Because
T-Rex is chicken. Chicken is T-Rex.
I Spy with my little eyes something. Wait. I Spy with my little eyes something red.
Something red. The thing on the compass.
No.
Okay. The tail lights on this car.
No.
wait, I spent my little eye.
Well, we're looking for something red. For that bicyclist jacket.
No.
Is it in the car?
Yes.
Red.
Your nose. Your cheeks.
Wow.
Your cheeks.
Are my cheeks red? I need some lipstick. Dude, have you been wiggling your teeth? Gotta wiggle those teeth and get them out, dude.
When you mean wiggling,
Like a shark.
wait, when you mean wiggling teeth, you mean brushing teeth, right?
No, I mean, he has two teeth. His eye teeth are coming in over top of his other teeth, his baby teeth, and those baby teeth aren't coming out. And the dentist told him he needs to wiggle them and get them out.
That happened to me before when I was younger. They had to take all my baby teeth out, and they had to do the left side, and they had to do the right side.
Oh, wow.
Like I think I was the same age as Aiden when I did that.
Did they just factory reset your mouth and made you look like a baby again with no teeth?
No, we would just they only did the back teeth, not the front teeth. That's about it. They only did the back teeth. Dude, I love Chick-fil-A. I used to love going to Chick-fil-A when I was younger.
Oh, yeah? I like Chick-fil-A, too. They
Yeah.
have really good chicken nuggets. Like, if you want a chicken nugget, Chick-fil-A has the best chicken nuggets.
Honestly, I love
Chicken.
their fries a lot more.
You like the Chick-fil-A fries?
Yep.
I like Culver's fries.
McDonald's real chicken. Otherwise, why would they be killing so many chicken?
Dude, the vegan teacher's probably gonna get angry. like being like, imagine just imagine that one vegan teacher just sees you eating like going to a fast food restaurant, and then, bro, that would be a nightmare. That would be a nightmare. Like, you're eating fast food in a dream, and then the vegan teachers come and get you. That's a nightmare right there.
Any dream where the vegan teacher is present is a nightmare. I don't care what she's doing. I don't care what you're doing.
I don't care if she even decides to change her. You don't even care if she decides to change her ways.
If she is there, it's a nightmare.
You know what's a nightmare? Aiden screaming for 24 hours.
For sure, that's a nightmare. You know what's a nightmare?
Dude.
It's a waking, walking nightmare.
I'm getting warmer now. Yeah. Wait, I think my mom went to like a bread place before.
Oh yeah, they have good food.
Yeah, I don't know if it was Beyond Bread or something else. I think it was it wasn't Beyond Bread. I don't know if it was, but I just saw Beyond Bread. Have you guys been to Beyond Bread before? Do they have really good?
Likes to go there.
Oh, my mom?
My mom.
Oh, your mom. I thought you were talking about my mom. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I got that from like a show reference.
What?
And you know, it's from a show. You know, you probably won't know it, but it's from a show I used to love watching when I was younger. Yeah. But you probably won't know it because it's more like a thing for like Gen Z people.
Gotcha.
Like Jesus is on a cross skateboard. Get explain this atheist Jesus falling.
Dude,
It's the big J.
the noises. Wait, we didn't finish I Spy.
Oh, dude, red.
No.
Red.
Are you?
Power button.
Yes.
Oh, good job, Aiden. You're right, we didn't finish I Spy. I totally forgot about it. And you know what? It's hard for me to see the power button because the steering wheel is right in my line of sight.
Swipe my little eyes, something gets in my head.
Your brain.
No,
You can't see anything that's in
my
your
eyes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
That's tricky. It's tricky to rock the rock.
He fooled us.
I can see it. I spy my little eyes, something that's in my imagination. Just
Space.
Think about what I like. And
The-
and then if I
The whole Milky Way.
it is in space, but I have to like a combined thing that like, for example, putting.
Pizza Tower.
Oh, actually, it's a combination of both. So maybe like trying a character from the game in space, like on
Pepino.
X Pizza Tower character on mine.
I don't know any Pizza Tower characters. Pizza Tower.
Okay, I give up. Never mind. I give up. I give up. I'm not even gonna say. I don't even know what anything came out.
I Spy with my little eyes something blue.
Aiden's shirt.
Wait a minute, there's a blue card for this.
Nope. There is, but it's not the blue card.
Bam, 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 bam. This, that.
The signs right there.
That.
Nope.
That.
Nope.
That.
Nope.
That. This.
Is it out of the car or in the car?
It's in the car.
Okay.
Your emotions.
No.
Your jeans.
That's funny.
Your jeans.
Nope.
The screen that you have on your car.
Nope.
I already tried that thousands of times.
Oh.
This item right here. I spy my little eyes you cannot see.
Oh, you can see what I Spy.
Wait, it wasn't done yet.
Wait. Your eyes?
My eyes aren't blue.
I can't.
My grandpa's eyes were. My
Up here?
No.
my grandpa
No.
my grandpa's eyes were blue, and my other grandpa too, and my mom.
You know what? My grandpa's eyes were blue. And I have a grandma whose eyes were blue.
I have I had two grandpas that had blue eyes. I know my other grandpa died, but Papa Frankie that I still have in New Jersey, he has blue eyes too.
Oh, wow.
Okay, time to just like everything.
It's tricky to
Wait. Wait, I know. Oh, I know. The blue arrow on the bottom of, is that it? The blue.
Nope. I
Dang.
tried that. This.
Oh, wait. The light's coming from your the front of your wheel. The with the blue and the whatever in the.
Nope.
I knew it. That.
I already said that.
That spot.
I already said that.
I can. I can see the blue apart from maybe the sky. No.
It's in the car, not out the car.
And I'm right now. I am the reigning champ. I Spy.
Okay, I have a good one. Your scarf.
Nope.
I already tried that.
Dang. Probably because you got everything. You probably got everything in this car.
Is it this Adam? This Adam? This Adam? This Adam?
I'm trying.
Adam? This Adam?
I'll give you a hint. It's not an atom.
I know. But it was the third hint.
I'm trying to think of a good one.
Okay, is it the front of the car or the back of the car?
It's in the front of the car.
I'm ready to try everything.
Because I can't spy anything in the back of the car.
Wait a minute. Is it in the back?
I spy it. I can see it.
And is it right in front of your face?
Well, it's in the front of the car.
The front window.
Is it on my side or your side of the front of the car?
It's on my side.
Okay. We can eliminate everything over here.
Well, that's gonna be hard for me because I can't see in the left side. I can't see all the way on. I can't see all the way in the front. I'm trying.
It's so easy if I could just see.
It's kind of hard because I'm beat.
I just live in this one meme where it's like there's so many horse, and then he turns around and there's a horse standing there. Birds are probably beat him up for a
Okay. Let's think of a good one. Think of a good one. I've tried. I am not giving up.
There? Is it?
Right now I have something near my legs.
Your names?
Yes!
Oh!
I spy something. I spy something very little with my very little eye. Something.
You're not allowed to spy atoms.
But not spying in one atom. Usually it's not one atom.
But
There's another.
you should just
I was gonna say air, but
you should say not something with science related stuff or whatever.
I spy for a little eye, something of tiny little white speck.
Is that an atom?
No,
How about the little blood splatters on the windows?
it's a little small, and also it's
Dust.
right here.
Dust
Yeah.
on the
There's
dashboard.
this one little dust. I selected one dust.
How about you, Jacob?
Maybe the little white spots on the
Oh no, we got it. It's your turn. What do you spy?
Okay. I gotta think something. I gotta think something. I can't do the back because you guys can't see the back, right?
Yeah, that would be hard for us to do. I can't turn around the Aiden can, so you might be able to guess it.
I spy with my little eyes something silver.
Silver. The H on my steering.
No.
But is
My
it in the
ring.
car?
My ring. A ring.
Yes.
Okay, do I have to pick which one? This one?
Whoa! Hey!
This one? This one?
I guess no.
This
The one on your right thumb.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was about to say that's mean of you.
That wasn't being mean.
It's so terrible. Like whenever I hurt my finger, it's always on the middle one.
It's always the middle one.
So whenever I show people like hurt finger, it's towards the middle part.
Yeah.
Slice like that.
Okay, here's Tarzan now.
Maybe it's fine.
Okay.
Rainbows.
Whoa, sprinklers! Is this like Coach's? No, it's not Coach's college. But is this like?
This is the University of Arizona.
I swear
Oh, it's the
to
University of
lie,
Arizona.
something.
And that's the football stadium and one of the dorms.
This place looks big.
This is the exercise. These are some of the. This is Mansfield Middle School. That's where I went when I was growing up.
Spike my little eye.
So this is where I went to college.
Something. Just anything. Just take a wild guess what it is.
Was it in Danny's turn now? Was it in Danny's turn right now?
It is, but since I was such a massive champ, I'm having a hard time thinking of something that's good.
All right, let's go. Let's let Aiden do it.
I spiked my little eye.
We're almost there anyway.
Something very far away up there.
Very far away.
The mountains.
Clouds.
Farther.
Mountains.
I can see this universe.
Sky. You can't see a universe.
What
See
did
Jupiter.
we tell you about the science-related stuff?
I didn't know it's there. I just know it's there.
And this is the high school I went to. I don't remember planetarium. No, because there was a parking lot there.
Oh my! I spot my little eye. Something beige.
Beige. That building.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Super beige. Okay.
Wait, what color?
Car, super beige.
You
Really
missed
is
it.
there's a such
What
thing
is
as-
beige?
You missed it.
What is?
Beige is like the most bland color ever. How can there be super beige?
Like something in between beige and brown. Like what's that color? between
Oh,
beige and brown?
the pole, the light pole.
It passed us quite a bit ago.
Oh, well, if it passed us, you're not spying it anymore.
Okay. I'll try to act reasonable.
Dude, I'm the champ. Just face it.
Spot my little eye.
Just face it. I am.
Spot my little eye. Something green.
The trees. That's
Which
I
tree?
see
Yeah, you got it. It's trees, but now I'm
the trees we just passed. The trees on the left side we just
I'm
passed.
gonna make it a bit harder.
My
Which
goodness,
tree?
it's been a long time since we've been here.
Oh yeah.
Red roses too.
Which tree? That's the question that's on everyone's minds.
Well, now I don't remember what it was. I think it was on the right side.
Like, it's something on the mountains.
What?
It's a tree on the mountains. Okay, are you ready? Put it in the table.
Have fun. We're gonna move around to the front.
Yeah. I gotta remember to be.
Not the car. We're gonna move our bodies.
I gotta remember to be quiet. Remember?
Yes. Yeah.
I gotta be really quiet because I don't want to disturb them.
Let's see. I'm gonna put some lip gloss on. 'Cause my lips are very dry.
He does this every Saturday, right?
He hasn't done it in a while though because he's been sick. Right, and he's been coughing a lot, and I haven't wanted him to. What's wrong? Well, they're staring at you now.
This doesn't even look like the right class.
Aiden. Shh. Don't disturb them. It's the right class. Do you see anybody you know? It's okay. Maybe Maestro Loire is out today. Just go in with your class. Okay. Ready?
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna sit outside.
Sit in the car for a while if you want.
Oh, I actually, if I was sitting alone, I'll probably get pretty bored because I'm just gonna sit over here and I'm gonna be, but.
Well, you can rock out to music if you want.
Oh, I'm actually gonna be streaming. I don't have my headphones with me, by the way.
Well, you don't need them if you're gonna rock it out in the car by yourself. So it's up to you. But I'm gonna walk around, and then when you want to get out, go ahead and get out. Okay?
All right. Alright, so Aiden has gone to his lessons, and he's okay, so basically he's doing his thing, you know. So I'm gonna be waiting in the car right over here. Okay. Wait, did they remove the effect filter or something like that? 'Cause I remember when I did retouch. Doesn't work anymore. Dang. I don't think the effects work anymore. Yep. We don't have the effects anymore, but you get to still see them in other streams or whatever. Ba, 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 ba. Uh. You see Aiden's right over there. It's actually warm in here. I like it. We're here talking. Sounds like a city over here. Oh, there's Aiden. Is Aiden showing something? Ah, Aiden was probably doing something. What's this? No idea. Must be very playful today. Oh, yeah, why is there nuggets right there? Nuggets! Nuggets! Oh, my door closed. Nuggets! Ba, 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 ba. Whoa, I didn't mean to mute that. Sorry. Wait. I have found a fan. This is my biggest fan. My biggest fan is keeping me warm. Oh, whatever. It's not that hot. I mean, if it was summertime, that would make sense, but how does that make sense if you're almost when it's almost winter time? I want to hear what they're doing. Aiden is doing his lessons. I was the last one to wake up today. I'm not even joking. I was really the last one. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. Dang. Today must be a busy day. Today must be a busy day for people, especially when they're going online or whatever. I guess as we all know, Saturday is a good day. I've made progress. Dude, I like the way my sideburns look. Look at that. Oh, there's Aiden again. I'm sure what Aiden's doing. He's like, we can't see him. Let me open the door again and see what Aiden's talking about. Okay. Okay, why did I leave the door open? Okay. I like to keep the door open, makes it feel nice. Is it just me, or did I get like a scratch on my leg? You know what? Maybe a better idea is I could, maybe get some like, fresh air or whatever. Boy. Why am I getting a little tired? So yeah, the Renault, they're there. See, we're just in the car right now. I'm in the car right now, and well, nobody's in here. Damn. I am gaining the oxygen that comes from my deep breaths. I mean, but from my yawns. What am I saying? My yawns. Mm. Whoa! was trying to put something right over here so you guys can see what I'm doing. That actually looks good. Wow. What a good spot to put it in. So yeah, whew. What a wonderful kind of day. You're a dog now. Whoops, if I flip it. You can see that, but it just only shows the... It looks really cool though, the way it looks. Maybe I could, charge it while I'm in here. Dude. Ba 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 ba. I think it's Aiden. That could be somebody else. That's somebody else. Ooh, now I'm feeling odd. Get all itchy now. I'm an itchy motherfucker. I've had 8 hours of sleep. I guess that's good enough. What is there? Yeah, I got my charger right over here, by the way, just letting you know. Got my charger right here. Not enough space on device. Interested. So I ran out of space, basically. Hopefully my YouTube doesn't crash. Wait, hold on. Fresh air. Exactly what we needed. What's how many comments percentage we have? 42%. That should be good enough. Huh? Oh, there's Danny. Hey, Danny.
Doing okay out here?
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm just kind of, I got a little tired in here.
You can take a nap, you know.
Yeah.
Honestly, when I sit by myself in the car, I almost always take a nap. You know why? I love to sleep in the car.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it's like just like you're sleeping on an airplane or whatever.
I know. So you can put down the armrest, you can lay down, you can, you know, sit in the front.
I saw Aiden with the people were coming out as well. He was showing like I don't know if it was his friends or not, but but the people came out with Aiden, and then Aiden was showing something basically.
Yeah, they come out to get their waters. All their waters are out here, and they need a water break. So you'll see them come out periodically.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering why they're going out.
That's why.
Yeah.
So do you want me to roll down a window? Would you be more comfy if a window was down?
Well, I was opening the door, and I wanted to hear what Aiden was doing, you know.
Okay. Well, I can roll down the windows if you want.
Yeah, you can do that.
You okay?
Yeah.
Actually, I don't need this. I'll leave it in here with you.
Did you enjoy your walk?
I didn't go for a walk, sweetie. I've been up in the front watching,
Oh.
talking to the people. Good?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. Yeah, I've just been.
So where were you at?
So there's that, remember there's that front area? If you walk
Yeah.
around the building, you can just go right in the first door and there's a little tiny waiting area. Yeah, you kind of have to stand up. There's nowhere to sit and it's very small. But like there were some parents in there and grandparents. So I was just hanging out there, and it's hard to see Aiden all the time because there's only one small window. But
Oh,
I was just sort of chatting and hanging, that sort of thing.
that makes sense. You see what I did there? I figured out how to put my phone on this car seat, and it's sticking to there.
Oh yeah, are you streaming?
I am, yeah.
You're just streaming, sitting in here being quiet?
Yeah, I know it's kind of boring, but I wanted to do. I know, because I know I can't like show what Aiden's doing, but that's why I was kind of getting bored and yeah.
I think there's a book in here. You can read it on your stream. Not that one. There's like a kid's book in here. I thought it was in here that you could read on your stream if you wanted. Or
Wait, what was that one? Did he have his own book that he made? Did Aiden made his own book?
I don't know. Did he?
Because I remember he was in his room. He was reading his own. He was reading about like I forgot what it was called. He made it's like some kind of planet story.
Oh, cool. Well, then he must have. If he was reading like a planet story, then he must have made his own book.
I made my own book before.
Yeah.
In elementary school.
What was it about?
I forgot. It was a long time ago, but I remember that it was about how I enjoy like, playing with friends, and I also love how to like, I love my family. I love or it could be I made fiction and non-fiction stories before.
Cool.
Yeah.
Do you like to write stories?
I do like stories. I do like to write stories because you see me talking about stories all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I like to make them up.
Yeah, you like to tell stories, right?
Yeah. And I think I've made a fiction book before. No, I think I made a non-fiction book before.
Really? About what?
I think it was like two animals. I don't remember. It was I was in my old school in Mass in Philly.
Well, nonfiction means it's real. Fiction
I mean fiction. Sorry. So
yeah, like if you wrote a nonfiction story, it might be like a story about how you and your mom traveled out from Philly, because that happened and it was real, and you would. But if it was a fictional story, it might be like how you and your mom flew out from Philly on a spaceship.
I should know this. I learned this in elementary school. I don't know why I messed that up.
They're easy to sort of flip-flop. They're easy.
I also get confused with the before and afters too. I mean, whatever. Like I always get myself confused with the, like, I don't know what goes like in order, which way.
Oh yeah, sequencing kind of.
Yeah.
Before and after, like what comes first, what comes second, what comes third.
Yeah, but I think I'm good most of the time though.
Mm-hmm.
Also, how long does Aiden stay at this place for?
Not too much longer. It's usually about like 45 minutes or an hour. I don't know how long we've been in there. It started at about 10:20.
10:20.
Right when we got here.
Oh, it's 10:51. So it's probably gonna end really soon.
Yeah, I mean, if it's an hour,
it'll be 11:10 if it was an hour.
Mm-hmm.
So which means
if it was an hour, it would be 11:20 because we started at 10:20.
Oh, that means that.
But if it was 45 minutes, it would be like 11:05.
So which means that it ends in probably maybe 10 minutes? No, 15 minutes.
So if you, because I did wake you up, you were sleeping pretty good, and I actually came into your room twice because I thought, oh, well, I don't want to wake you up, you're sleeping so good, but then because I promised I would wake you up, I didn't want you to wake up and have us be gone and you be disappointed.
Do you think I looked comfortable?
Oh yeah, you were super comfortable and you were super asleep.
Yeah.
So if you're tired, just take a nap.
Has Aiden ever done that before?
Oh, yes. Yeah. Just been like so sound asleep that I couldn't even wake him up.
I went to sleep around midnight.
Did you?
Yeah,
Okay.
around 12 o'clock. That's when I, you know, normally sleep on a regular basis. I sleep during midnight. Or sometimes I stay up late
Yeah, I
at
was gonna
times.
say even during school days.
No, I stay up until 10 p.m.
Gotcha.
I need to get 8 hours of sleep so I can stay awake. But I still get tired when I wake up in the morning and get ready for school. Which means I only have 1 week of school until winter break, which means I got next week and then we should be good. And then I'm gonna be going on vacation.
I know.
Yeah.
It's, it's a sad reason to go, but I think you're gonna have a good time too, because there's gonna be some celebrating.
Look at my sideburns. They're much longer now.
They're much longer.
I think you should not cut my sideburns because I want to try growing them out a little longer.
Okay. I might just clean them up so that they're not so shaggy, right? You're pretty shaggy.
Yeah, like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
Kind of, yeah, for sure.
Actually, I kind of look like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
Except for you've got dark hair. But
Yeah.
you're right. You kind of have his beard. Right now, you have his beard, and you got his hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you got his build, because he's a tall, skinny guy. Tall, skinny dude.
Yep. Yeah, I look like Tim. I remember one time when I had curly hair, and when I was 14, I remember I looked like that one, I think he was, I don't know, he was some kind of like, he was some kind of chef in Ratatouille. Remember?
Oh, yeah, the Ratatouille chef.
I need to show you that picture of me with the curly hair.
Yeah.
I can't show it right now because I'm streaming.
That's fine.
But I'll show it to you when we get to your place.
Would you hand me my purse, please? That's my phone ringing.
Yeah,
For
here you go.
whatever reason. Thank you. Hi, Mom. It was good. We had a good time. The cookies were very successful and everybody was very happy, and and it was good. Well, right now we're at Capoeira, and then we're all gonna go to lunch at Culver's. And then I'm gonna finish that project that I'm working on that I need to bring over to your house, which is almost done. I just need to finish up some of the envelopes. And then, yeah, that's pretty much what I got going on today.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to know if you would be interested in going to Kohl's, because I have a 40% off coupon and $40 Kohl's cash that I don't even know what to spend on. I was going to look for a shower for
You could have used it for your battery operated candles, because I think they said they had them at Kohl's too.
Well, I couldn't have used it until yesterday, I think. You know how they do that Kohl's cash.
Yeah, I do know how that, yeah.
30% is only 1 day, so I waited. I had 30%, so my plan was just wait until Kohl's cash became 30%. This one is strictly 40%, so I'm going.
Okay. Well, I think I'm going to pass because we've got Jacob. Jacob and I are sitting in the car right now chatting while Aiden is in Capoeira. So I think I'm going to be hanging close to home and, finishing up home stuff. But thank you very much.
Okay. Guys, say hi.
Okay. Okay, and Jacob, you want to say hi? Say hi.
Hello.
Jacob wants to say hi.
Hello. I'm doing good. I just wanted to let you know that not too long ago my grandpa died. Yeah. He died from a heart attack, and and my mom was really sad. I was really sad, and it was a really sad day for me. Yeah, it's really yeah. I really miss both of them, my nanny and my grandpa. Well, we might go to a funeral on the 28th. I'll be spending Christmas in New Jersey. Yeah, I'll be in New Jersey. Yeah. Oh yeah, we definitely might because we're more on the eastern side basically, more east. I mean, it's a lot more colder in the east. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I remember I used to play in the snow when I was younger. Wait, can you put it on the speaker, Dan?
Yeah, you can hold it.
Oh, I can hold it?
Yeah, and you can put it on the speaker if you want.
Okay, it's okay. So, I remember when I was younger, I would go outside and it was snowing a lot. It was very deep, and I remember I used to make snow angels, and I would make a snowman with my grandma. Well, actually, I have four grandparents. My two died, but I have my other two left. So
There you go.
yeah, and my mama Lorraine, she made a snowman with me, and we were out in the backyard, and we would put stuff up, and it was very fun. It was a long time ago though, because I remember it was like a decade ago, and I was I was probably like 6 or 7.
Yeah, you were little.
Yeah.
Did you have to wear a snowsuit?
Yeah, I had to wear something to keep me warm. And
Yes.
and I was really and it was a really good day for me because I was like very energetic back then. I was jumping around like crazy, you know. I was really
I'll be right back.
okay.
That's cool.
Yeah. I
All
also
right.
yeah, I just huh?
Go ahead.
So I honestly, I kind of do miss the east side after for a while, but I like it here because it's a lot warmer, but I also miss the east side as well because they had really good pizza on the east side. My,
Yes, they do.
yeah, like New York, you know?
Right, New York. Well, there's a pizza place downtown that does pretty good New York pizza. It's called Brooklyn Pizza. It's on 4th Avenue.
Oh, is that somewhere like in like downtown Tucson?
Yeah. Right now, the street fair's down there.
Oh, so like there's an event going on over there?
Yeah, we actually had pizza there yesterday. And it was quite delicious. You could fold it.
I think I have you tried the one in Bisbee, the Screaming Banshee pizza? I love that pizza.
No, where's that?
In Bisbee.
Oh, no, I haven't been there.
Yeah, Bisbee's a nice place. I got to see the houses over there when I first came there, but they looked very old though. They looked very like old fashioned, and so we looked at the houses. I remember we checked we were like looking at different parts of Bisbee. It was a really good time. It was really fun that I got to go. I went to Arizona for the first time, and our first place we went was Tucson. Then we went to Bisbee, and then we went to California. Then we went back to Arizona, and then we went to Utah.
Wow, you got around that time.
Yeah, it was a good time right there, and we got and we I only been to Utah once. It was that one time in 2019 that it was like during the end of 2019. We went there after we went to the Grand Canyon. I remember it was really cold in the Flagstaff, cause we would cause last time I went to the Grand Canyon it was extremely cold and it was very uncomfortable and I wanted to stay somewhere warm because it was like I don't know, it was like in the 10s or 20s degrees. It
That
was
is cold.
yeah, we we got to so we had like a bus or whatever, and my mom and her girlfriend, she they both um well, she's her ex-girlfriend now because they broke up a year ago. And from what happened was they were like, going outside taking pictures of themselves in the taking the pictures of the canyons. I want to stay in the bus with my friend because, well, he's not my friend anymore because it was a long time ago and we don't and it was from my mom's ex-girlfriend's son, and I wanted to stay on the bus because it was really cold outside and I wanted to stay warm. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it was I just, believe me or not, I think I think it was one of the coldest it was one of the coldest weathers I've ever had. It was really I've never imagined being this super cold in my life. Like it was like it felt
Or
like
super hot, right?
yeah,
That's the one thing about Arizona. You get to have both ends.
yeah. It felt like I was in the Antarctica or something, except the Antarctica's a lot more colder in Antarctica. I don't know. It's like it's like in the
Sounds like you
negatives.
had fun though.
Yeah. It was probably. I think Antarctica is probably in the negatives or whatever.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
That's too cold.
Yeah. That's probably the coldest out of like every country in like the U.S. Yeah.
Yeah, they've
I
been having some weather this winter.
I searched up
But
Antarctica temperature and there was no results for Antarctica temperature.
I'll be darned.
Yeah, it was all it didn't show me like the temperature, didn't show me the temperature, but it only showed me some websites. And it was like, and we were had, and I was like, well, I need to know what's the temperature now in the Antarctica, and I don't know, it has to be in the negatives. It has to be. I have a feeling that's how it feels like right now, because since it's all the way down in the south or north, either one. Wait, is it
Yep,
north?
and
Is it north?
both of them are freezing.
Is it more like south? I think it's Antarctica
It's
south.
colder than the north, you mean? Than the Arctic?
Wait, what'd you say?
You mean the south? By the south, you mean Antarctica, right?
Yeah.
And you think that's colder than the Arctic in the north?
Honestly, I think from what I've known, you've been to Canada, right?
Yes.
It's really cold in Canada right now.
Well, I just looked up the weather in the Antarctic today. And it's right now, it's minus 22 degrees Fahrenheit.
Whoo! That is freezing.
Yes, it is. And it says it feels like minus 36.
That is
boy.
that is extremely cold.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Freeze your digits off.
Can you check the temperature in different parts of Canada?
What part do you want?
Like, what was, there was one that,
Quebec.
yeah, try that. Try Quebec.
It's 17 right now.
Oh, that's
No, that's a lie. It's 14 right now.
oh goodness, that's pretty dang cold.
Yes,
Not
it is.
not as cold as Antarctica though.
No.
Yeah. Like if I was in the Antarctica right now, I'd be an ice cube.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I'd be.
Well, we've got, let's see, I've got Cherry Hill, New Jersey on my list. In Cherry Hill right now, which is pretty close to where you're going in New Jersey,
Yeah.
it's 36.
Oh yeah, it's probably gonna. There's some days in New Jersey that's gonna be pretty warm because I mean in New Jersey right now, it's not that bad. It's a little cold, but it's not that bad.
No, it'll be going up from today. Today's pretty cold. It'll probably get in like the high 40s or low 50s around there. That's normal.
Yeah.
It's just no leaves on the trees, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So it seems colder.
Did I tell you that I'm a senior now?
I know you are. Very, very good.
Yeah. I'm going
You should be proud of yourself.
Yeah. You know when the last time you checked on like Aiden?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Like when was it?
When I checked on him?
Yeah.
Well, the last time I saw him was the day before yesterday.
Oh. So I think Aiden's still in middle school, right?
He's in 7th grade.
Yeah. I remember being in 7th grade. I hated being in 7th grade. All my teachers were so mean to me.
Well, he seems to be doing okay.
My meanest teacher I've ever had was my technology teacher, and his name was Mr. I don't remember his name. I think it was Mr. I think his name started with an M, but he was really mean.
Mr. Mean?
No. if it was his name was Mr. Mean, that would be a weird name. But his name was Miss. I think it was Mr. I don't remember. I know, but it was not mean. It didn't start with mean. It was with. His name was Mr. I don't know.
M.
So,
Just call him Mr. M.
Mr. M. But he was. But I remember that whenever I do something wrong, whenever I did something on accident, I always get told to go outside or whatever, and to tell me to, like, you know, he gets himself in there with, like, a bad attitude. He gets all, like, you know, he gets angry at me, if I do something on accident, he gets angry at me. He was not nice.
Sounds like he wasn't very patient.
Yeah, he was pretty like he was, like, you know, like, so since, like, whenever I went to it, like, so I think from what I remember, yeah, he was my 7th grade technology teacher, and then afterwards I went to another school in 8th grade, and I remember one of my teachers, my teachers did like me in 8th grade because they thought I was a cool person, and they thought that they can, like, you know, help me out with different kinds of stuff so I can graduate middle school. And then I went to high school in St. David.
Right.
Yeah.
And you're doing you like it there, right?
Right now, I don't. Some of the students at my school can be pretty harsh to me at times, because whenever I told Danny this because I had a friend at my school, and he caresses me every time, and he bothers me all the time, and he would like, you know, he would tell me, you just always be like, hey Jacob, we're supposed to do this, or hey Jacob, can you, hey Jacob, I'm doing something right now. Like it's annoying. He tells me something like I already know, and it just annoys me, you know. My teachers are nice to me, but some of the students aren't.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's pretty soon you'll be out of there and things will be better.
Yeah, I'll be a lot better by the time I'll be done with high school, since
Yep.
I'm almost done. Since I'm halfway done with high school.
Right. You only have another 6 months to go.
Oh,
Actually, not even 6 months.
Aiden hurt his head.
Uh-oh. Okay, I'm going to let you guys go. Have a fun rest of the day.
All right, see ya.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. On. You okay, Aiden? Where did Aiden hit his head at?
He hit it on the wall.
Oh, yeah, that didn't sound fun. Here's your phone back.
Thank you. Is my mom still on it?
No, she ended the call.
She ended the call? Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll call her back.
Yeah. We only talked for like 19 minutes.
Yeah, you talked for a long time, huh?
Yeah. I think Aiden's almost done.
Yeah, I think they're doing their last thing right now.
Yeah. Let me check how much potential I have. So yeah, I hope you guys are doing fine. I know there's not much people in the stream right now, but I hope you guys are doing fine. I want to try to see if, like, when you drive, I want to see if it stands on there, you know? It would look really cool.
What do you mean?
Like, holding my phone up on the car seat.
Oh, okay.
Ah. Ah. Oh goodness. Oh goodness.
Well, let me check my pantry before you get in there, okay? Okay. Yeah, that sounds great. We have lots
Wait, what time is it? Yeah, it's about time. Yeah, it's about time to go now. There's Aiden and he's coming. There's Aiden right there. Aiden, look at this. You see that? You see, I put my phone on the car seat.
Watch out! I'll close the door.
Oh!
I got bread damage from big head.
Let's go to Culver's.
All right, let's tell Chris we are leaving.
And I gotta put my seatbelt back on.
Yep, me too.
I'm gonna see if it works when it drives. Like, I know I'm good with like, you know, like technology stuff. I'm good with filming. I wonder if that will work. Okay, let us see.
Nice.
Do you know how far away Culver's is at?
I don't know, about maybe 20 minutes.
Oh, okay. So far, it's still.
Oh, they're going to the street fair. That's right. The street fair is this weekend.
So far, my phone's standing up.
Okay, cool.
Still standing up. Dude. I think now when I'm in the car, now I should stream it like this, so I don't need to hold my phone all the time. So people when they watch it, they don't need to get like a headache from like watching a lot of motion.
Yeah, that is not fun.
Yeah, because I know a lot of people be like, ugh, it's so much emotion. I'm gonna get motion sick. Like, yeah.
I think it's caused by like the motion sensors in our brain.
Yeah.
Like
It's basically like
broken because we're standing still, yet at the same time moving.
Oh,
Pretty fast too.
it's basically like a nerve in your brain, basically that happens.
And most of it's in your
is
ear.
it in your nerve? Yeah, I was gonna say
It's like the
it's in your
fluid
ear.
in
Yeah,
your
it's in
ear
your nerve.
for balance and also like with the hearing too. And that's also causes seasickness as like it's bobbing up and down.
And isn't
Which
there
is
like
why
some,
the worse the weather in the ocean, the worse seasickness gets.
isn't there also some like liquid and crystals or something in there?
Yeah.
Well, the thing is that with your nerves, you need the nerve because it helps you like feel things. Like it helps you like maybe like feel pain, and helps you like feel what you're going, like, you know, what you're like, you know, maybe like what you're eating, what you're feeling, you know. The nerve helps you with different kinds of stuff in your brain.
Yeah.
And it's in part of your brain basically. I've learned that in science. I've learned that in biology class or
Cool.
science class that the nerves in your brain, or I must have searched it up on Google, but from what I've learned, pretty much like any nerve that you have, it depends on how you're feeling, you know, and how you getting hurt or whatever. Sometimes that's why when I fell out of that bed that one time and I hurt myself, that's a nerve right there that happened to my brain, and I got hurt right there. And you, like that one time I fell out of my bed, and like, think fast, chuckle nuts, and then boom, I fell out of bed.
I'm sorry. I'm not laughing because you hurt yourself, but goodness gracious, that was such a funny video.
Yeah.
If you hadn't hurt yourself, it would have been perfect because you were right. That was comedy right there. Physical comedy right there.
Yeah.
Big fat sugar nut.
Oh!
I wish I thought about it earlier. We could have gone to the street fair today. I mean, it's just shopping and stuff, so maybe that's not so much fun. But
I'm thinking more. I'm more like into like let's go to Culver's.
oh, for sure. Yeah, Culver's is gonna be.
We need to have that lunch.
We need to have that lunch, man. I haven't had Culver's in a long time. I love Culver's.
Wait, we were talking about that. Like the way I look like Shaggy from Scooby Doo.
Yeah.
Honestly, in my opinion, Aiden kind of looks like Velma from Scooby Doo.
Here, Velma, give me your glasses so I can clean those. They're dirty and disgusting.
I've actually saw somebody in like.
Velma keeps her glasses cleaner though.
Oh.
Cause she likes to see.
They're perfectly fine. They're perfectly visible. They're perfectly see-through. Oh, you're drifting.
There's never been any reason for you to think about me. They're still a little dirty, but they're better than they were.
They're not dirty at all.
Did you just touch them and make them dirty again?
No.
They don't look super dirty.
They're not dirty at all.
Not anymore now that I got them with my jacket.
I said they don't look super dirty.
Not anymore because I just played them.
You just want to say how easy it is to see things. It's probably so hard to see. You can't even see anything.
You know, it's a nice. I like today. I like the nice feeling of today.
You mean the weather and the sun and everything?
Yeah.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
You always have blue skies around here.
We pretty much do. It's such a nice place to live.
Oh, that's why we're moving to Tucson after I'm done high school.
Is that what you guys are gonna do? Move to Tucson after?
Probably, you know, maybe like probably after when I'm done my vacation, or during when I'm on vacation when my mom thinks of a house she could get.
I mean, Benson is a very pretty place to live too. clouds in Vincent, do you think?
It depends on what the weather is like.
Well, yeah, duh.
Yeah, right.
Depends on what the weather's like, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But do you think the weather in Benson has more cloudy days than the weather in Tucson? I don't know that it does.
Okay, let me just be honest. I mean, I guess.
But it is colder there, I think. A little bit colder.
Rain and Rocks. Would you go to Rain and Rocks?
No, I don't know what Rain and Rocks is. Like a landscaping place.
We got a lot of those in Philly, 7-Elevens.
Oh, yeah. So did you like your teacher today? You did. He was pretty good.
Yeah. We should do that I Spy game again since we're on the road again. Wait, I spy with my little eye something green. And we just passed it.
The trees?
No.
The wall?
No.
The saguaro?
No.
What if it is garbage can?
No.
Okay, now I can't see anything. We just passed it anymore.
Well, it's the same thing we're passing each time.
That's the green light?
No.
Oh, okay.
How about you, Aiden?
Well, my mom just told me that if we just passed it, then you're not spying on it anymore.
But you could still do it while you're passing through it. Like you can still look at it even though it keeps happening each time the same thing.
So you mean it's a repeated green thing?
Yes. It's a
like street signs?
No, it's more like.
Yes, though I thought so too.
It's more like a nature. It's more like a not nature. I'm trying to think.
So it's not the trees.
It's more like a plant thing. Like you
Grass?
got. No.
Okay.
I'll give you a hint. It's probably like, it's huge and it's also very, you can't touch it.
It's huge and you can't touch it.
Isn't that a saguaro cactus?
Palm trees?
No, it's Aiden had it.
Saguaro cactus?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a cactus. I'll take it. Alright, whose turn is it now?
Aiden's.
Aiden, it's your turn.
I spy with my little eye something of a yellowish, beigeish, whitish color.
The sign right not the street sign, the orange with the big sign you see far away.
That thing? Or the street lights?
The thing.
This thing in the middle?
Yes.
No, that's not it.
This building? With the roof?
You got the color basically perfectly down.
But not the...
I don't know.
The dry grass?
Is it in the car or out the car?
It's out the car.
Have we passed it?
No.
No. The lines on the street?
What about the high school we just passed?
No. Just passed? No.
The Rincon High School.
That's Rincon High School.
Oh, Rincon.
There's some beige things.
Apartments? Is it just paint color? Oh my gosh, look at that cute dog.
Trust me, you'll never guess what it is.
Mountains?
No.
The wire thing it's connected to.
The light poles?
The little wire poles.
No.
The sidewalk?
I'm telling you, it's what big. You're getting closer.
Am I getting warmer?
No, you're getting colder.
Colder. Is it above the ground or below the ground? At ground level or above ground level?
It's way above.
Oh, sun! The sun!
Finally, someone got it.
Oh, good one, Jacob. Good one, Aiden. Clever, you two.
You just gotta think it through.
You're right.
Still thinking of one, Danny?
I'm trying to, I see that sign. Everyone is welcome to Davin, Nosh, and Schmooze. I know what Nosh is, and I know what Schmooze is, but I don't know what Davin is. Or a Davin, or a Davin, or... Hey, Google that. Let's find out what that is.
Whatever it's called.
D-A-V-E-N in Yiddish. Just say, what is D-A-V-E-N in Yiddish?
I spy. Wait, is it your turn still?
No, you won that one, so I think it's your turn.
Oh, okay. I spy with my little.
D-A-V-E-N?
Wait.
In Yiddish. Hold on.
Yiddish?
Yiddish. Y-I-D-D-I-S-H.
Y-I?
Y-I-D-D-E-S-H, I guess, not I-S-H. Yiddish.
It's supposed to be Maven.
David?
No, it's like...
Well,
the word
Maven. I know what a Maven is.
It doesn't want to show.
Okay, well then, I'll have to figure out what it is.
Can I go now?
Yeah.
No, it was supposed to be Yiddish.
Okay.
Intransitive verb or transitive verb to pray.
Oh, to pray.
Is it Dobbin or something like that?
Is it David or Dobbin? Do you know?
David.
Did it tell you? David. Okay.
Oh, it's David. Okay.
David.
Okay.
Nosh is to snack, and schmooze is to mingle and chat and schmooze and make friends.
Nosh.
Okay.
Nosh is to snack. Put
Yeah.
a nosh on that. Put a nosh on those crackers.
Again, Nosh in the sun.
Well, okay. Might burn your mouth on that. It's a little hot. I want to let it cool off from usage. Okay, go ahead, Jacob.
Okay.
You want me to wait until it's just a guess?
I spy.
Sorry, go. You're
I spy with my little eye something dirty, and no, it's not Aiden's glasses.
Is it the windshield?
No.
Is it this screen right here?
Yes.
It's so dirty because it's touch screen. Oh, look, that's funny. Tell your cat I said pss, 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 pss. That's how people talk to cats, right? Pss, 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 pss. Does your mom talk to your cats that way? Jacob, do you guys talk to your cats that way?
We just play with them. We pet them. We play with them. We always play around with them. We always joke around with them. My mom always plays with Meatball. She always used to let her do what she wants to do, and she.
It feels that people get the best cats, and then whenever I get a cat, and if I get a cat, it's likely to be a demon that the inside try to even get close to it, let alone play with it. It will try to bite my face off.
It'll match your personality.
Not cool.
Not.
Are we in Rincon? Wait, is it Rincon or what? Rincon. Wait,
The high school's name is Rincon.
Rincon.
No, and there are Rincon Mountains here. We are in Tucson.
Oh,
I think Rincon High School was named after the Rincon Mountains.
what is Bevmo?
It's a store that sells alcohol.
Oh.
Beverages. Beverages more. Bevmo, I guess.
Dude, I was like, what is Venmo? It's alcohol. I was like, what is that? And now I know.
Ooh, look, there's a lobster place there. Oh, dude, we're gonna have to check that out.
Or is that just the name?
We have to check that out one weekend.
Yeah, for sure.
Or is that just the name of the place? It may just be the name of it.
It's called something lobster. They wouldn't call it lobster unless they sold lobster there, I think.
Well, sweet potatoes is called sweet tomatoes. Do they sell tomatoes?
Yes, in their salads. Don't they have tomatoes? They never do have tomatoes, do they? Yeah, they have those little cherries, sweet cherry tomatoes.
But cherries, not tomatoes.
They're tomatoes, not cherries.
Tomatoes?
Tomatoes.
Famayos.
Right?
Or mayonnaise.
Oh, yeah. What if there was a fast food place called the Mayos?
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
Yum. Who
No,
loves
Patrick,
mayonnaise?
mayonnaise is not an instrument.
Who says mayonnaise is an
Wait.
instrument?
No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument.
Is that the SpongeBob you guys were watching?
Is horseradish an instrument?
It is an instrument of heat.
Horseradish is an instrument either.
It is an instrument of flavor.
And then, when it was revealed in one episode that SpongeBob actually uses mayonnaise as an instrument.
How? Like plop, plop.
No, I mean like.
Oh, like shaking the jar?
I mean like the lid, like.
I guess technically you can make almost anything an instrument, couldn't you?
Like people have made water instruments.
Yeah, they have. It's true.
Yeah. I remember doing some scenes from SpongeBob that scared me when I was younger.
Oh yeah, like do you remember what they were?
One of them was from the early seasons, the season 1, season 3. Yeah, it's everything that basically it's pretty much everything that's what Squidward did. Like Squidward like he turns into some weird stuff or whatever. Like it's very weird.
He does have sort of like a body shape that can turn into.
I wasn't scared of, I wasn't saying that Squidward wasn't that scary. I was saying that there was just some stuff.
It could be just unsettling, right?
Yeah,
I just don't want your hair to get in my cup. Unsettling, maybe.
Oh, by the way, once we were driving to the airport and I saw a Waffle House.
Oh well, yeah.
That was
Waffle House.
my first time ever seeing a Waffle House in the wild.
I love Waffle House.
Dude.
I'm just waiting
Bro,
for
Queso would probably. Bro, that's Queso's favorite place.
I knew it! I was just waiting for you to say a queso joke. I was just waiting there, just waiting for it.
Yeah.
Waiting.
I was just waiting for the queso joke. I knew he was gonna make one.
Alright. All I know is that there's a picture of him with Queso in the back. There's a picture of Queso and a Waffle House in the background. And it was, I remember that picture, and I remember I saw that picture everywhere.
They thought there's a way that this could work. Like he grabs so many waffles that he becomes buff carrying it.
Queso got buff carrying his waffles.
Yeah, and that's how he becomes buff. And then he balances out the eating with carrying the food itself.
Dude, imagine the steakhouse burrito though. There it
The
is.
flavor of the day is chocolate covered strawberry.
Oh, Aiden's definitely gonna love that.
Sounds delicious.
Aiden loves chocolate. I know him.
It
He
must
like.
it must maximize the chocolate. Wait, are we gonna go inside?
Yeah, we're going inside like real people.
Yep, we.
Like people that
What?
go out in public.
That was Chris.
Yeah, it was. He beat us here.
Dang it! I forgot my iPad, but whatever.
You don't need your iPod. We're going in to eat.
Okay.
Let's roll your window up.
If only I brought my chocolate Santa so I could put it in my custard.
You didn't bring it, right?
Or didn't.
Good. You can have it later.
Okay.
You know, I don't need my iPad. I only brought it because I want to, like, you know, do stuff with it.
Sure, but we're gonna eat at a restaurant right now. We don't need our iPads.
Yeah, because it might distract Aiden, you know.
Yeah. We are at a restaurant like real people.
I was trying to be unsure about the quality of the burgers. A single bad burger can ruin a single bad sample can ruin it.
And get chicken tenders.
Ooh. I only been to Culver's once. This is my second time. Yeah.
Butterburgers always look so delicious.
I just love their custards.
I'll get my first ever Butterburger.
No. Dude, you had so many Butterburgers.
You and your dad used to go to Culver's.
What's a Butterburger?
This is what they call their burgers.
Thank you.
Ooh. Oh, is that a Butterburger up there?
Yeah.
Can I try the Butterburgers?
No.
Why not?
Because you asked?
Oh, thank.
Chris teasing you.
I know. He's,
Okay.
I don't mind him teasing me. Ooh.
A Butterburger, I don't know which size yet. A Butterburger cheese. Butterburger cheese. What do you recommend? Get like the custard or the shake?
The custard.
I've never had a shake.
Okay. You would rather have a shake than custard, then that's fine. What are you gonna have, a custard or a shake?
Custard.
So that we don't get it.
Do you want French fries?
Yeah.
Yeah, out of
Can I also have a Butterburger as well?
Of course. Yeah. Do you want cheese on yours?
Yeah.
What else do you like on it? Lettuce, tomato.
I
veggies?
want onions, lettuce, no tomatoes, no pickles.
You want ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise?
Just ketchup and mustard.
Ketchup and mustard.
And by the way, I also want French fries with cheese sauce.
Okay.
Oh, I got the
Do you
milk.
like cheese sauce for your French fries?
I have tried fries with cheese. That actually sounds like. Do they have like sweet and sour sauce?
I don't know. You can ask them.
But I also would like to try the cheese sauce.
All right, boys, y'all go find us a
I
table.
also like the.
No, because then I have to remember.
Also, are you ready? I also
Yeah.
want like my normal custard. Culver's order it's a shake. A shake with Oreos and chocolate shovels with Oreos.
All right.
Yes, I know.
Butterburger with cheese? You want a cheese?
Yeah.
Butterburger with cheese. What would you like to drink?
Can I have a Coca-Cola?
A Coca-Cola and
Oh, I'm so sorry.
you want what toppings do you want on your burger?
What?
Tell them what toppings you want on your burger,
I want onions and lettuce,
please.
please,
And ketchup and mustard.
and ketchup and mustard.
And then he's not going to get a kid's milk because he wants some milkshake instead. Okay? But he also wants a butter burger with cheese. And what do you want on your burger with butter burger? Okay. And he wants a fried fry. And what do you want in there? You want chocolate milk? Yes. Chocolate milk. And do you want lettuce and tomato and onions?
Yeah.
No? Do you want anything? Do you want onion? Do you want...
I want. You know what? I want tomato. And like, I want tomato and onion and ketchup and mustard. And also bacon.
Okay. And he's for his shake if he wants.
Chocolate shake with Oreos and M&M's.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Did you want a smaller or medium?
Small. Yes, please. Yeah, I actually want this. All right.
Could I?
I want a butter burger, no cheese, all the vegetables, no sausage. And I'll just have a soda.
And you said medium fries and
And then you want...
There's Aiden right over here. Getting his Culvers.
And we want 3 things of cheese sauce.
are there medium fries and green bucket? Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Anything else for today?
That'll be it.
All right, boys, now go find a table.
Can I go get my cup first? Thank you.
Aiden, get your cup.
No, he's getting chocolate milk.
Oh, okay.
That's enough ice. Maybe one more. That's about enough. Oop. Put my phone down. I need 2 hands. Oh, I put double. My bad. Dude, that's wild. I put 2 cups on each other. Where are the... Oh. Oh, there's straws. Dude, you wanna know something?
What, love?
I was trying to put my lid on it, and then I realized I put 2 lids on top of each other. I don't know where they went.
Want to sit in there, Jacob?
Yeah, I can do that.
I'm going to go get my drink. I'll be right back. You want a straw for your chocolate milk?
And sorry that I didn't bring my iPad, but it's all right. Maybe another time I can try to bring my iPad, but I'm sorry that I didn't bring my iPad this time.
Technology.
I am.
I think I'm officially a boomer.
You sound like a parent when you said you use technology all the time, so why you use it so much? How's your day been, Chris?
It's been okay. How's your day been?
My day's been good. I had a wonderful day yesterday. Oops. What'd you get? Did you get a Coke as well?
Coke Zero.
Coke Zero?
Why do I get Coke Zero?
Because it has no calories.
It helps them, you know, like when you have sugar, like it helps you like not get your like stuff diabetes or whatever. And also whenever you're like going on a diet or whatever, sometimes you just drink zero sugar or diet.
No food has no calories.
But you know what else though? When you don't eat sugar or sweet things, you also don't crave sugar or sweet things, right? There's also a big craving thing. It works with your brain, interacts with your brain like an addiction. And so if you don't eat a lot of sugar, then you're not always thinking about eating sugar.
Coke isn't food. It is battery acid.
It's bug juice. Yeah, also I'm trying to think of something. So,
I actually accidentally gave myself the sweet tea. I put some regular tea in it once I caught myself, but boy, it is sweet.
you know, sometimes I'm 17, I still forget to say please.
You know, sometimes we all forget to say please. You know what's?
I think it's because I'm like a teenager or whatever. Sometimes it can be kind of edgy, you
I've
know.
always seen my voice is actually with that rude snob.
What
The
rude
rude
snob?
snob attitude.
Well, and you know what? Sometimes saying please isn't as important as saying something with kindness, right? Like if I say, Jacob, would you mind passing me the ketchup? Do I really need to say please? I was so nice when I said it, right?
Yeah.
So my tone and the way I said it,
Oh, well, how did I say
it
it?
implies please. Oh, I didn't hear you say anything rude or anything. I was just following up on your conversation about saying please.
Oh,
If
okay.
you say something nicely, it implies please.
I've been pretty rude before. Has Aiden been rude before?
Have you ever seen Aiden be rude before?
I have.
Then why are you asking me?
I want to know if you know.
Oh, heck, I know. I live with him. But we've all been rude before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something we all can be. We're all working to be nicer.
Someone's getting arrested today.
Oh, yeah?
No, it was just an ambulance.
Ah!
Someone's gonna be entering debt today with hospital bills.
That was funny, but not.
With hospital bills.
It was funny because like that was an appropriate, side joke. Not funny because it was true.
What?
It was true. Right? Healthcare is like way too expensive, and we're the only country I think that people go into bankruptcy because of healthcare costs.
Yeah, this is my second time in Culver's.
Is it? I hope you like it. They're my favorite burgers.
Do you think my questions could be so obvious?
Like what?
Like saying like me asking right now. Like that questions I asked to you. Like
Oh, you mean about Aiden?
like about Aiden, yeah.
Well, the thing is that you're asking me, but you've seen it yourself, right? So yeah, it was like a Captain Obvious question, right?
Yeah, sometimes I ask obvious questions at times, you know. Yeah.
Why do you think you do that?
Because sometimes I want to know what other people think.
Oh, okay.
I want sometimes when I want to know how like I want them to see like how like your opinion, like how to your opinion.
Okay, all right. Yeah. So you want to get somebody else's perspective.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I asked those kind of questions.
Well, that makes sense.
I wasn't trying to say that because I already know. I just said I only asked that because
You just wanted to make sure that, or see that, you know.
yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So Chris, actually, Aidan's technique in capoeira so good today, and your coach, Aidan, taught you a new move. Taught you that move, and you did a really good job.
What's the move? What'd you do?
That when you were on the ground, and then I saw that you used it when you were in the road. The whole time. You did. You used it. I saw you used it in play, and you were really good at it. It was so cool.
Do you realize that me, Chris, and Aiden are all wearing the same colored stuff?
Well, yes, you are.
Because, and also, but for me and Chris, we're wearing the same kind of wearing the same colored jacket.
All right.
How's that looking for you?
It looks.
No, that's yours.
Should be a straw right here.
Thank you.
Anything else I can grab for you?
I think we're good.
All right then.
Thank you very much.
This one's mine.
Yours would be. That's your dad's. This one would be yours.
You got the bigger.
Of course he did. You hardly ever finish your French fries.
Look and see whose that is.
Don't you remember last time where I ate every last fry? And after I'm done, I'm always craving more.
I don't remember that, but I think that's enough fries for anybody. I'm just going to take these fries out, Jacob, so I can see which burger this is. 'Cause yours has cheese and mine does not. And this does not have cheese. So that's yours. Perfect.
Yeah.
Scoot over a little bit. Jacob, can you scoot over a little bit?
Oh, okay.
And then what we do
So
is
hot.
when we're done eating our food, we take our coupon for our custard and we go to the front and we get our whatever flavor custard we want.
Oh yeah, I remember that. We did that last time.
Huh?
I'm gonna get us for home.
No, you're not. You have a milkshake. That's what it shows.
I'm gonna try to dip the fries in the cheese.
What do you think?
Jacob, would you get that camera off me, please?
Sorry.
You don't want the whole world, Chris, to watch you eat?
Not really.
What do you think about cheese sauce?
It's good.
There's also ketchup if you'd rather have ketchup.
Oh yeah, I like the fries with ketchup.
Yeah.
Thanks for lunch, Danny.
You are welcome. My pleasure.
I actually like them with the ketchup. I like how me and Aiden are eating the fries 1st.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, me and Aiden and Chris are eating the fries 1st.
Mm-hmm. You guys are fries firsters. I kind of go back and
Hot.
forth. My gosh, I love these burgers.
Aiden, close your mouth when you're eating.
And slow down a little bit. Napkins in your lap, people.
The fries are hot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I cooled down.
They're always super fresh.
Yeah. McDonald's fries are fresh when they come out, but then afterwards when you leave them out for too long, they start getting all cold and soggy.
No, they get really gross, I think.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse than cold McDonald's fries, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's all that corn oil. Seed oil.
Is it?
No.
You know, my teeth are sensitive to cold stuff at times
Oh, yeah?
because my teeth are very sensitive.
Do you use special toothpaste for that?
I do use toothpaste. That's why my teeth gets all sensitive at times. Oh no, I forgot to brush my teeth this morning.
It's okay. You'll be able to brush them later. Are you starving, Harvey? Okay, breathe. Take it. You want some more water? Or do you want to go get a water cup?
Do you want some water, Aiden?
Aiden,
Take. I want like a soda. Nope. Too much sugar. You chose chocolate milk. Everybody chose what they chose. Slap myself. You did.
I think Aiden pretty much likes anything with chocolate. I gotta try the burger now.
Yep.
Aha, this is it.
Do we have a glass or his? Oh. Well, you don't have to put it in. I just want to make sure it's there.
I like it.
Do you like it? Good. Aren't you glad you didn't get a bigger one? Thank you. And then the cheese sauce too. What are you gonna dip for your burger in it? Oh, Jacob has a bunch of cheese sauce. I'll probably be eating his too. Or Chris will be eating his. When you were little, every single Friday, you and your dad would go to Culver's. Maybe we should make that our Saturday tradition.
This
After
tastes
Capoeira.
this tastes like Denny's burgers, honestly. I do like it. I do like Denny's burgers too.
I don't think I've ever had a burger at Denny's.
Oh yeah, they have some good burgers. Trust me, they have the bourbon bacon burger.
Uh-huh.
It's a really good burger.
Huh? That's a good
It's
burger.
big, but it's actually really good. I remember that I had it with my grandparents. I had it with my grandpa before he died, and he always used to say bourbon bacon burger wrong. It's very funny. That's why I miss him. He was very funny. He was very like, you know, he was very like fun to be around with. He was also a really nice guy. He was very religious.
Good. I'm sorry that you miss him. I mean, of course you're gonna miss him. He's your grandfather. I miss my grandparents too.
I think Jesus told my grandpa that he gets to see his loved ones, and just like he gets to see Nanny, my grandma.
And now they get to be together.
Yeah.
Oh, what? So you think Jesus is a skateboarder?
Like, I think he just wants to enjoy
Oh.
what about maybe like skateboarding on like some customer house?
I think everybody in this entire world likes Jesus because God helps us with everything. He helps us the reason why I think God made us. God made us
Uh-huh.
we are unique in a way.
My mouth is full. It's life is too short not to eat your custard.
Life is too short. What?
To not eat your custard first. So when we walked by him, he had his whole thing out here and he had his custard. And so he was like eating his custard with his burger and his french fries. And then I went back and I said, I just want you to know that I like the way you're eating your custard first with your burger and with your fries. And he just laughed. He was like, oh, thank you. So he was just coming to let me know life's too short to not eat your custard first.
I'm not religious, but do you believe in Jesus?
Well, I believe that there is a God, a power bigger than me. But also I know that lots of people believe lots of things, and I don't think it's the same for everybody.
You know.
For me, I think of just like.
So, Aiden, do you believe in God?
Well, he's about to tell you what he believes. That's what he said. Tell us what you believe. You don't?
There's a bunch of sustain itself for millions of years over 1 years. What was he even doing before?
Well, those are good questions.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine just simply a tiny species of higher intelligence.
There are a lot of beliefs, aren't there?
Mm-hmm.
They make everybody gets to believe what they choose to believe. Some people think that they get to make decisions for other people based on their beliefs. I don't agree with that. I think I want to believe in kindness.
Yeah.
What are you smiling at? Somebody saying something funny?
I don't know, I'm just laughing. Sometimes I just think it's funny.
Left a lot of burger.
You like my smile?
When you swallow your food first.
Sorry.
Are you gonna eat that cheese sauce?
Yeah, I am.
There's a pile of toppings.
You know, you don't have to guzzle that down so fast. That's why I got it small. It's ginormous. It's bigger than my drink cup.
Need some more tea?
Yeah, but can I have some unsweetened, please? Thank you. Just put some unsweetened over there.
Why is it shorter?
It's fatter then.
Can I be rude at times? Like it. I think you saw me. You think you saw me earlier with a bad attitude, saying like, "Yeah, I'm eating." You saw me. You saw.
When I put this.
I think the thing is, everybody can be rude at times.
Yeah.
There's not somebody in the planet who's never been rude and who isn't rude sometimes. And sometimes it just depends on whether or not we're having a good day or a bad day. So there's nothing wrong with that. We're all just human. And we just all need to do our best.
Yeah, I always get corrected so much. It's annoying.
Yeah.
It annoys me every time because every time I do something,
Thank you.
they're like, "Hey Jacob, can you not do this, please?" It's annoying.
Yeah. I get it.
Yeah. People tell me to calm down. I get when people tell me to calm down, I get extremely angry.
Right.
Like that doesn't help anybody. I think that it's a trigger basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think
What's up?
I don't think anybody feels better when they get told to calm down.
Yeah, no, but yeah. So you're like telling somebody, calm down, dude. It's just a game, and you'll be like, and I get like all like routed up.
Right.
What am I doing? I am at Culver's right now with Aiden, Danny, and Chris.
How was your burger, by the way? Perfect. Dad's gonna help you finish it. Unless you want more, if you're still hungry, there's plenty there. Almost like a miracle. So you knew exactly where they were dirty. Take them off and use the bottom of your shirt. I mean, you're not supposed to do that, but sometimes that's what we have available to us. You all right there, kid?
I'm alright. I feel kind of like I'm relaxed right now. Sometimes whenever I sigh, sometimes I get kind of relaxed, Yep.
So the class was very small today.
Yeah.
I think some people are in Hermosillo doing a special, or maybe there was another. I know that there was a special like trainer or teacher or something. And so one of the younger guys who've been, in Abuela for many years and back, this is the same group. I don't know if you're going to remember this. Once we took Aiden when he was really little, like in Collier stuff, to one of those events where they showcase like different schools and different programs and different summer camps.
Yeah.
And they were there doing a demonstration. And this kid was like a young man then, and now he's still a young man, probably in his 20s, mid 20s. So he was teaching class today. He was really good. They were doing sit-ups, push-ups, and then you were doing those races. What's that move? Okay. Anyway, it was really fun to watch. They were doing really well. That was a great class.
Does Aiden have a hobby other than science? No, just science?
So, here's kind of a cool thing. When you want to know something about somebody, and that person is there, ask them directly.
Oh.
Right? Like, who knows best about what Aiden likes, doesn't like, or what his hobbies are?
So you're saying that I should ask Aiden instead of you?
Mm-hmm. Unless Aiden's not here, then who knows best? I do, maybe. But the person who always go to the person who knows best what the answer to your question is. And the answer to your question, the person who knows best is Aiden. Right? That's just like a simple conversation tip. You're always
I don't know
gonna-
why. It feels like everybody in the whole wide world corrects me, and it's like I don't know why. The reason why it's annoying me because they think that I'm just a human being that doesn't know what to do, and they think I'm 17 years old and I still act like a child.
So I wasn't correcting you before, but I'm going to correct you now because that's a misunderstanding. I don't think that. I'm giving you a tip, a conversation tip, and a life tip. If you want a piece of information, where's the best place to get that information?
I don't know. What do you?
From the source. From and that is for everything. If you want to know how a store runs, you go to the manager of a store. You don't ask the customer, right? So I'm not correcting you. I'm just giving you a tip about how to get the best information when you have a question.
Yeah, but but the thing is that I was saying about the thing with with the chewing with your mouth, with the thing with the just not eating when the food's in your mouth, and the
Not eating while food in your mouth.
Oh, I would have thought you would have liked that because you really like to be polite. And you're really proud of yourself when you're polite.
sometimes I get pretty annoyed at times,
Yeah, I get it. Nobody likes to be corrected or feel like they're being corrected all the time.
I remember I've gotten angry with Roman before. I remember I had thoughts about him. Whenever I get angry at Roman, I always have thoughts about not thoughts about Roman, I don't want to say it because people might think that I'm insane and they think I'm some kind of psychopath. But the thing is that I always think about. I don't want to say it.
Okay, then
But
don't.
but I always have thoughts about Roman. Just sometimes whenever Roman,
Be careful what you say because you're streaming.
I know.
And Roman can see it. Right? And other people can see it. You have to be careful what you say and what you do when you're streaming.
So what?
So be careful. It's just a rule. Try not to go down the rabbit hole. You were totally relaxed, right?
What rabbit hole?
Remember, you just did that big sigh. You're enjoying your burger. You're enjoying your food.
The rabbit hole of what?
The reason why I sighed was
That
because.
feeling bad.
Okay, the reason why I sighed because I was getting a little annoyed. That's why I was kind of sighing. I was getting a little annoyed.
Well, let's try to turn that around.
Okay.
Okay. So, we're going to do a karaoke night tonight. Right?
Yep.
Every time.
We didn't do it. We're not.
do it last week.
We haven't done it in a while.
Yeah. And if you don't want to sing, you don't have to. We'll do a karaoke.
What do you mean
He didn't come over last week.
What do you mean we do it every time? We do it. We haven't done it in 4 months.
Right. He had to say we would do it every time.
Right, but we actually haven't. Even the last time Jacob was over, we said we were going to do it, and we never got around
He
to
didn't come
it.
over last week. And you said last week. You said
I meant last time.
Yeah.
So that'll be fun. What kind of songs do you want to sing on karaoke night?
Probably just some new songs. Some new songs.
Cool.
I'm pretty sure that
Maybe.
last week was when my mom's decided a spirit of the lost. With that wispy voice.
Oh yeah, I didn't have a voice last week. Remember that?
Oh yeah, you're like, hey Jacob.
That's right. I didn't have a voice. It was crazy. I could never have done karaoke night that night.
Yeah, you're like, say you need some. I wanna go to the lights up. Carry me out.
Not that I have a good voice normally anyway. Once I press.
See, now I'm happy now.
You know that more than 50% of
I just, you gotta think of something funny to make you feel better.
You gotta think about things that are good.
I always slow down with my food. Whenever I eat my food, I always take it slow.
That's okay. You can wrap up your burger and take it home with you, and you can eat it later.
Yeah.
Or eat it when you get home. It's been so long since we've been here. Let's see. What kind of house did Scoopy buy? A concrete mixer?
What?
Because these milkshakes with like stuff in it are called concrete mixers.
Well, what's an upper?
Hey, here's one.
What's the upper part?
A fixer upper. They call sometimes you buy a house, it's called a fixer upper because it needs a lot of work. How about this? Why isn't Curdy's on this bag?
Curds.
Right, like the cheese curds. Why isn't Curdy's on this bag?
What?
His jokes were too cheesy.
That is stupid.
All right. Why did Scoopy go outside with his kids' meal?
Why?
He wanted to walk the corn dog.
What?
They are so
These are those cheese.
What's Scoopy's favorite game to play? What? Waffle ball?
These are too cheesy.
They're super cheesy. Super cheesy.
What?
Super cheesy.
Just rip it up.
Okay. Let's see. What does Scoopy have every morning when he wakes up?
What?
What?
Scoopy is the ice cream, is the custard like mascot, right? He has
Yeah.
a cup of coffee.
What?
Things that ring at Culver's: onions and Scoopy's mom.
What?
I'm gonna just pull the tokens off your bag so we can get our, and then you can put your burger in the bag. Excuse me?
I'm just laughing because that's just stupid.
Right, exactly. Stupid things are funny.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Have we been saving up these tokens?
Yeah, we have been. We do have tokens saved.
You can get stuff with those. You get like 10. You can get. You had a dog at one time.
Why
Yeah,
don't we
3
just
meals.
buy 100? Why don't we just buy 100 children's, cut out all the tickets, and give it to people? So people can have food, and we can have infinite tickets.
Wait.
You okay?
I'm trying to burp.
Okay.
I received infinite tickets. You received your money.
Okay, guys, are we ready to go get our? You ready to go?
Here, yeah.
Everybody's ready. Everybody's done. Do you want to sit here and eat for a little bit longer, or
Are we gonna get like the custard?
we're gonna grab our custards and go?
Now get our customers.
You don't, because you got a whole milkshake. Just package up your burger and put it right back in the bag and then take it home.
Cheat it out of.
Put your lid on your cheese.
Yeah.
Go and put your fries in the bag.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can get the custard and we can take it home and put it in the freezer. You can have it whenever you want.
What can I have it like right now since I want to save I didn't want to eat the whole thing so I can like save it to eat it now.
Yeah, but we're gonna eat it in the pot.
Okay.
For the whole day? No, but it is for right now. So you're not allowed to have another thing from here. You made your choice.
Shut up.
So here, let me give me that.
I don't think we need this because we got ketchup at home.
Right.
2 tokens.
Now, with the kids token, you can get the flavor of the day, which is chocolate covered strawberry, or you can get a chocolate or vanilla with 1 topping.
This come with 4
Okay.
tokens.
Okay, so you get to choose. And you have
Does
to,
it come with 2 tokens?
well, each kids meal had 1 token, and
What
you
food
didn't
are
get a
those?
kids meal because you wanted a milkshake. Well, those are the tokens. That's the
Yeah, she's got the free custard thing.
got custard.
Hey, buddy, you want to ride home with me? They're just going to get themselves a custard. You're not getting it, so you want to ride with me? Okay. We'll see you at home.
All right, we'll see you at home. Peace out.
Because it's just you and me.
It's just you and me. That's right. Would you rather eat your custard here?
Actually, I can eat it in the car.
Okay, let's do it then. Let's
Yeah.
get our stuff.
Should I bring this with me or?
Are you gonna? Yeah, if you're gonna finish it, you should bring it with you. Give me your bag.
Okay. Oops. My apologies.
No problem. I caught it just in time. So, where are the toppings? See the toppings over here? There's candy or fruit.
Oh.
Okay, or hot fudge, salted caramel, caramel peanut butter, marshmallow cream, sprinkles,
Could I have?
Snickers, lemons.
Can I have the one with the Butterfinger?
Yeah, do you want white or chocolate?
Chocolate.
Chocolate. Okay. Your coupon?
Okay. You may need to like. Hold on. There you go. There you go. You had to slip it in.
Thank you. Please have a flavor and the chocolate with Butterfinger.
No, vanilla.
Oh, vanilla with Butterfinger, sorry. No, that'll be it. Thank you.
I was confused whether you want the Butterfinger to be vanilla or chocolate. I thought you meant by the chocolate, not the actual like ice, not the actual ice cream. Now we wait.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to go drop these things off in the car.
Okay.
You wait here with the number, okay?
Okay.
Then we won't have so many things to carry.
All right.
Actually, I'll take this too.
Thank you.
My pleasure. I don't want that right there for you.
All right. Yeah, you too.
What's that? Oh. Christmas. Yummy little treat.
Danny, I got the custards. Okay, I might need to I'll put mine here,
Okay.
and here is yours.
Thank you, my friend.
Yeah, you're welcome.
That looks good. Looks very festive.
Look at mine. See mine? Look at that.
Ooh, yours looks good. Yum.
With Butterfingers.
Is Butterfinger? Is it your favorite candy or just one that you like?
Oh, it's actually my second favorite. And Reese's is my number one favorite. That's why I wanted to get Butterfinger, because I haven't had the Butterfinger custard ice cream in a while. I remember I had Butterfingers and like on my ice cream when I was in New Jersey. Okay, let me try it.
Good?
Yeah, it's good.
We probably should sat in there and ate. Mine's good too. I love chocolate covered fruit.
Oh yeah. It is good.
This is a super big treat.
I think we're the lucky ones here that we got the custards.
So how many exams do you have next week?
Let me finish eating.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ask you a question while your mouth was full.
So, first, basically we do the first 4 periods on Monday, and then we do the other 3 in like the next day on Tuesday. And then we have a full schedule on Wednesday, then we have a half day on Thursday, and then winter break.
Very cool.
So, first, it starts with biology, then we have transition. I don't know if we have transition for it, though. I actually know this song, huh?
I love this song.
To be continued. Boba, boba, ba, ba, ba. So I haven't heard this song in a while. Then afterwards I have English, and then I also have federal government. That's a history class. Then the next day I take algebra 2, so I take a math final. Then I take and then the rest is pretty much, that's about it. Sorry, kind of spilled it.
That's okay. We'll dust it off. So you're gonna study? Do you have study plans?
I don't think so. But we did study for this week.
With IXL?
With IXL for math, yes.
I think IXL is a good tool because when you miss something in IXL, they explain to you why you got it wrong. And I think that's one of the most important ways to learn is if you understand why it's wrong, then it's easier to understand why it's right.
I like it. I like the custard.
Me too.
Not too cold. Not too cold. It's just right.
It's super creamy. We're almost a Culver's commercial right now.
Oh, really?
Well, we're evaluating the custard. I think our whole day was a Culver's commercial.
I like it.
But I'm gonna be so full. I'm
I
gonna
know.
be so full.
I'm getting a little full.
Do, 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 do.
That's a coffee bar over there? Have you been to the Black Rock?
Mm-mm.
I never been there either. What is that place? Like, why is it really?
It's like a Starbucks, I think. It's like one of, there's coffee places all over now.
Oh.
I don't usually go to coffee places unless I have to meet a friend and they want to go. Mostly because I'm too cheap to buy coffee like that.
You know why I do this? I punch my chest because I'm trying to burp. Because sometimes when there's gas in my when I'm trying to get the bubble all the way up to my throat, make myself burp.
Makes sense.
Yeah. This because whenever I'm like, when the bubble comes up from my stomach and it goes through my throat, it gets kind of stuck, and then afterwards, I try to get it through.
Sure. It's kind of like what parents do with babies, right? They pound them on the back to help them burp.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna drive while you eat your custard because
Okay.
I finished mine. Yum! I ate it way too fast, and now I'm full.
I'm taking my time.
Take your time. That's a smarter way to.
I think they were using the guitar for this part.
I know it's so nice.
Remember when we told Aiden that he was like Woody Woodpecker yesterday?
Yeah.
How come?
I don't know. Chris chose, but because Woody Woodpecker, I think, is like.
Oh yeah.
It's like all over.
I used to watch him all the time when I was younger. I remember I go home after my grandparents' house. I go on my TV, go on Hulu, watch the Woody Woodpecker, and I was like, I don't know, like 8 or 9.
Yep, like you said, which Looney Tunes would we be?
And then you said, and then I think Chris said I was that.
Foghorn Leghorn.
Yeah. That dude. How old did Chris turn 2 days ago?
55.
Oh, that's my mom is 53.
53?
Yeah. But she's normally 20. She's like normally in the 30s. She acts like she's in her 30s.
You think?
Yeah, because she looks a little too young to be 53.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Especially with her going on adventures and being adventure. Well, she's an adventurous person. She went mountain biking. She went motorcycling. She went hiking. I went hiking with her before.
Fun.
Well, so when I was still in Philly, there was a forest, and we were hiking in a forest.
Fun.
With a GoPro on my head. I have that video on YouTube somewhere.
Cool. How old were you?
Like 12. Same age as Aiden.
Very fun.
I recognize that guitar.
There is.
Kind of gives me that Lonely Day, System of a Down vibes.
Yeah.
You know that song?
I'm not really familiar with it, but I can see how it gives you a System of the Down vibe.
Yeah. Such a lonely day, and it's mine. That's what it goes like. And if you go, I wanna go with you. And if you die, there's a homeless person right there. Yep. Oh, two of them. Wait, never mind. That's not a homeless person.
Well, he might be. He might be. It's just that this isn't his spot to ask for help.
Oh.
You never know. It's hard out there.
Yeah.
Pretty much everybody can be this close to being homeless.
Honestly, I kind of feel bad for anybody who's homeless.
Sure, you should. That's the right feeling to have.
And hopefully that never happens to me. I hope that never would happen to me. That happened to my mom, not my Sadie mom, my other mom, Bobby Joe mom before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's terrible. People really, really struggle.
Yeah, it sounds like Lonely Day by System of a Down.
Well, they might have lifted some of the riffs, right? Because this song is very old.
They must have used it from this song.
They might have.
Whew. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. Is that wild?
What did you say?
I almost been streaming for 4 hours now.
Wow.
That's how much I stream my vlogs on a daily basis. Either 2 hours or 4 hours or even more. Depending on what I'm doing, or depending on if I'm getting bored or not.
Well, when you get bored, what do you do?
I relax.
Nice.
I relax. I watch videos, listen to music, and maybe sometimes when I'm not bored from streaming, I do stuff with Aiden.
So, do you have any other hobbies?
Other than music, I like to run. I like to play games. I like to I'm trying to think of one. I like to try new stuff. Is that one? Like try new stuff?
Sure.
I like to try new stuff. I like um stream videos, edit. I like to work with I also like to help people. I like to be funny, you know? I always like making somebody's day.
When you play games, do you like to play just video games or do you like to play board games too?
Video games.
Video games?
Yeah. You know, you can play board games while you're playing a video game.
Sure.
That's a natural thing. You can play Uno while you're on the computer, and you can there's an actual computer game called Uno, and there's a computer game called Sorry and Monopoly, and they make board games into computer games.
So what do you like? Why do you prefer computer games?
Because they're a lot more fun, they're a lot more interesting to play with. They're also you get to you get to play, as different kinds of characters. You can shoot like different kinds of stuff, and it's just very fun. I think they're a lot more than board games because the way it just looks, the way the graphics, with the way how it's shown.
So you think they are more engaging, maybe to more of your senses or the senses that you like to engage?
It makes it more interesting for me when I watch it myself.
Gotcha.
I just think when people play video games, it's interesting. Like when I watch other people play video games. When I watch me play video games, that's also another thing I'm interested in. Watching myself play video games because I like to make jokes while I'm playing games or whatever. I also like to try to be playful and show like how happy I am at playing this game. Sometimes I like to sometimes I rage on purpose,
Yeah, I get it.
Sometimes on accident, but sometimes on purpose. I'm not trying to fake it. I'm just trying to be more energetic, have more energy in me,
Yep.
Public storage. I think that's where my mom put her store. I think she used to put her storage in a public storage. She put it in a different storage now. It's somewhere near her RV park.
They are very convenient, those storage places.
Yeah. Hear me and Aiden yelling while you're in the other rooms?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
Getting wild.
But Aiden's more louder than me.
He is. He's very loud.
Especially it screams. And when it cries.
Yep.
that. Ate all of it.
Good.
Whew,
I hope you. I know, me too, right? I need a nap now. I could totally take a nap now. I could totally sit out in the sun and be warm and take a nap.
I feel you. I
Maybe.
get relaxed when I'm full too.
Yeah.
I also get relaxed whenever I feel something good happening to me, you know.
It's nice to be relaxed and not to be on guard all the time.
Yeah.
Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm.
We take a right?
This is a left.
A left.
And the next turn we make is going to be, can you remember which one?
I don't want to say it on camera because of, you know, I don't want people to know where you live.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you. Oh, I like this song too. This is a great radio station.
Yep.
I love this band.
Deep Cuts.
That's the name of the radio station, Deep Cuts. This band is Dire Straits.
You know, there's one song with the "Don't come around here no more."
Yes, Tom Petty. It's a great song too. He was a great singer. Or maybe a great musician.
And I'm free falling. Yeah. Dude, that used to be one of my favorite childhood songs when I was younger.
Really?
When I was like really young, I was still a little kid, and I heard that song. My mom put that on the radio. I really liked it, and I heard it over and over again. It's unbelievable. I have a video of me. I have a song. I have a record of me singing that song. It's somewhere on like a singing platform. I actually uploaded it. Actually, I uploaded myself singing that song. Not on. It was like a. I uploaded it in 2021, where I recorded myself singing that song. I know Chris is gonna beat you.
He's gonna what?
He's gonna beat you when you get like not in like a.
Oh, you mean he beat us home?
Beat us home.
He did. Of course, they left a lot earlier.
I'm weird when I said that. I didn't mean to say in like I didn't mean to say in a physical way. I meant to say it more like he beat you like in a race or whatever.
That's right. They beat us home.
Is that his vehicle right there?
Yep. Actually, that's my vehicle. This is his. That's my car.
There's that minion right up there.
Yeah.
Is that Aiden's plush toy?
Yeah, from when he was smaller. It hangs there now so that we can tell how far to pull the car forward to make sure that the garage door can close.
Maybe he just didn't like the minion, so he just you know put it anymore, so he just put it up there as like a thing.
Oh, no, you still have the minions. I actually put it up there. That was my...
Oh.
All right, trash. You've got your
Soda.
soda. And then in the back seat is your lunch.
Yeah. It's my lunch.
It's right there, and I'll get my purse meat as well.
Pretty much every fast food place smells the same. Except for like pizza or whatever.
That's funny, I don't agree.
You don't agree?
I think McDonald's smells different from every place. I think McDonald's smells like McDonald's. No other place smells like McDonald's.
Oh.
Oh, it smells like bacon in here.
Yeah, it's bacon.
Bacon.
I don't see Chris anywhere.
He's probably looking out, or maybe he's taking it out.
I think Aiden's back in his room. Let me check.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, unless they're putting away the Christmas lights or something, but I've seen them in the yard.
Yep, Aiden's here. Oh, you left Max in here. What's up, Aiden?
Hello.
Playing your game.
I like how they actually able to connect all the railroads so those tunnels are actually functional.
Hey, Aiden, you want me to stream on your computer for you?
I guess. Let me just get into this little rocket thing.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Okay. Let me put my phone down.
Means to drink milk. MMA or mixed martial arts is a mixture of mixed martial arts. Don't bring this.
Oh, let me go to here.
MMA is most known thanks to the UFC, or the Ultimate Fighting Championship, a promotion company that gathers fighters to fight. Fighters fight in the Octagon, the Apple App Store, tens of thousands of various applications, from gaming to those weird completely pointless ones, like the lighter app, the one where it looks like you were drinking a beer and then it's on your phone. And it works in any middle-aged package. There's an app for everything. Well, back in the 80s year in 2012, the App Store was plastic type draws from Instagram and angry
All right.
face, just like the original face.
Okay, let me do this. And then let me just do this. Okay. Oh.
Now some background context on Peter is he's a pretty integral piece to it. Real star.
Oh, let me check.
In the 1980s, Peter was out selling floppies rather than dating in his heart. And after a
Ah, wait.
he discovered it was the dating.
All right.
And not the business himself. So I realised the potential of selling video games in the early 80s. Peter went ahead and made his very own game.
All right, now I'm streaming on your laptop.
A commentary on large video games.
You can play your game now.
We certain the game was going to take off. In fact, he was so certain, he got his letterbox to store for all the envelopes from avid customers. So he quite literally put a larger letterbox into his door. So when his stock receipt was advertised in public and his letterbox was lost, waiting and waiting. Finally, the story was blown up. Oh, what? Selling baked beans in the Middle East, which was Les always infected. Now this name is important because, believe it or not, Commodore International, you know those guys, with much larger network of controlling the shipping, unbeknownst to them, Commodore had reached out to Peter and offered to give him a 10-free Amiga system to help port his networking software. Now Peter had to offer, to be honest, it's completely, hey guys, I think you made a mistake with Taurus, not Taurus, but then he wouldn't have any free conceits. So of course, he accepted all 10 Amiga systems, sacked the baked beans off, and produced some networking software for the Amiga. And even after coming through to Commodore, they released the software to moderate success. Now it was the money from this that allowed Peter and Les to start full-blown productions in 1987, and things really took off. After porting Druid 2 and Light and Brick to the Amiga, their first real release was Populous, that went on to sell over 4 million copies in 1989.
Populous. You must see it. It is the greatest game I have ever seen.
They also made Populous 2, Theme Park, Magic Carpet 2, and Dungeon Keeper. Bullfrog Studios was then acquired by EA in 1995, and after a night of drinking with friends, Peter left Bullfrog and founded Lionhead Studios in 1996. They went on to produce, the entire Fable series. They were then acquired by Big Boy Microsoft, and after the release of Fable The Journey in 2012, Peter left Lionhead to start work at 22 pounds. And in here, it all went a little bit wrong. So, we're back up to date. It's 2012. The App Store is ripe and ready for the taking. And Peter, with his skills in game design, is released the Gene Transport on himself as a concept for an app. Something big, a game store, a social experiment, played by millions all at once, contributing to one end goal. Well, Peter came up with the idea of a cube, a giant cube made up of billions of tiny cubelets. The idea being that players would slowly chip away at the cube simultaneously over time to remove layers. Well, this idea would go on to become 22 Camps' first game, an app named Curiosity, which removed confusion with the Curiosity rover that had landed on Mars a few months prior. The name was extended. Curiosity, what's inside the cube? And that's what was really matter. The goal, what was in the centre of the cube. Peter promised that what lay at the heart of it was life-changingly amazing by any definition. But with the concept fully realised and people excited for this mysterious app's release, Curiosity swiftly entered development and was submitted to Apple on the 28th of September 2012
Aiden.
for a planned release of just a few
Look at
months
this.
later on the
I remember when he did that. When it absolutely killed everyone's ears.
Bro, what is going on? Mexico! Dude, what the? Look. What is going on up there?
Doohickeys.
Man, you should do that again. That was fun. The natural disasters, except with the avocados from Mexico.
ago, Tesla CEO Elon Musk, who you'll know best as the creator of SpaceX, the Boring Company, and maybe the worst SNL sketches to ever exist, hosted Tesla's AI Day.
Artificial intelligence.
Now, I'm not entirely sure what it's all about, but my best guess is it's like a Michael Reed's video, but slightly worse. Well, by far the best thing from the entire event was Elon's latest invention, Tesla Bot, a 5'8", 125-pound humanoid robot. And you know what? I hate it. Sure, it looks cool and all, but when you really start to think about this thing, with all of your brain power, it all falls apart. So to give some context, Elon outlined 3 main things that Tesla Bot aimed to achieve. Eliminating the need for humans to perform dangerous, repetitive, or boring tasks.
Eliminate dangerous, repetitive, and boring tasks.
So dangerous tasks like working on a construction site, using cars, or trying to other people. Repetitive tasks like factory work, passport checks, or boring tasks like doing taxes, washing dishes, or playing lawn simulator. Now during the event, Elon said a couple of things that, to put it lightly, scared the shit out of me. Firstly,
At a mechanical level, at a physical level, you can run away from it.
now here's not the easy one. Why not just make Tesla Bot not chase people? Sure, a Greek of goddess and licked up like me could easily have a Tesla Bot anyway. But you know who can't have a Tesla Bot? A baby. A robot that chases children. A child chasing robot. Is it Elon? No, of course not. But it's also this man in the super world.
And most likely overpowered.
I mean, again, all the cases, why not just take Tesla Bot? Not randomly attack individuals.
Most likely overpowered.
And sure, a 9'7" rich shithouse like me could easily overpower a Tesla bitch. But it's all well and good saying that the average human could overpower a Tesla bot. But what if the Tesla bot had a chainsaw? Or a gun? Or some of the swarm of self-driving vehicles all under robot command? Now all jokes aside, let's talk theoretically for a second. Skip forward in time a bit. So there's this Tesla bot release, it's a grand success, everyone loves them, Elon makes a shit ton of money, and they slot with right society, no issues at all. Did that mean society if Tesla bots works? So we now live in a world where Tesla bots are walking around just like humans. They have jobs and lives. So say I make friends with my co-worker Tesla bot, Simon. We go play golf on the weekend, go to the movies together, it'd be great. But one issue, if Simon the Tesla bot walks into a large group of other Tesla bots, I don't know which one Simon is. If I'm walking down the street one day and I see a Tesla bot walk past, I go, oh shit, there's Simon. No, it isn't. It's another random Tesla bot called David. How am I supposed to tell them apart? Are they going to wear clothes? Maybe stick googly eyes on them? That wouldn't even help anyway. What about crime? If I'm walking down the street late one night, then boom, I get knocked out. And the last thing I see is a shadow that boxes me. I'm at the police station the next day. The officer asks me for a description. I say, yeah, it was a 5'8" robot, about yay high, glass face. I draw him a sketch. He pauses for a second. Yeah, that's one of those Tesla bots. Give me a week and I'll have a lineup of suspects for you. I say okay, and I come back a week later. Walk into the room, there's 6 suspects all lined up. But wait, they all look fucking identical. And for anyone saying that all the Tesla bots will have little unique codes so that you can tell them apart, what am I supposed to do? Sorry sir, let me just hold this thing while I check your unique QR code located on the back of your neck. Let me just get this here. Okay, and continue. Now, of course, I'm exaggerating, but the technicalities do give you some things to think about. Elon mentioned how cool it'd be for your Tesla bot to go perform everyday tasks, like going out to get groceries. And that's cool and all, but how far does this idea go? How intelligent can these things get? Can I ask my Tesla bot to go and buy another Tesla bot? Then there's just this weird dynamic where it's setting one of its own kind up. Is the Tesla bot factory going to be manned by Tesla bots, just building more Tesla bots on this weird loop where they just walk off the conveyor belt and then go straight to work, making more of themselves? Are the Tesla bots making the Tesla bots going to know that they're making Tesla bots? Are they going to walk straight off the conveyor into a room where a Tesla bot is going to employ another Tesla bot to work in the Tesla bot factory to make more Tesla bots? How does charging work? Does it just have to go up and plug itself in and stand in the corner for 5 hours while it just stares at you blankly while it charges up? Are they all going to be connected to one big Tesla network? Will they be able to talk to each other telepathically without saying anything? Like if I walked into a party full of Tesla bots with an ugly shirt on, are they all going to be sorting my shirt to each other without a word being said? Are they going to use Bluetooth brain power to collectively call me knobhead? Like a little cloud-based Tesla chatbot, a shitstorm, a Tesla hive. How far do they go socially? Are they going to start going to bars on their own, picking up women? I mean, you already know that one weird human is going to try and marry one of these things. And don't even get me started on games. If these things start playing video games in their spare time, there's no hope. I'm already shitting up online video games against humans. I don't need some robot bastard using built-in aim packs to get an ace on Valorant and then teabag me for 13 rounds straight. What if they start becoming celebrities? Is there going to be Tesla bots hanging in clubs with rappers or becoming world-renowned sports athletes? Is Ronaldo going to be running down the wing and then pass the ball to Tesla bot and score a game-winning point? Just aim hack basketball shot or fight for speed athletic run. The only thing they won't be able to do is swim, because when they jump in the water, they'll just instantly malfunction. I mean, it's all something to think about. With Tesla bots supposedly planning to release in the next couple of years, who knows how bad things could get? Starting an army, enslaving the human race, destroying mankind as we know it. But don't worry, I'm sure none of that stuff will happen. It's all being overlooked by a man that posts Doge views to the internet. And with all of that said, goodbye. This video is brought to you by today's partner, Lord VPN. More about them at the end of the video. Right, everybody stay calm. Elon is back. Elon is back. The last time I was ranting on about Elon Musk, it was about his humanoid Tesla bot robot. Well, he's back with another one of his brand new devices, and this one is insane. If this man keeps on doing wacky stuff, I'm going to end up reporting just on his ventures. I'll become a reporter on the Elon Musk show. So what is it this time? What's their new device? Well, Elon recently hosted a presentation for his new Neuralink technology.
Welcome to the Neuralink show and tell.
Now, this thing has been around for a while, and it's pretty popular. But in short, it's an electronic chip that Elon and his team have worked on that gets inserted into an AD drug and can record and stimulate neural activity.
The overarching goal of Neuralink is to create ultimately a whole brain interface, a generalized input-output device that, for the long term, visually can interface with the aspect of your brain.
Okay, nice, but what does this actually mean? So, the Neuralink team started off with animals. So they took a pig called Gertrude and inserted the Neuralink into her brain. Now, I am by no means a biologist here, but on a very, very simple level, your brain, my brain, Gertrude's brain, Elon's brain. Okay, maybe not Elon's brain, because that's probably made of metal and uranium or some shit. But in short, most, if not all, biological brains function off billions of tiny neurons that send and receive electrical signals to work as messages and information all over the body. You move your hand and neuron fires. You have a thought and neuron fires. Whilst you're watching this very video, your brain is shooting electrical signals all over the place. So what Neuralink does, once it's in the brain, is it records those electrical impulses and sends them to a computer. So in the demonstration, Elon showed off that each time Gertrude's snout would sniff or touch the ground, the Neuralink would send the signals received from her brain to the computer.
The beeps you're hearing are real-time signals from the Neuralink in Gertrude's head.
Now that's pretty insane, but it doesn't stop there. Next, Paige the monkey, who with a Neuralink chip in his head, used a joystick to move a cursor over orange cubes to be rewarded with a banana smoothie through a tube. Okay, cool. But now look at this. Pager is moving the joystick to hit the orange boxes again. Except no he isn't, because the joystick isn't plugged in. The Neuralink is feeding his brain activity to the computer and he's moving the cursor with his mind. Then just to show off, they switch the screen to Pong.
To control his paddle on the right side of the screen, Pager simply thinks about moving his hand up or down. We've removed the joystick altogether.
I am living in a world where I am watching a monkey use a chip in his brain to play video games with his mind. For the love of God, nobody show this to Joe Rogan, because he might just have a meltdown. Now, I don't know what's more insane, the fact that I'm watching a monkey play Pong with his mind, or the fact that there is probably a department at Neuralink dedicated just to making banana smoothies. They also showed a small demonstration of a monkey typing on a keyboard to ask for a snack, and then picking what snack he wants.
This is telepathic typing. He's moving the cursor with his mind to the highlighted key.
I mean, a monkey using a keyboard is a scary prospect. There's already enough idiots online that we don't need monkeys on top of that. Okay, so as of now, there hasn't been any... Hi, I'm here for a channel viewing. Yes sir, welcome. Follow me right over here. And this is our brand new model, 123 Go. Oh, blimey. Is everybody working position? Oh, why, of course. This one has every feature you could ever want. It comes furnished with bright thumbnails for protect the children, a random 2,000 viewer live stream on a continuous loop 24 hours a day, and even a blank video. Oh, wow. That is technology. Indeed. And despite the lower subscriber count compared to the old models, the view count statistics seem to be through the roof. Everything seems to check out. But what about the actual life hack content. Well, sure. Why don't you take a look for yourself? One scenario we all hate and know far too well is a totally different Zoom meeting. You get closely interrupted by your mum, your friend, and two men dressed as stereotypical Mexican tourists.
Some tourists got lost in your room.
But never fear, there's a simple solution. Just fend them off with a fork and then jam it in the door lock to keep them out. Now you can Zoom in peace. Or what about when you're baking and your electric whisk goes crazy and then you, an intern,
It's batshit crazy. I think it lost its mind. A clinically insane whiskey thing.
it's some strange thing to do, like a scene out of Cat in the Hat. Yeah, Andrew ugly, just like your mum. But never fear, do you want to fix? Well, we don't have one. But you can destroy your manual rulers, stick some glue on the end of it, and boom, you have one of those weird orgasmicon head massage things. I mean, it won't do anything to clean your kitchen, but I guess your head feels nice now. Here's a quick one for you ladies. If you have a pair of creamy eyes that just won't stop staring, check it out. Simply walk up to them, flick your hair, and completely immobilize them.
These are gold!
And the long hair hacks don't end there. Own a pair of wireless Apple AirPods, where they just keep falling out of your ears, or simply tie 2 strands of your own hair around each AirPod and perfect. Now they won't fall. How efficient. But what if you don't actually own a pair of Apple AirPods in the first place? You're the only one in class with the outdated wired headphones, and you're the laughing stock of the entire school. Well, there is one simple fix. Just cut the wires away.
Now they're officially port-free.
Sure, they won't function anymore or play music, but as we all know, AirPods are a fashion statement, and nothing more. But be careful, whilst these hacks may be great, if you do happen to have long hair, just make sure it doesn't get sucked up by a Roomba, threatening you to the shadow zone. And obviously, guys, all the hacks in this video are stunts performed in a controlled environment by actors, and please use caution if you plan to replicate getting your hair caught in a Roomba. Are you busy out enjoying a nice warm day in the sun, but then it's quickly ruined by CGI rain inside? Well, you can always try hiding in a bin, under a bench, or behind a house plant. But there's a simple fix. Just wear a cardboard box.
It's dry in here, and I can still see.
Excellent snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
Chilling out on the bed, browsing social media.
Oh, that's a great meme.
Well, then your phone abruptly dies. Oh no, time to charge. But the worst possible scenario occurs. You can't reach the outlet. So what life hack do we have that allows you to magically reach it? Well, it's genius. Just pull out some tape, put it around the outlet, and then you can reach the outlet somehow. How does that even... Just buy a longer cable for fuck's sake. Wonder where your favourite piece of 123 Go merchandise, but it's just far too close, and you can't be bothered to get up and grab the iron, which is literally just a few metres away. You just have to sit there and consume memes.
That's a great meme.
Or never fear, you can just slot the plate under one of the sofa cushions, and then simply reside on said sofa for the next 4 days straight, and then they're ready to wear. And let's say it doesn't work, because let's be honest, it probably won't. Then you'll just have a producer swap the shirts out anyway, so it looks like it did work. Are you a stereotypical nerdy nerd with nerdy nerd glasses at a party, and you spill your drink all down yourself? Well, try to tackle that big pesky stain. First, lay ice cubes all over the shirt, then sprinkle curry powder over it, or any other powder that you have in the fridge. And voila, you've created the ugliest t-shirt known to man. Or how about when you take your non-specific math test? Well, just lift your waist up to reveal your sneaky hidden cheat answers. What you can call the absolute moron. In fact, all of your pathetic cheating methods have been exposed, but we've got you back. Simply slap a cheat sheet behind a paper cutout of your iPhone camera, and then you can cheat away. The teacher will be none the wiser. Now you see, this method is perfect, because whilst you aren't allowed to sneak cheats into a test, you'll always be allowed to take your phone into a test. No, sir. And how would we be a life channel without a video or 2 or 60 and how to sneak food into specific locations? As a life channel, we must teach millions of small children how to sneak effectively into various establishments. The hospital, as we all know, there is a strict no food policy in the hospital, but you can easily get around it. Just fill a first aid kit with your favourite candy and go ham. Sure, if there's an emergency, the doctors might be in a bit of a sticky situation, but who cares? You have candy.
It's delicious.
Or simply fake a pregnancy, which works great until you get caught into the delivery room. Or hide candy in your bra. Or hide candy in your bra. Or hide candy in your bra. It's pretty clear that in a crap cinematic universe, they take candy smuggling very seriously. So, you should try and get around that pesky security guard. But, game changer, what if you are the security guard? Then, you simply get all the confiscated candy to yourself. What a five-head plan. Ah yes, at the end of every one of our videos, we also feature a bloopers video. So, you can watch funny outtakes of your favourite non-specific 1, 2, 3 Go life hack actor. Service number 11499. Now, whilst we operate a main channel of just over 10 million subscribers, that's not all we have. There's a number of great 1, 2, 3 Go channels for all your life hack needs. 1, 2, 3 Go Gold, 1, 2, 3 Go Genius, 1, 2, 3 Go Animated, 1, 2, 3 Go Live, Gold, School, Food, Life, Challenge, Trends, Shorts, Russian, Chinese, Korean, Polish, Furries, K-pop, Gaming, and Tech. So, sir, what do you think? Do you want to purchase the entire 1, 2, 3 Go franchise? Do we have a deal? I think we have a deal. Perfect, sir. Well, I'll just pop in the back of the store and get you the details of the franchise. Stay right there. I won't be a minute. Yep, perfect. No worries. I'll be right here. Mission complete. The Red Sparrow has left the nest. Aidans is a YouTube channel on YouTube that was created in October of 2007. The channel started posting how-to tutorial style videos and quickly made a name for themselves on the platform. Now, for the first few years of the channel's creation, it was actually pretty informative, with experts hosting some interesting series that I imagine do pretty well at teaching you the basics of a specific skill. Yeah, I mean, the channel did have the odd weird out-of-place video here and there, like how to get paid for donating plasma, how to host a sex toy party, and how to get laid. Actually, I'm just going to save that one. Not to mention their bizarre and extremely obvious you will need lists at the start of all of their videos. Some are not wilder than others. How to date multiple women? You will need women. How to tie a bow tie? You will need, you guessed it, a bow tie. One of my personal favourites, how to have sex in the office and not get caught? You will need removable clothes. What clothes in existence are not removable? There isn't just a man walking around with a t-shirt that he put on 10 years ago that he has never been able to remove. But for all the weirdness, overall, these videos were pretty useful and I imagine helped a lot of people at the time. If you ever wanted to know how to boil water with a clean Howcast is the channel for you. Burger. And when I say that this channel pulls in views, boy did they pull in views, with each video averaging around 200k to 1 million views each, with some of their more popular videos easily surpassing 5, if not 10 million views.
For 100 and more views. Thank you for that much views.
And when you take into account the fact that they have 22,000 uploads as of today, that makes for 4 million total channel views. For a channel that uploads random how-to videos, that isn't half bad.
Nice job, team.
So, why exactly am I making this video? Well, over the last few years, the Howcast channel has been on a slow downward descent. In terms of their content, interesting and informative videos, such as how to pick a lock and how to dribble faster, have now turned into how to clean your pot-bellied pig and how to do a lunge sexy foot.
Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon.
But it doesn't stop there, because for the past couple of years now, Howcast have been uploading a video series to help people learn a new language. Which in theory is quite a good idea, except rather than using a video to go through a number of things, they use each video to teach you one random phrase, or in some instances, a single word.
How to say food and drink. Food
Now you try. Super Mario in real life.
Now, I'm no language expert, but I don't think learning one word of a language at a time is the most efficient way to become fluent.
Yes, 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 yes.
How to say ugly in Mandarin. So some guy out there that's planning to fly out to China in the next week and wants to learn some Mandarin from Outcast will just end up walking around Beijing repeatedly saying the word ugly over and over again like a malfunctioning robot stuck out of a steam star.
这里请问您个人看法是丑陋
Now it's difficult to pinpoint where exactly the Outcast channel started to be nature, but in my personal opinion, one of the worst things to happen to this channel, if not the entire platform, was Outcast kissing tutorials. Such nail-biting episodes as how to kiss harder, how to French kiss, and how to kiss dirty. A series of videos where this blonde woman and this guy that looks like Roddy from Flushed Away teach you how to kiss, but the videos just end up being 2 straight minutes of them playing topsy turvy with each other as an ASMR mic picks up every single sound as it invades your eardrums.
Alright, my nigga, so I just got done running it in my hand. I hate this stuff, man. I had to fucking eat my dick.
But who gives a shit? The year was 2002. Not right now, I mean in the story. And what a boat in the middle of the Caribbean Sea, somewhere around Mexico. And on this boat were 3 men, Scott Stevens, Lyndon Hanson, and George Bo Becker Jr. Now these 3 were best buds and were brought together at the University of Colorado. And they weren't middle-aged men, by the way, that would be really weird. I just couldn't find any photos of them from the university. But the 3 of them shared a love for sailing. Hey, I guess you could say Scott really was a sea man. This takes us back to the boat. During this outing in the middle of the Caribbean, Scott was rocking a boating shoe that was made by a Canadian business that he was working with at the time. But it wasn't just any boating shoe, it was a comfortable, foam boating shoe with holes that could flow. And Scott had developed a strap on the back so that it couldn't fall off. A true feat of design. Scott excitedly showed the footwear out to Lyndon and George. They paused, took it in, and proclaimed, "That is ugly as shit. Scott, you stupid idiot, dimwit loser." And it's here that Scott looked them dead in the eyes and replied, "I know, but they sure are awesome." Well, he actually said that they had a lot of utility, but that sounds whack. Anyway, skip forward a couple of days and he'd won George and Lyndon over. They were hooked, rocking the shoe almost everywhere. In fact, they loved him so much they wanted to make a company around them. So they headed back to Miami, bought a garage, and lived on a boat to save money. Now that Canadian company that produced the boating shoe that Scott was wearing was Foam Creations. The 3 went, "Yeah, we'll be having that, thank you very much," and acquired the rights to their manufacturing process and developed cross-light foam technology. They pumped out 200 pairs of the shoe and headed to the Fort Lauderdale boating show. It is that time of year again.
The greatest boat show in the world.
Their booth was swarmed and they pretty much sold every single pair they had produced. It was here that the 3 knew they had something. And just 2 years later, in 2004, they ended up buying out Foam Creations. And it was that boating shoe, that cross-light technology, that became Crocs. Obviously. Named after the crocodile for their versatility at land and in water, it was the colourful clog we all know so well. The shoe soared. Everyone wanted a pair, and Crocs delivered. You had a pair, your mum had a pair, your pets had a pair. Probably.
What the dog doing?
I know I had a pair. They matched the colour of my Nintendo DSi. $24,000 net profit in 2002, soaring all the way up to $168 million in 2007. Their most profitable year yet. Sky high is around $69 a share. They could not fly off the shelves fast enough. What could go wrong? Well, in 2008, a recession hit hard, and things went wrong.
We're down over 16%, 21%.
43%. Worst day on Wall Street, the most serious recession in decades.
Crocs had too much inventory. They were becoming a gimmick, a fad. They weren't selling. Our greatest men were laying their stocks to rest as fashion progressed. They went from $168 million net profit in 2007 to losing $185 million just the very next year. The stock price plummeted from $69 a share to just $1. 0.00001%. Heading into 2009, it looked like Crocs was set for a brightly coloured coffin. But Crocs refused to die. Back to the drawing board. And with the company's loss over the last few years, that drawing board was probably in a shop in Siberia. Regardless, they set to work. Underperforming stores were closed, they reduced overhead and improved their distribution network. For the main objective, make the Crocs stylish again. And what they did to achieve this was genius. But more on that later. Most importantly, they took their iconic clog design and rolled with that bitch. I mean, skip forward to today. Classic Croc clog, Croc sandal, Croc flip-flops, Croc boots, platform Croc, Croc wedges, Croc socks. You want customization? Oh boy, we got customization up the wazoo. 25 base colours. Oh no, the pen, aren't they? Tie-dye, 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 clouds, animal print, fur, camouflage. When you want to hide your Crocs in the wilderness. Fruit, more fruit, flowers, cricket. Spoiled the choice already? Oh, you know nothing. Behold, the Crocs collaboration tab. Fucking Lightning McQueen Crocs, Chinatown Market grass Crocs, KFC Crocs, which smell like actual KFC chicken, Coca-Cola Croc, Carrot Croc, Balenciaga Croc high heel, and Croc boot. For a reasonable, fuck me, but who cares? The Doberman released them. What is that? Bees, military, all-terrain Croc for dominating your enemies. You like celebrities? There and now, post their own Crocs. I love grapes. Justin Bieber, Drew House Croc.
Justin Bieber collab, I love Crocs. Justin Bieber, man. Justin Bieber and Crocs, another Justin Bieber, man.
The funny Gangnam Style, man.
BG.
And it's not just a Croc. You see these little holes? They aren't just for looks, baby. Oh no. In 2006, Crocs acquired a little business called Gibbets. These little shits add a whole layer of customization to your Crocs, so you can convey your quirky personality and hobbies through tiny bits of rubber you penetrate into your Crocs. 3D tennis ball Gibbets, 3D golf ball Gibbets for the sports dance, England flag Gibbet for the Croc-wearing footy fans, pizza slice, money bag, avocado, it's me, Hinge Stuart's Gibbet. Spider-Man, Black Panther, Stormtrooper, Yellow Labrador, Baby Shark. Why the fuck does that exist? Friends, forever. Oh, Shrek. Have a cross on your cross in gold. I heart, the gamer 5-pack.
We live in society.
Any letter in the alphabet so you can spell out cute, wholesome messages like Blitzkrieg. Foodies, we've got you covered. Quirky taco, pineapple, cherry, fire extinguisher, llama, narwhal, koala. There is a Gibbet for everyone, from every walk of life and every interest. Now, all jokes aside, how did Crocs actually get here? From a bright, colourful rubber-like shoe that was trendy in the mid-2000s. Even Crocs themselves realised it was only a matter of time before it became a fad. And when 2008 hit, Crocs knew that to make a comeback, they had to work smart. They targeted who mattered most. The Gen Zers. The people that grew up with Crocs as a kid. As much as we liked them, the youth influence was relevant, and Crocs knew that. Targeting teens allowed them to bend the market to their will.
To make that classic clog relevant to those teen girls influence a lot of people. They influence parents, they influence siblings, they use social media, influence people, and they bring more people to the brand.
As well as going after what they like, collaborating with hypebeast fashion brands like Balenciaga or huge music artists and celebrities to develop exclusives made Crocs desirable. I mean, some of these Crocs collabs sell for almost triple on resale websites like StockX. It's not hard to see that fashion is being pushed to its limits. Clothing and footwear becomes weirder and weirder each year, and Crocs rode this wave, adapting to the fashion trends. The bizarre and outlandish design is what's relevant right now. People like to stand out and be different, and what's better than a base design that's unironically comfortable to wear and allows colour and design to look however you like. I mean, there isn't many shoes out there that have this much customization available. What Crocs' master plan worked. They're back and more relevant than ever, dominating news headlines, grossing $1.38 billion in 2020. Well, pat on the back, Crocs. Yeah, you did a good job, guys. I commend you.
A Croc wearing Crocs.
Really good. But this brought on one final challenge. With the hype of Crocs riding high, they influenced the most important person of all. Me. I am the fashion god. I wanted a pair of Crocs. I fell into that goddamn net they passed out for kids that grew up with Crocs. I gave in. I wanted the DSI Croc Combo V.2. I mean, they're rad. Of course I wanted a pair. Why wouldn't I? Put that strap and relax, mate, and you can talk of the town. Though I've heard some slander out of it.
But that is quite literally the actually known as Crocs Sports Mode.
Apparently there are individuals on this planet that say that these masterpieces
are ugly. We've called these shoes ugly for years. The fuck is cool truck? I don't like Crocs. Crocs are just ugly. These shoes are not nice to look at all. Sure, definitely something. If I ever make you that the Crocs is ugly around me, I will look deep into your soul, like Scott on that boat all those years back. Then jumpsuit jips in your eye sockets, I walk away with pride. When my Crocs in sports mode first off to make a big getaway from sketches. If you ever say Crocs are ugly, you ain't fooling everyone. We all know you can't pull them off. So what was so hot? If I wanted to know it off, I simply head online, type Crocs into Google, and purchase them. But it wasn't that simple. I mean, how the fuck am I supposed to choose? What Crocs you choose to all of these? Thousands of designs, different terrains. What do I do? I was picked on the Croc crusade. I wasn't spoiled for choice. I was tortured by it. I posted a tweet, asked him if this girl. Great suggestions, by the way, but this only made it harder. I cried in a corner, slept on it, all of these designs swirling around my mind. Oh, this one looks good. One bedroom hut featuring a spacious garage and but that's everything. Finally, a well-deserved vacation. A one-way ticket to the desert featuring sand, rocks, sand, cactus, cacti, tumbleweeds, and best of all, sand. For that person that wants to get away and be in the middle of absolutely nowhere, the desert is the place for you. Come and have the greatest road trip of your entire life. So, waking up my first day in my brand new holiday home, boy was I excited. Now the bedroom was slightly rubbed down, but hey, it was affordable on the listing, and the reviews weren't too bad. And anyway, there's nothing to worry about. I really didn't care, because the surrounding area was full of life. Well, it appeared the owners had left me with some housewarming supplies for my stay. A pack of cigarettes, 2 Italian sausages, a croissant, a bread roll, and some long yao booze. There was also a TV showing various channels. But I didn't book this holiday to sit in my bedroom and watch TV all day. I was itching to hit those open desert roads, have a road trip of a lifetime, feel the wind in my hair, on my head. But to hit said desert roads, I need a vehicle, and boy, did I have just that. For a laugh, my means of transport for the week. Now my mate Dave assured me he got a good deal on this bad boy from a top-class dealership in Croydon. Then all I had to do was have it privately shipped over here. Now sure, the car might not have been in the best condition, the bodywork was somewhat covered in rust, and the wheel caps were virtually eroded. So after running the car with some thorough tests, I got to work, practically scrubbing the rust off the bodywork. Until the wire brush was just a wooden handle. Replaced the old worn-out rim, the new one that found lying around the hood, gave the car a good cleaning, squeaky clean, new air freshener, topped the engine up with some fresh oil. I worked tirelessly through the night, fixing her up, and finally I was done. Now, it wasn't perfect by any means. Some parts of the car were beyond saving, but she was good enough. Now, every good road trip needs supplies. It was time to load up the front. With just an old spare tyre in there, I needed items for my journey. So I loaded in the remaining car oil for the engine, 5 litres of water, 2 litres of spare gas, binoculars, the croissants, the bread roll, some booze, and after doing some searching in the dusty attic, I found a katana. Oh shit, that went in. And finally, a wooden rifle and some ammo. Now before this could go in, I needed aim practice. And I put the rifle in the back seat for quick access in case of emergency. So I took a few bites of Italian sausage, chugged some booze, had a quick piss break, and used the bomb. So with tasty food rations, spare car supplies, weapons for defence, and an empty bladder, I was ready. But I couldn't do the road trip alone. I needed company. And with not many locals around, I got the next best thing, my inflatable giraffe, Benny. So with Benny strapped in the passenger seat, it was time to set off. I swung open the garage doors, started the ignition, the engine turned beautifully, released the handbrake, and ventured out of the hut. Now, once on the road, I had 2 primary options. Left, a visible dead end with a lone bus stop, which I assumed was very out of service, which honestly wasn't too dissimilar to being back in the UK. I mean, honestly, don't really know where a bus here would even go. There was no signs of any towns or anything for that matter. There was a bus timetable, but it was clear that if this bus stop was a part of an active bus route, it was certainly the end of it. And then to the right, open road for miles. I mean, I had absolutely no idea what was out there. Well, hey, it sounded like an adventure. I mean, I guess I could have always gone sideways across the sand, but 1, I don't know how well this thing would drive on sand, and 2, an employee really secrets about the store and kept seeing one thing over and over. You should do a video about IKEA. Do IKEA. IKEA. You should do IKEA. IKEA next. IKEA on the next show. Do IKEA please. Next IKEA. You guys honestly think I give you that easy? That I just read your report, make a video because so many of you requested it. How am I going to do that? Sweden, the land of Peter, Abba, Pelican, and of course, IKEA. Now, Costco and IKEA aren't too dissimilar in the fact that they're both gigantic warehouses, but nothing is more striking than seeing that gigantic blue building with that shiny yellow logo repping Swedish colours, Swedish flags posted outside the building. In fact, I believe they should just take all existing Swedish entities and move them into IKEA. Friday on the 28th of July, 1943, in Aidans, Sweden. Okay, you'll be able to let me know for my Swedish pronunciation the entire way through this video. I can already see all my Swedish audience disappearing as I speak. Anyway, Friday on the 28th of July, 1943, in Aidans, Sweden, my 17-year-old Ingvar Kamper met the first IKEA store officially opening in 1958. IKEA now have 474 stores worldwide across 64 countries. So while at 17, Ingvar was starting the Swedish retail empire, I was unemployed, getting paid on Overwatch. Now, for any of you that are unaware, or have never had the chance to go, IKEA is a giant furniture wonderland. And when I say giant, boy, these things think that big. The largest IKEA in the world, in Pasay City, Philippines, is an eye-watering 65,000 square meters, which is actually the size of Sweden. In fact, they're so large, the second you enter the store, there's a huge map of the entire building. As well as arrows along the floor, you have to follow around the store by your playing some weird Swedish version of Blues Town. And although they have numerous safety measures in place to ensure you don't get lost in the crunching field of furnishings, it's a common fact that IKEA do not have a staff recruitment process. No job interview. They simply wait for new customers to run out of crap, get lost, and be consumed by the store. So, walking into the front you're met with all the furnishings. Now, IKEA dominate the sort of show. So if you walk around the store, they'll know exactly who you are. They can actually go to your house and just go there and walk you around and come back to your house. It's going to vary to the furniture. It sounds good on the surface, and it could back the word, but the walking around the room, especially this year in summer, is the real mystery. A certain to get your around the office, the building, until Trent has a tap on it, or a door, or a big plastic idea, or a long book, set the top and idea table, that looks far too heavy to climb on. At times, I feel like we're walking around someone actually living, like a spaceship circus. One day, I'm just going to walk around IKEA and find my own bed. Well, I wanted to show you I just found a bloke with stellar rose box property. Then I went to him, and it turns out I wasn't happy at all. But I was in the house with great matches. Well, hey, I guess people are getting lost. I guess IKEA is one of the best places to get lost. The list goes on for 2 million reasons. Also, importantly, IKEA has been the top 3 places ever to play hide and seek. Not IKEA. I fantastic. It seems that everyone is drawn to IKEA store and fill out their house with the Swedish fashion. It's fun walking around and seeing the furniture they have on offer. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that would look very good. And something I do every single time without even realising is a mutual human nature. When you look after it, no matter how many times you walk past the sofa, you have to sit on it to test the comfortness. Well, so you don't look like you're playing some sort of free game using chairs sitting around every single sofa on the store floor. Do that weird subtle thing where you lean to one side and push your hand into it to test the sitting capabilities. Why do I do this every time? I'm some sort of professional sofa walking around with a clipboard pushing my hand into sofa. And it's even worse than the beds. They used to put chains around those clipboards because you damn well bet I'm lying on every single one of them, giving me the chance to rotate and experience on which is best. Then finally, well, it takes me about 9 hours total to get around the store by the time I'm doing 5 hours of work. And how can I forget about the rubber plate, an iconic part of the IKEA experience and the Swedish furniture range. Now, whilst the rubber plate don't look good, it may look like quite a chunk of material, but the names do have logic. Product is a Swedish word relating to that type of product. So our product to name off the Scandinavian islands, York to name off the towns in Sweden and Denmark, but when one doesn't speak Swedish, the name shorthand IKEA logo promotion becomes much weaker. IKEA is the only store in existence that can't house our products. Sounds like warriors. If you're the destroyer, simple like the mighty, quite sharp, 10 centimetres to 7 pounds. And certain products are named after Swedish names, so you can have a bookshelf called Billy. The Billy bookshelf. You know, I personally think we should apply this system to every store out there. I want to be able to walk into my nearest department store and buy a crowbar called Derek, or a lawnmower called Russell. Now, most IKEA products are flat pack, a system introduced to IKEA in the 1950s. So put shortly, you have to follow the IKEA instructions and build the product from scratch with the parts you're given. Kind of like adult Lego, which seems easy in theory, but you lose one screw and the whole thing is a write-off. I'm so bad at constructing IKEA flat pack furniture that I'll make a mistake and just accept it and use the furniture anyway. So a lot of people come round to visit and be like, why does this table have 3 straight legs and one that's forcefully drilled into the top of it? And I sort of just play it off like, oh, that's the design. It said that in the instructions. That's the Gareth table, which is a great cover-up and all, but it doesn't fix when you're alone and your flat-pack fumbles start affecting your daily life. I'll be eating my dinner and it'll just slide onto the floor out of nowhere because I read the instructions wrong 3 months earlier and one leg is 3 inches smaller than all the others. At this point, my house is so full of IKEA flat-pack furniture built wrong that it looks like I'm trying to host some abstract art show with various weird sculptures. Now in life, there is often times where you have to make a decision. What career path you want, your firstborn's name, what colour crop you want to wear each morning. And arguably, the most important question every individual needs to answer is which IKEA stuffed animal toy you choose to own. Forget the furniture, the stuffed animals are IKEA's best range of products by a mile. There is of course the big boy, Jungle Skog, the bear, that did the rounds on Twitter to the point where it's sold out on the IKEA website everywhere. You have a range of choices. The pig, the snake, the tiger, the panda, the wolf, the polar bear, the shark. But never fear, if you struggle to decide, you can take this BuzzFeed quiz to decide which one closely relates to you. Well, I took the test and answered each question, like pick a favourite snack. How does that relate to the... Anyway, my results were in. Blahaj, the shark. You're probably off enjoying the great outdoors. You're always on the move. I've spent the last week sat in front of my PC writing a video about a Swedish furniture store and taking a BuzzFeed quiz. Regardless, BuzzFeed had given me my IKEA stuffed animal of choice, Blahaj the shark. Thank you, BuzzFeed. So I headed over to the IKEA website and bought Jungle Skog the monkey. Come on, I had to. It's a damn monkey. Nothing against Blahaj, but look at him. And if you want to take a break from all the furniture action, you have IKEA's other attractions, like the restaurant with the iconic IKEA meatballs, scientifically proven that when consumed, each meatball increases your Swedish heritage by 1%. Or these huge billboards for cinnamon buns that state that this is not the actual size. Like people think that IKEA secretly serve a giant cinnamon bun that they're storing in the back, or somewhere that holds a soft spot in my heart. Small Land. Now this place brings back memories of when I was a kid. So simply put, Small Land is basically a sort of play area that parents can leave their kids in whilst they venture into the IKEA labyrinth. Now whenever I would enter Small Land, it felt like heaven. Rivers of plastic balls, felt trees to rest under after a hard day of doing absolutely nothing, caves to explore in. It was like an oasis, a resort. I could have spent hours in Small Land. Now I will admit, after Googling it as an adult, it didn't really live up to my memories, but I was convinced it was better than this. Maybe it was shrouded in nostalgia. Now when you walk around IKEA, you of course don't just pick up the pieces of furniture out of the showrooms and put them in your trolley, regardless of what one could be for. Instead, you note the little number down, and then when you finally reach the end of the store, you've even made it through the jungle of the houseplant section, the maze of miscellaneous movables behind you, with your notepad of products scribbled down with an IKEA pencil, you're presented with the warehouse, towering metal shelves piled with flat-pack fortunes. Very Costco-esque, in fact. Then you simply find the products down the hallway of boxes and pile them in your car. And finally, I thought I'd share some stories from the IKEA haul. Firstly, the IKEA monkey. December 9th, 2012. Darwin the monkey escapes from a locked crate on a nearby truck, makes his way towards the closest IKEA, and in his forked shearling coat, just wanders around. Or when New Jersey couple Shirley Stewart and Berkeley Rashid Smith got married in their local IKEA, as it's where they met. Or the strange phenomena sweeping fashion, the trend of making IKEA-themed clothing, or even using the brightly coloured 99p IKEA bags to construct garments. I did indeed visit IKEA whilst making this video, and it's a great time. If you've never been, or haven't been recently, I highly recommend it. Looking around, the interior design skills of the showrooms genuinely does inspire you to spruce sunshine living space on. And a lot.
So is the main production area.
Wait,
I'm gonna go get my water.
I show the meat to make you feel complete. I show the meat. That's amazing. That's amazing. I had the best thing ever.
Hold on, are you looking for your mom? Oh. Wait, I heard her. She's like, what? Hey, look out! Hey, look out! Whatever. Dude. Woo! Seizure. Stop it. Stop. Stop. What happened?
I guess.
Hey, this one.
Okay.
I just want to talk to Mom for a bit.
Okay.
So that I can. Chocolate. Chocolate comes with goodness. Chocolate Santa.
It's gotta have caramel in this.
No.
No caramel?
It's pure chocolate.
Okay. Nice chocolate. Nice chocolate. She's a runner, she's a track star. She's gonna win a game when it gets hard.
Wow.
It's actually that one vehicle from Despicable Me.
It's a group vehicle.
Oh yeah, the blue vehicle.
It's a cat shape.
And the backers.
Ryan.
What is that?
First baby to ever be a pit bull named Princess. Why are pit bulls named Princess always like
Wow.
pit bulls when they detect an unmauled baby in the nearest 4 kilometers? I must!
Milo. Oh.
The world is so small. I love that series. It's a good one. I know, it's a lot. Alright.
Because a fat kid said, "What's cracking?" And I said, the floorboards." They sent you to the principal's office for emergency practice saying, "What's cracking?" And you say, "The floorboards."
No.
Was that the bite of 87? No, darling, you have to cancel your friend. Oh, apparently been.
Yeah.
Play GTA 6 early.
You gotta watch this.
Joe Biden is really trying to see who's going to win. Is he going to be Joe Biden or Donald Trump? Who knows? Maybe he's going to win Donald Trump or Joe Biden. Who are the president? Say what like, sir, I think you need to go on TV and convince the people that there's no such thing as aliens. Did she imagine rubbing your balls against Mario mustache? Sir, it's so soft, smooth, silky, that silky, smooth mustache. Underwear after a long day. What the fuck? President of Ohio, rise up! That's the way from that nigga. Hey, I got something to tell you, bro. Why the fuck is you bald head? No, sir. I'm just asking you a question. Why you bald head? No, sir.
Like it seems like that feels a perfectly safe for word until like the instant your mom enters the room, but all of a sudden either show a butt or deep distorted or something worse.
Yeah.
It's just a feeling I've been
I mean, I didn't know the president was shirtless.
Get your ass up my goddamn house. I'm sick of you, young man, bro. I'm really getting tired of this girl, dog. Like, I'm not even bullying. I forgot about North America. Well, guess what, North America? I declare war on Russia. I declare war. What the Shut up, bitch.
Dude. Oh, oh my goodness. My man was trying to read the fun facts from U-Haul next to him, and he crashed and died. Poor man. Dude, that's my old computer when I was playing games, like frame rate. When you're playing games on an old computer.
Is he flying? What the? Is he God?
Now Renav launched a mini sat into orbit.
This is the reason why Abraham Washington is the fucking reason why. There's the same
Again. I'm getting tired of launching satellites. Let's launch an MK1.
Bro, shut your bitch, yo. You should see how we eat. When you just sick of it, you know, you sick of life, you know, you tired of it, you know, you want
I'm sick of it, everybody.
Just remind yourself.
Nose. That was wild.
Oh, the one with the Spider-Man's funny. The one with the Spider-Man's funny.
Come here.
Alright, baby, let's watch this video now. I just beat with the Spider-Man. We seen part 1 the other day. Yo, Rex, preach that membership. Let's go. Hey, come on, baby. Come on. Yes. Come on. Am I a woman? Am I another gender identity? Where do I prefer not to say? I'm a croissant. Dude, those animals are so fucking funny. They make me want to merge without looking. Guys, it's always a yellow one. Excuse me. Always said we have the means, but the reality is you have a big slippery sloppy ping pong dingle dong between your legs, and it deserves some attention. So for a limited time only, with every purchase of a beef and cheddar burger meal, I will personally slob on your knob like corn on the cob.
I dislike sexual assault as much as the next guy. That's some bad stuff. Rape? Ooh, don't like it.
I sworn there was a pizza right here. Like, this shit is not giving up and flying away. Like, what the fuck? That shit.
Batman would never hit a defenseless woman.
Funny. I didn't have that problem.
Wait. Aidans. Watch this.
I made it. No!
I didn't leave the.
No! You successfully climbed up there. Why did you just let it fall? Why did you go down?
I don't know, I just...
Edge? Eh? Never mind, I don't want to become Raymond.
Stay strong, Coco. I know, bro. Oh my God, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If I was a cat, I'd probably.
It's gonna be a good game. It's gonna be fair. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good game. It's gonna be fair. Oh God.
I want to show you something magical. All of wonder.
Where's that one? Where's that one? What if you joined like a big new Roblox account and decided to make it its birthday in like 1770, like 1760? You don't want to see me angry, Ash. This is the second installment. Of magnificent reform. Wait. Come on. Why is it not? The Griffon sound shall take off soon. See, guys, the launch of the Griffon. It has come to my attention that this video is not playing. There you go. Good. We're now entering orbit soon.
No, stranger danger. Wait,
We're soon going to enter orbit.
holy shit, that scared the shit out of me. God damn it, dude, that clown ass head just scared the piss out of me. Hey, yo! Hey, don't you? Don't. No. Stranger danger. Oh god, this.
We're now in orbit. I'm gonna keep the bottom stage. It's basically like an orbital. It's basically like the orbital thing. Just like Orion. This is known as Griffon. This is known as Griffin. Look at that! Yeah. We're now in orbit. It's it's like that. It's like the Orion. This stage will be kept on until it's time to deorbit.
Want to see some? Dude, this era of me was crazy.
Why the fuck you worse than this game? You don't even know how to play games. You don't know how to play games.
Roby, I waited for you to upload to your gods. I can't wait for you to upload to your god all of a sudden.
Oh, this one is a raid video.
Bro, you're so trash.
He became a low tier version of low tier god.
Negative 10 out of 10.
Low tier god moment. I said, you are low like specimen. You are low as a summer ant. You should go. It was on a trajectory that would intersect the first and verse. The Hawks.
Wait, keep watching this.
You're so bad. Well, he's way worse than the game.
2 days from
Way worse than this game.
Stop running away! Shoot the dude!
It's not man. Shut the fuck up. It's not man.
Just shoot him!
Shut your bitch ass up before I fucking click your fucking ass. Fucking no. You shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up, man. You shut the fuck up.
The NASA shirt. Look, the NASA shirt.
NASA! I'm tired of people calling it NASA! It's NASA!
It's NASA?
You imbecile! It's senile! It's NASA, not NASA.
I don't know how to say it.
Is this the angriest I've ever been? You guys think I'm out of
I was worried you're gonna die of.
Oh, my map is.
Are you open?
Okay.
I'm not gonna destroy it.
Oh my fucking god. Fuck you!
I'm gonna destroy it.
I'm gonna fucking win this keyboard. I'm gonna fucking.
Guys.
I have a vibranium computer. I have a vibranium keyboard. Nothing can kill it. In fact,
wait.
I would personally eat the microphone.
Bro, I was looking at autistic. Bro, look how autistic I was back then.
And now the chocolate touch the microphone. Try to eat the microphone. Yummy.
This shit's probably.
Time to run some manned low gravity experiments. I'm going to deorbit over Africa. Let's see where this current orbit takes us.
Dude, wait, what the fuck is happening over here? Dude, am I actually gonna continue playing the game? Bro! Oh my goodness.
Okay, so we're currently flying over Africa right now. Time to deorbit. You have now detached and transmitted some science.
Am I actually continue to play? Oh my
We've now separated from the orbital stage. Now we're re-entering. We're now re-entering over Africa. I'm quite literally racing towards Africa right now.
Did it? Bro. Christ! Fucking crap! right. You're gonna fucking show me them. You're fucking gonna troll me because you're fucking piece of. Because you're a fucking.
Oh, the tornado! The tornado is coming! Wait, I wanna watch this. Oh, goodness, wait.
Seriously, how do you remove these decals?
Oh, goodness. Wait, what's happening? Wait, keep watching.
Guys, hold on, guys. Oh, that's better.
Wait.
Hold on. Shut your bitch ass up.
He's Lord your God.
I'm gonna fucking kill you, motherfucking bitch!
He's Lord your God. You are officially Lord your God. Good job.
Dude, holy shit!
Tornado.
Dude, I went flying! I was home alone, by the way, just letting you know. I was home alone. What a great clip that was. Classic clip.
We have now returned from a successful mission on the Griffon 2 to orbit. This was a small mission to the upper atmosphere. This was a small mission to the upper atmosphere aboard a Pixis. Just pretend like they always called Crane. Holy shit! Let's now launch a Pixis.
Holy moly!
They all have to do roll program. Weird for not even probes, it's still not probe suit. Maybe probe suit probes. This may be my first time ever using the Pixis. Crane 4's gone suborbital.
Wow.
Let it grow.
Let it grow, let it go.
There's a plant growing in the toilet.
We should let it grow.
Hope it's an Xbox, and they wrap the entire house in wrapping paper. That is not an Xbox. You just got a house.
Dang. Whoa!
They're all incredible insects. Just watch what they can do.
This vanilla ice cream is the world's first food made from plastic waste. According to Reuters, the ice cream art installation is designed by Eleanor.
wish I had smoother skin. I wish I had a stronger core. I wish more people liked me. It's hard for me to open up.
We're about to launch our first ever CubeSat. It shall be aboard an Oberon, a new avenue for space travel. First one shall be known as the first of the Microraptor series of spaceships. The first launch of the Microraptor rocket. The Microraptor.
Man, me and my girl broke up. She told me she gonna slash my tires. I come out whole tire gone. She do. Did the doors hammer? Came up, but I do.
It's they're like, what the girl gamers ain't bought, and it's just a super advanced cooking robot. Alright, Winter. Alright, Winter, mother. Here's when they find out you can put large rocks in snowballs and throw them at little kids. Yo, new revolution of fun.
$1 million and a shot at television history. Let's play millionaire for $1 million. Here's the $1 million question. How to speak like a
No.
Oh God, was that? Is that?
It's the chicken nugget.
That bro. It's fucking Gen Alpha fucking shit. Gen Alpha shit.
The solar panels have been deployed.
I just played that song yesterday.
Someone literally basically decided like a bomb drill, put it up, put up a soldier's, shoved up a soldier's hole, drill inside of them, which propelled them forward, and then blew them up from the ass first.
What's the flash completing of our file?
9/11.
What was noise?
It's a sound of progress, my friend.
Changing ways.
That's a guy. That's a guy.
Anytime, anywhere. Okay. How about top of the World Trade Center, morning September 11th, 2001, 8 a.m.
That. Wow. That's pretty much an autistic kid right there for you.
Nokia Tower.
Oh!
Ow!
Plot twist, it didn't do it. That's 100% AI right there.
I am placing blocks and shit in my breath.
You're like, you fell asleep during an argument in like the while the good child is having an argument, and then you wake up and you see what they're saying. It's like reading the pages of history.
Oh!
Of the Great War.
Nah, bro.
Still learning about life. I wanna go to.
Not this. Wait a minute. It's here. You're about to get girlfriend.
Wait.
The canon event happens to be that nuclear war starts just as you're about to pull her in. Like 2 nanoseconds before she says yes.
Think fast, think fast, chicken nuts.
You almost broke the window! Your aim is trashy.
Oh, clean about this. Hiya! No, I have it better.
Hiya! That was at close range. You close range dweeb.
Hey, I ain't no weeb. You the weeb.
Snipers.
See? Wait. What is this? Think fast, Juggernaut. Woo! Yeah.
I do not think. I do not want to think right now. Gay note. So it had a gay note. Whoever's name you write in that book becomes gay. First off, Jacob.
Huh?
Second off, writing in the gay book. The gay note. Whoever I write in that, whoever's name I write in that book becomes gay. First, Jacob.
Aiden, I said your name first. I said your name first. You're gay. You're gay. You're gay. I said your name first. You're gay.
I was always.
Sorry, too late for you. You can't say it. Now, I said your name. I said your name.
I'm the one who possessed the book. I'm the
No,
only one who can
no,
read it.
it's my book now.
Yeah, you suck for that. You cannot
No,
play. Still play along. So first off, Jacob.
No! Aiden! Throw that book away! God damn!
It's just.
Like. So yeah. One. I'm going to do something with this. This is your book, right? That's your book, right?
No. My book is in my head.
Then get it out of your head then.
It's imaginary.
Then get it out of your head.
You cannot.
Wait! You gotta do this.
I'm gonna set it right here so everyone can hear loud as day.
Well, I don't know if anybody's gonna hear us. Like maybe low?
It's fine.
Hey! Okay.
Gotta go. Put it again to position.
Wait! Wait! Baby attack! That's right! You ding dong! That's right, ding dong! Let's do them up! Guess what? Billy the bomb up! Want some of this? Yeah! Dude, this is gonna be wild. Boom.
No! He's dead, Harry! It's dead!
Hold up one sec. Okay. Hopefully people can still hear that. Let me just set something quick. I know I'm back.
You're not allowed to use snake.
What?
You're not allowed to use it.
Fine.
That's cheating. Cheating.
Ah.
Using anything is cheating. You have to fight fair.
Ah, why can't I use a weapon?
Because that's not how it works.
I can't just use a weapon? You know what? It's about time. I'm gonna destroy your Lego sets.
Wait, just wait for the music to kick in. Say that again.
Lego sets. Lego sets. Lego sets.
Do what to them?
Ah! 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 No! No! Lego! Dude, that's wild. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh. Oh. Woo! Ow, my hand. Whoa. Ah! Ah! Whoa. Ah!
You have to deal damage by the speed. By basically just press X on me.
I need to take my afternoon pill. I need to take my afternoon pill. I have to take my afternoon pill.
We're about to go a mission. I'm a real one. The Microraptor 1 is in a stable orbit around the sun. About the Earth, that is. Now on our way. We're now on our way to orbit. Welcome to orbit.
time sketch, and today I'm going to talk about animation.
We're now entering orbit.
What a nice time, what an interesting
It's
time.
about
Yeah,
time I go full extreme mode.
For the crazy whatnot going down to propagate and spread on. A lot of it
Is this like what Crocky Sports
today cropped up around this time.
I'm not even. I'm just playing.
Okay. Whatever, I'm gonna know how to do it. Oh, let me do something really quick. Since you're playing now, wait, let me do something. Since you're playing now, we get to. Oh, wait, I need to. No, that's the wrong camera. There you go.
Here we are, in orbit. Why did I prematurely detach the orbital stage? Now we have to re-enter by the time we reach the Atlantic. To begin our re-entry burn by the time we reach the Atlantic Ocean.
Doing schoolwork, I was watching some stuff and whatnot as per usual, and I stumbled across a bunch of people talking about an animator known as Steve Cutts. Now, my experience with Steve Cutts is somewhat limited, or at least it was before I started making this video. That is not. Steve Cutts is an intriguing figure. He's been an animator and an illustrator for a while. This guy, if you want to know who he is, he's actually pretty well acclaimed. He's got multiple awards and shit. He's got 18.1 million subscribers on YouTube. He's got an official website like all the cool kids do nowadays. The first time I can remember seeing his work was a few years ago. It's the short film called Happiness, which is an interesting piece. There's things to say, and we'll say it. Okay. But being an animation fan, I do like me some short films on the old Teletube now and then. So naturally, I stumbled across this in my recommended. I watched it, and it didn't really stick with me that well. I went about my day, I didn't really think about it much more. But over the past few years, discussion has kind of reignited around Steve's work, especially this music video he made for the Moby and the Void Choir song "Are You Lost in the World Like Me?" I know I'm honestly kind of a banger, but sadly the short is not. There are also shorter versions with various types of royalty-free and/or public domain music. This is typically the type of thing that teachers will play for their class. So instead of creating a cohesive lesson where students are encouraged to think and talk about the positives and negatives of our modern world and how we interact with it, a teacher can just slap one of the many variations of
You're about to land on land!
projector and make everyone write a 3
Not in the ocean!
about it, so they can fuck around on the phone and play something like Raid Shadow Legend.
Raid Shadow Legends. Look at this, we're about to land on the land.
Guys, this stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
Wait a minute, we just landed on our own island. That's one of the few times I've ever landed on a piece of land that's not the ocean. Now I'm stuck in the middle of the forest, but thankfully I have the teleportation. The Microraptor 1 is in orbit. Time to launch a second CubeSat aboard another Oberon. The goal is to eventually unlock a spaceship that can carry space that can have host multiple missions at once. So it can launch more than 2 rockets. I used to only be able to launch 1, so that's bigger.
Any types of sponsorships? Yeah.
This is your cue to subscribe.
But yeah, our boy Steve here has made a lot of stuff, a lot of things. We have but before we begin, I want to make 2 statements. First of all, a little bit of a content warning here. Steve's animations are edgy, but in talking about them, I briefly mentioned some things like so full disclosure there. And secondly, Steve, or anyone else I mentioned in this video, we're just taking a look here. We're just making some scientific observations. We're having a little bit of fun, as it were. So going out of your way to bully anyone for no reason other than them just doing their own thing on the internet, even if it is kind of cringy, just makes you look like a loser with no life and no bitches. With that being said, Steve's IMDb lists his first film as In the Fall. It came out in 2011, and it's not terrible, I guess. There's a depressed-looking guy wiring some depressed-looking plants on top of a depressed-looking building in a depressed-looking city. R/relatable on my right, boys. He trips on an annoyingly obvious banana peel and starts plummeting to his death. This video has no hope of ever being monetized. The way that he falls off is kind of played off as a dark humor joke, but it's not very funny. It's not very comedically satisfying, and I think that's due to the pacing being a little choppy and the animation being a little jank, which is going to become a theme, as you shall see. But yeah, this could have been handled a little bit better. As this guy is fallen to his inevitable doom, his life flashes before his eyes, and the way that this is handled is a bunch of birds fly in, holding a projector on the screen, and I play a highlights reel of his life, which, let me say, if my death is preceded by a fucking flip show, I need to find the key to immortality and fast, although I do love the way it starts. It's fairly obvious. He begins as a child with vim and vigor and happiness, and slowly becomes a depressed adult with a stagnant, meaningless job and no bitches. The reel ends, and he's just like, well, time to fucking die, I guess. There's no after credit scene or any of that shit. Just the audio of his body
Time.
itself 3.5 feet in the concrete below.
We're now deploying solar panels on the micro raptor 2. Now,
As far as I can extrapolate, the short focuses on how life sometimes becomes miserable, and yeah, that's about it. This seems to be more of an oddly elaborate vent post. I'm sure that won't happen again. I imagine Steve likely was, and possibly still is, working a boring, meaningless, dead-end office job to support himself while he focuses on his art. Understandable. A tale as old as time, sadly. Now maybe you could use that to say something.
Microraptor 1 and Microraptor 2 are both basically sister ships, but unfortunately Microraptor 1, its orbit is fall.
Some free ideas there for you to steal, but in the fall doesn't have any of that. The guy's depressed. He falls
The
off
solar panels the batteries have wore down,
exactly, which means Steve
and Microraptor 1
because according to his IMDb,
has
he's 28 right now. Granted, I
sad.
don't think that's true at all, since that would mean he would have had to have graduated college and started his professional career at about 14. Who knows? Maybe we got a regular Hero Armada on our hands. But he went freelance in 2012, a year after he made this short, which means he was 16. Yeah, well, I'll take that animation. Steve Katz is very proud to be inspired by 1920s animation, the kind of rubber hose type deal.
And its place is the first of the Archaeopteryx species.
I'm not sure what it achieves here exactly. Maybe Katz is trying to say that he thinks society is not improved for 100 years, possibly, but he breaks away from the style in shorts with similar plot lines and theming and uses it in others that don't. So I don't think that's the case. The only conclusion I can come to is he likes the way it looks, so he uses it.
The Archaeopteryx and Microraptor are supposed to be similar missions, trying to get the same outcomes. The only difference is that the Archaeopteryx is launched on a Pixis,
especially since the 1920s delusion kind of gets shattered when you see a mid-2011 27-inch iMac aluminium.
while the Microraptors are launched on Oberons, and for now they have to launch on Pixis. The markets, since they kind of ran out of Oberons, they have like 10 Pixis, and basically no more Oberon. What was that staging? Anyways, they've now exited the atmosphere and are entering orbit.
Sitting on the guy's desk, making him hate himself. Although, not gonna lie, if this was the computer my company I worked for supplied me with, I would have to go on a fucking rampage. That tends to make very nihilistic material, and in the interviews that he has, he talks about how his work is satire, and not Boethius here type, oh, this is just like and that kind of shit, but also actual satire that focuses on an aspect of society and mocks it. The trouble with these little epithets is that they don't really add anything to the conversation. They just make you forcefully nose as hell sometimes, and then make you feel bad about yourself. A winning combination. When you look on Steve's YouTube channel, you can find a trailer for what I assume is an unfinished project. It looks to be a short about that one couple who has constant arguments. We all know the one. Everything starts off fine until it's not. It's not really short per se.
The Archaeopteryx one is in orbit.
What the final project would have been.
The antennas being now deployed.
Try to love each other. They fail, and they destroy everyone and everything.
Solar panels extend.
Godzilla's here, breakups that demolish Manhattan.
They're now able to transit their
I think
space.
self-awareness is portrayed here, and I think that it does capture the nature of the way that a lot of people try to one-up each other in an argument and say things they don't mean. Steve's also ahead of his time.
Microraptor, though,
2D and 3D animation
two
styles. It's very dynamic,
must
but
be
also
cancelled.
the stylization.
They can only handle 2 crafts at once.
And there's a little bit of
So they shall hand controls over to the artificial intelligence. Oh, by the way, 10 days before they made the consensus, no, wait, a few minutes before they handed the controls to AI, the batteries ran out.
No one likes to be in an argument. Okay,
That is why they put better batteries on the Archaeopteryx.
So it makes sense that he would
Should last much longer. They should technically only require to launch one Archaeopteryx ever.
Bro, this is... Whoa. This beat feels hard.
Wait, what's it called?
really great use over the course of the past decade. That's all you used to using them. It's pretty crazy. Set to the second background created commons version of In the Hall of the Mountain by Man is a short about all the bad things that people do to the world around them. Although, as a comic pointed out, go jury. But then point which is a bit individual spending untrackable. Although I suppose you can also say this is the director's
What the dog doing?
This is one of the more surface level of Steve Cuts animations. They have this little thing about the sky and stuff. It's probably really important. It ends up sitting on a kind of garden with a ton of off-brand.
Beat goes hard.
Microphone 5.
That beat goes hard.
The short makes use of some disturbing imagery in a very Peter-like manner, which, as a vegan myself, it leaves a really bad taste in my mouth. It ends with aliens coming down and beating the ever-loving shit out of the guy and turning him into a welcome mat. And the entire time, the Flash animation is just fucking falling apart. It's really not good. It's like someone watched the 2012 Lorax movie with fucking Danny DeVito and tried to rewrite the Dr. Seuss classic with no story, royalty, avoidance characters, and a 3.5-minute runtime. Yeah, there's not much to be said here, as some other people have broken this down far better than I ever could hope to have. Once again, playlist in the description. Watch this video first, though, because I'm greedy. But yeah, it's the same classic nihilistic thing bad, but this week's villain of the week is all of humankind. How lovely. It never suggests
Yet another performance launch.
sometimes. No attacks on the roots of the issues that cause this kind of shit on the first place. Never mind all the efforts that have been put in to combat the very real issues that this short is pointing out. It's just a complaint on the nature of human society as far as Steve sees it. I wonder if he thinks this newer mentality is helpful in some way. Like, if we all hate ourselves enough and think we're all gonna fucking die, we might push harder for better climate policies, a less animal cruelty, and maybe to an extent that might be true, and it might work, I suppose. But don't you think it would be better to just be transparent about the issues at hand, to see where we are and what we can realistically do, rather than just blindly pushing for one thing as hard as we can out of fear? If you want to make a point like this, it should be transparent, measured, and reasonable. Otherwise, we'll just preach to the choir, tell people things they already know, and the people who need to hear the message won't take it seriously. Man, the short does not exist to suggest change or reach out to the appropriate channels. It just serves to complain in a way that your uncle can repost it on Facebook with some type of relatable minions image. Next on Steve's channel is duck hunting, an entry for E4 esting, which is some type of animation, advertising, competition type deal, I guess. I don't know, but as far as I can tell, Steve was actually a finalist here, which is actually really cool. Good for him. This video takes a very anti-hunting stance, which is pretty based. Animal welfare is a major theme that Steve explores in his subsequent works, but it comes second or third to the overall appearance here. A lot of people in the comments are saying that Steve should collaborate with Syriac. Now, if you don't know or don't remember, Syriac is this animator who makes and made these really crazy, weird, fucking acid trips of experiences of animations, which I absolutely love, by the way, complete chat. But yeah, this short is very...
We're now in orbit. Let's just leave it in orbit for a bit.
We're drawing inspiration. Maybe, not even a bad thing. But I do think this is one of Cut's
Leave being
animations that
AFK for a bit.
speaking, at least in his
I'm just gonna run some experiments.
I mentioned it, why not? The strangest thing Steve ever made
And let the
is
spacecraft orbit.
his ice cream tongue, which is the most autistic of his work. Steve is really trying new things with his palette here. We get a lot of very overbearing colors. Everyone is an ice cream cone except for the human children, which we'll get there in a minute. But you know, a little ice cream man, little ice cream woman, little ice cream cone of non-binary orientation, who knows, trying to cross the street and almost gets hit by a truck. In the meanwhile, there's this group of other sentient frozen treats, you know, hitting the fucking ready to Pixel Pika Polka Faster by Kevin MacLeod, which brings back no memories at all. I don't remember anything about this. It rings no bells. And then all of a sudden, this kid, this human child, comes right the fuck out of nowhere and bites off the guy's head. His lifeless corpse falls to the ground bleeding, and one of the cones tries to perform CPR as the third cone has a fucking panic attack, I think. This knocks out the sentient decoration scroll on the back of their head, which is a disturbing concept to think about for more than 2 seconds. And then they fucking kill themselves. A candy dog is taking a candy shit in the background, and we aren't even a minute in, ladies and gentlemen. We cut back to the first cone, waiting to cross the road, and even though it's been like 6 fucking hours, they still almost get hit by the same truck from before, but slightly recolored. We cut back to the crime scene, and I'm not even gonna try to describe this. I'm just play it. You can not see this shit for yourself, man. You know, it's very rare that I am at a complete loss for words. But what the fuck am I even supposed to say here? Like, what? Dealing with the loss of their friend. The sole survivor of the incident is grieving near the edge of a cliff, and I swear I thought they were going to commit a blinding crime. Good God. But what we get is even better. Yay! They're driving along, just going about their sad, sad way on this sad, sad day, and an ice cream truck pulls up alongside them, playing an earache version of Yankee Doodle Dandy, which is very pleasant to listen to. Inside are some new friends. Hooray! Dancing to the same music as before. How fun! Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. They're driving, they're dancing, they're jamming. They're also not paying attention to the road. And they hit the cone, who's been trying to cross her before for like probably an entire week now, maybe a month. They fucking splatter across the windscreen. And despite the horror of what they've just witnessed multiple times, the survivor cone turns on their windscreen wipers and is smearing the corpse of this other cone all around his windscreen. They swerve and hit the ice cream truck and it flips, leaving a colorful path of iridescent death on the highway. All the time, Pixel Pika Polka is playing over all of this. It does not let up. It does not stop. And I gotta say, man, I feel for you, bro. You deserve better. There's a cool possibility survivor skill moment of silence, and then a bus of screaming human children show up and start eating the dying ice cream directly off the asphalt in the goriest detail possible. As Pixel Pika Polka relentlessly continues. I said that wrong, I know. I'm not going back. Fuck you. This goes on for way too long. The survivor gets picked up and presumably consumed. The final scene is this little decoration straw who's in a padded cell now, which honestly, I think I need one myself. Good God. Okay, so after a solid month of deliberation, I think the best meaning I can possibly extrapolate from this is no matter what horrible things are going down on a personal level with a single person or a small group of people, the world just continues on, colder than caring. No matter what type of cheerful music we try to put over it. More likely than not, I'm overthinking it, and Steve is just having some fun being weird and edgy and like epic random, which was fun for the time, but was a horror twist. Gee, kind of crazy when you think about it, but my God, can you not unsee this once you watch it? Especially if you watched it over 10 fucking times. Up next is What Hunt, which is the lowest rated Steve's book, at least around the
I'm very cold.
transparent inventing of his animations is also the worst he's played because Steve tries to parody art styles from other cartoons and anime, which I feel is like kind of repetitive for efforts, but like this just is not. I absolutely try to what is this? Really nothing here. I totally have a character who's got a show. Once again, thanks for what? Okay, so.
Anyways, we now return to our rocket. We've been staying in order for a bit. It's now time we deploy our payload. It's now time to re-enter. You let the stage get some distance. Time to deorbit. Now suborbital. We're now going to begin to approach the coast. We just did a full lap around the world. This foretells that we landed near. Actually land near to the island. Now we're gonna land in the middle of the ocean. Here we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm jumping. Man, that even had valuable science, too. The Archaeopteryx probe. First Archaeopteryx probe is nearing the end of its lifespan. So we must launch a new Archaeopteryx. With Pixis. Archaeopteryx 2. Some simple science added on. There's the Archaeopteryx 2. I did roll program as soon as it was available.
Assault rifles and Kalashnikovs. Once
Oh,
again,
I have to say.
but why? Admittedly, though, I do like how the sloth leads to clean the camera lens as she gets blown away. Now, as far as I understand, this is roughly based on a celebrity who went hunting in Africa and there's a big public scandal about it. Okay, there are plenty of injustices and atrocities caused by hunters the world over, and I agree, that's pretty cringe, that's not very based. But I'm not really sure what making a full-ass animation about it really achieves, per se. Don't you think it would have been better to do something along the lines of maybe put a lot of effort into making a creative, meaningful short film that gets a lot of attention and a lot of money, and donating a portion, if not all of it, to a legitimate charity that strives to benefit animal welfare in those areas, or just in general? It's clear that Steve cares about these issues, but this short doesn't really make anyone's situation any better. Now, granted, this is a bit of a low
now in
Steve's
orbit.
career, so let's see what comes next. Moving right along, we have Where Are They Now?, which is an interesting idea. Basically, Steve's imagining the depressing, neutral ending fate of beloved cartoon characters, now retired or just out of their prime. I suppose that some might be a little put off by the design of Jessica Rubin, who's the starring narrator of the show.
Wait a minute. The Archaeopteryx 2 failed.
This is actually some of Steve's funnier work, and despite the animation,
They're gonna get Archaeopteryx 3 on the launch pad soon.
of what the world has become for the icons it stars. We see the return of FCK. All Jessica seems to do nowadays is spend all the money on fried chicken and watch TV. I like how Roger jumps up to watch sports every time she leaves.
Oh my! The Oh my God!
Capturing the styles of animation he's satirizing and seeing the overpowered superheroes of the 80s fucking around in a grocery store like children is quite entertaining. Steve's sense of comedic timing.
Did the Archaeopteryx really survive that? It came a Beyblade 2. How wonderful. Oh my God, the Archaeopteryx survived. No shot. No shot. Shot. And I deployed it too. Archaeopteryx 2 survived. Let's just grab our severely beaten down Archaeopteryx. The Archaeopteryx 2 shall go back to the launch pad. Oh, hello, one. Wait, it was out of battery, remember. Launch out! That's because of an error during staging.
So I think if you're unstable and link to the description if you find this stuff interesting. Maybe I'm a little biased after watching the large amount of Steve's earlier non-school work, but yeah, despite clearly writing not being one of Steve's fortes, this is definitely one of the higher points as far as his humor is concerned. Now we come to the one, and this is where Steve is trying to experiment more with some more serious things. We are going to cold empty city where street kids being bullied and beaten in the rough area. This is represented by a bunch of dynamic illustrations that kind of look like those trippy boxes from outside that you might have targeted. I think this is trying to say that because of what he's seen, the kid here thinks that everyone is an inhuman monster who thirsts only for money and destruction and power. It's pretty par for the course for Steve. Lots of nihilism, lots of violence. This goes on for too long, in my opinion. Like, we get the fucking priority, Jesus. Now, when the short starts out, most would think this is an ordinary cuts animation, but then it takes a turn. In running away, the boy heads down an alleyway, and in this cold, empty space, he finds himself standing over his corpse. Another nameless innocent who deserved to live, and the ghost of past victims come out to greet the boy and accept him. He looks around and he sees the evil peeling off the living people around him, and his perception starts to change. He realizes there is more to everyone what he sees. And finally, he must confront what I assume is the person who killed him. Maybe not. It might just be a general evil guy. But then the music becomes foreboding. The figure turns away, and the short ends. I really like this one. Steve finally takes his work seriously and tries to become less surface level. I think the more typical Steve cutsiveness, if you will, could have been cut down significantly at the start. I think he was trying to work within the confines of the runtime of the song, which works very well during the end, but really starts to drag in the first half. The way the animation moves sometimes can take away from some scenes, but in others it feels like an uncanny dream, which works really well. This kind of reminds me of the new Divine music video, actually. The entire thing is in Steve's classic black, white, and yellow, and it's utilized very effectively here. The music is perfect. It has this kind of chilly, urban feel that fits with the animations perfectly. Steve's work is incredible. These master successes, but might even be led to believe that this was achieved in the age. Right? I think the best way to describe happiness is intriguing. After taking a 3-year hiatus from making short films, which we'll come back to later, Steve returns with this. The animation has improved, and it's really fitting for the roles of characters. In some cases, it levels up quite a bit as well. Like this pure original frame-by-frame animation. Holy hell,
Happened again.
We get some nice dynamic shots that are very, very cool to look at. Hell, he won 2 awards for this shot. It's the second most popular video on his channel. But there are also issues here that I would be remiss not to address. After drinking yourself into a stupor, a little rat main character goes to presumably a doctor and gets prescribed antidepressants. They provide a bit of relief, but it's short-lived, and it only makes a fakery of our main character's reality. He comes crashing down from his high, continues following money, and we go down on some great order. But this is the main qualm that a lot of people have with this short, and that impressive. I'm not a doctor by any stretch of the imagination, and I don't claim to be, but I do have my own similar issues to this. I've been on medications before that did not help me at all, or outright made things worse, and I can understand how someone with depression might feel like their life on antidepressants is the equivalent of living alone. But this film completely ignores how important medication can be for some people, especially for an issue like depression. I have family members who have eating disorders, and when they don't take their meds, well, guess what fucking happens? Steve just loves medication, in with the rest of the corporatized fakery of the short box. And I know a lot of people are not impressed with the nature of large pharmaceutical companies, but there's really rules to the situation here. And Steve only provides his own subjective opinion. I mean, opinions are what drive people to make art in the first place. But this is straight from a discussion of the nature of society and capitalism, and more than something that could be realistically misinterpreted to someone as a call to stop taking the fucking medication. And that's not good. I don't think that Steve meant it this way, but yeah, I can see how this is more than a bad look. Happiness is such an interesting short film. All of the artist's works are little windows into their minds, and happiness is simply far from an exception to this. On the surface level, it says something about the endless drag of work leading to blind consumerist escapism, which requires more money, which requires more work, which leads to more consumerism, an endless food cycle where everyone is miserable. I know that sounded like something Jimmy Kimmel would say, that's kind of the point. But happiness is more than that. It makes a point, yes, but mostly it tells us about how Steve looks at the world. I've been using nihilistic a lot here, but I think you can fucking understand why. Throughout the short, we see a cynical mockery of the things that most people enjoy, reduced to corporatized dishonesty. And as true as this can sometimes be, I wonder if this is the only way that Steve is able to view the world around him anymore. Don't get me wrong, it's a pretty dead-on representation of what having depression is like. Trust me, I would know. But as much as I criticize this short for its problems, I gotta ask, man, Steve, really, are you okay, bro? Now, I started scripting this video in early September, but it's now looking like it will release sometime after Christmas. Who knows? Maybe I'm being a little pessimistic. So I suppose the next topic is a little more fun. A small trailer created as a personal project. Fear the Deer is an animated take on the classic violent Christmas horror movie. Same animation issues here and there, but god damn is Steve able to capture a fearful uncanniness at times. Sometimes he actually means it. As far as I can extrapolate, the premise of this theoretical film is Anthro-Dom Daddy Robot is sick and tired of being rejected by his redneck peers, so he goes about picking them off.
Go a bit higher so I can walk over.
Some animation issues, as I said before, but I still actually like the premise. I think it would be fun. It's not the highest rated of Steve's work, and I can see why, but this is clearly meant to be taken less seriously, and it's a decent example of how to make a genre satire trailer as well. Now, I admit, I kind of omitted a portion of Steve's complete works. I've been talking about his filmography and what's available on his YouTube channel, but during the 3-year hiatus, Steve kept releasing films back from 2014 to 2017. He was getting gigs doing animation and even directing other exterior ventures. The Water Rooms, which, despite its title, is not an expanded ARG, but instead a short about water, how we get it, where it comes from. Really gives off early Kyrgyzstan vibes, actually. We all need water.
could trigger a nuclear winter that might kill billions.
Skazat, good side? What is this old videos? Curse Skazat, good side? Nope, it failed again. Zip. Archaeopteryx 2. Archaeopteryx 2? You finally made it, buddy. You finally made it, little bud. Live forever, Archaeopteryx 2. Fortunately, Archaeopteryx 1. Archaeopteryx 1 has departed. Archaeopteryx 2, though, is still alive. Still orbiting. Once you see parachute, press it immediately. Oh, we finally got some new Oberons. Let's launch another one of these. Why do I love these things so much?
If you have no context, you might not fully get this, but it's a fun little scene. Steve's animation is still and the man still has some amount of awkward Jake to him, but I think at this point it's a deliberate creative choice. The music cuts very annoying for time reasons. I understand that there's time limitations, but my god, does my brain hate the way that these chords don't line up properly in the context of the original song. It is marginally better than the original, and it's one or two false music sales out of 10. When I say that, like it's and it's pretty good, actually. See, the interesting thing about A Brief Disagreement is it's entirely filmed, or animated to be filmed, in one shot, 1917. And it is entirely free. It's fluid, it's dynamic, it sets some badass music. Well, it reminds me of Fuzlight, actually, which is a plus in my opinion. The world around the humans changes, but the humans never evolved, remaining in their Neanderthal form. And yes, I've watched enough Guts and Gibeon to know that humans and Neanderthals were entirely different species, and eventually Neanderthals died off. But they're kind of analogous here. The pacing is really good, the timing on some of the jokes is quite humorous, but I love the way that it starts off as a disagreement over the largest gold nugget. Like, there's more gold on the ground, enough to be shared, but almost immediately the nugget is thrown to the side and it becomes a fight for fighting's sake. In the end, the two Neanderthals come out of hiding in their bunkers, and you might think that they make up, but they don't. The sad music continues, and so does the fun. And I get that it's sad that these two will never stop fighting or whatever, but I think that Steve kind of misses his mark. I think he kind of misreads the room here. It would have been a whole lot funnier if there's just no music. With that being said, it's got the usual cuts nihilism, as people have pointed out, wars were equally as pointless. But yeah, this is, in my opinion, some of Steve's best work, at least animation-wise. The whole thing is spot on. And with that, we pretty much covered Steve's entire filmography, with one exception. Brian. I don't like all these people on their phones, Brian. I want them to pay attention to me, Brian. Okay, so I 2016, you might remember he was making animations for Moby. This animation got released as an AMV and a separate shorts. Eat My Shorts. This video is the reason why a lot of people don't like Steve Cuts. It's overplayed in schools, I guess, but mostly it's more so an epic I'm 14 and this is deep type situation. According to IMDb, Cuts directs the videos he makes for Moby, so I don't think that this was much to do with Moby's input.
Archaeopteryx 2.
And yeah,
With a few replacement missions for the Microraptor missions, will continue on for eternity.
Character standing in the middle of the square with a bunch of random
Archaeopteryx dies.
These fucking idiots all into this walking around like zombies having a grand old time being depressed as it were. A bunch of people are recording an act of police brutality against Mickey Mouse. A bunch of people are hanging around on their phone in the subway. And I mean, how is that a bad thing? Like, what the fuck is that to do on the subway? I've only ridden the subway a few times, and I had a shit ton of fun because I was a kid, and I never ridden the subway before. But when you ride the damn thing every day, a lot of these people are probably just trying to mind their own business and not get beat up. They get bumps into some people, and they turn into demons. But these people aren't even on their phones. Maybe Steve's trying to say that technological overusage can make a lot of people angry for no reason. But in this bubble universe, you're either on your phone or you're not. And they're not. So why is this bad? The kid sees a guy harassing a woman on the subway and has a fantasy about beating the shit out of him because all conflicts are best solved with violence. But it's clear that he would only do this for the approval of the people around him, which is what the rest of the people are doing anyway, just on their phones. There's this really stupid scene where the kid is sitting on the sidewalk, a puppy comes up and starts licking him and being all cute and shit, and a random guy just fucking kicks the dog for no reason. It's supposed to be taken seriously, but I just can't. This girl out on a date with some stupid, boring nerd, and she just kind of swipes through guys she doesn't like until she finds someone who's conventionally attractive, because as we all know, it's unnatural for people to be choosy, I guess. And I mean, yeah, it sucks to be that guy, but still, this is not a problem with technology. That's just the dating world. Who hurt you? It's eyes on devices at all times signs. I fucking swear. That's fine. Oh my god. So now we see the kid running around trying once again to get the attention and approval of his peers, and you just fucking know, this little bastard got his grubby little bits on a phone. He would be the most annoying attention-grabbing little shit on social media. This one girl does an embarrassing bad dance and copy-pasted people mocker for it. Pay attention to this class because it comes up again. Just you wait and see. A bunch of people are worshipping someone for getting implants. I guess this is supposed to be a bad thing. What does this have to do with technology? Hey, remember Sleeping Beauty? She has a phone now. What a bitch! And I hated that part of the beloved classic 1959 Walt Disney film where Snow White got completely absorbed in her Tumblr Ask Me Anything page. So the girl who's being relentlessly mocked is now about to commit Roblox spoof, and everyone just fucking films her doing it. Actually, no, they take pictures. This is complete horseshit. These people would be filming like they did before with the epic police brutality. Not filming a pic that violates the terms of service of almost not snapping a pic that violates the terms of service of damn it, not snapping a pic that violates the terms of service of God damn it, not snapping a pic that violates the TOS of most major social media websites. But yeah, if somebody actually did this, people would at least try to fucking stop them. There are absolutely times when bullying and trolling have gone too far on many a website and social media app. But this just reduces suicide to a pathos tool on top of being corny as fuck. I do like the design of vintage YouTube though, it's very well done. Photo compilations are mostly die hard nowadays, and if someone wants to make a fool of themselves, they do it on TikTok. But this is very period specific and not at all accurate anymore, but fitting for the time I suppose. It ends with everyone walking off a fucking cliff like lemmings, I guess. Which they actually don't do, by the way. And we end this critique of technological overusage and big money advertisation with a subtle bet to check out the rest of the album. It's also fucking priceless that this song isn't mainstream enough to be on anything but the internet. So the only way to watch this video or hear the song itself is with a computer or phone. I mean, I suppose you could use your Samsung smart fridge, but you get the point. All You Lost in the World like Me is absolutely Steve's worst work. I do like the fake Instagram white woman pretending her life is perfect when clearly it's not, and the restaurant full of people taking pictures of their meals for Instagram that no one gives a single fuck about. All the stuff you would expect to see lying around is era appropriate for the early 20th century. Steve does a good job of really capturing the 20s style he's going for, at least whenever the video is paused. But this gets immediately smeared by the fact that everyone has iPhone 7s and Note 5s. Once again, it's just a stylistic choice that doesn't make any sense other than being something that Steve likes. It's not utilized in any way, it's just there. I recall people comparing this to that stupid Stormy video from Common, which seriously, you poke on already, guys, holy shit. And the Twitter bed ruins a guy's life and literally turns him into feces. God, there's people skibbity-gooning to this right now, aren't there? But yeah, this just ain't it, Chief. Well, this was an ambitious video to make. At a certain point, I the 20 style he's going for, at least whenever the video is paused. But this gets immediately smeared by the fact that everyone has iPhone 7s and Note 5s. Once again, it's just a stylistic choice that doesn't make any sense other than being something that Steve likes. It's not utilized in any way, it's just there. I recall people comparing this to that stupid Stormy video from Common, which, seriously, we've put Common on already, guys, holy shit. But the Twitter bird ruins a guy's life and literally turns him into pieces. There's people skibbity gooning to this right now, aren't there? But yeah, this just ain't it, Chief. Well, this was an ambitious video to make. At a certain point, I knew that I was going to be looking into a guy's entire filmography, but I didn't expect it to take this long. I put Are You Lost in the World Like Me on my review radar the 1st of September, just less than a...
Right, so, in the last In a Nutshell video about Apple stores, I saw a good number of comments showing that a lot of people had either never been in an Apple store before, or the country/city that they lived in simply didn't have any Apple stores. So this time around, I did market research. Costco have around 804 stores across 12 countries, 558 in the United States, 103 in Canada, 39 in Mexico, 29 in the UK, 27 in Japan, 16 in South Korea, 14 in Taiwan, 13 in Australia, 4 in Spain, 2 in France, 1 in Iceland, and 1 in China. So if you don't happen to live in any of these places, or you simply have never visited Costco before, don't you worry. This will be a learning experience. I shall enlighten you, young child. Come forth, take my corporate hand. So put simply, Costco is a large American wholesale store chain. They're pretty much just big warehouses stocked with products in bulk for businesses. Here's the logo, here's the store, here's a video of a man walking around the store very, very fast, and we're up to date. Perfect. And for any of you wise guys out there that are sat there saying, oh, Joe makes videos on the weirdest subjects ever, first Crocs, now Costco, well, anyways, the first thing you've got to know about Costco is that it's a members-only club. You have to either be a member or be with a member to actually buy things in the store. Now, it's not like it's an exclusive club or anything. I mean, Costco's not exactly hard to get into. I mean, it's barely 4 knocks. You just have to simply go up to the desk and apply for your Costco card, which, as far as cards go, is arguably cooler than an American Express Black card or a PSA 10 Pokemon card. You sign up, pay a membership fee.
You're now in orbit.
But of course, you need a photo. Now, this isn't just a Costco thing.
The Orion and now the Griffin.
They use to take photos for membership cards are always awful. Like -3 megapixel bad. You end up looking like some wanted drug cartel member from the 70s. I'm convinced the camera they use to take membership card photos with is the exact same camera that took all of those alleged photos of Bigfoot or any UFO sighting ever. I mean, the photos from those things are so bad, I'm pretty sure that the Costco worker behind the desk could probably do a more accurate rendition of your face using just a crayon. They even have a security guard that is paid to stand at the front of Costco and check your membership card to make sure that you match the photo on it. How they even validate that, I have no fucking idea. They might as well just be staring at an ink blot.
Don't make me see.
Fuck knows, mate, it's a fucking... Anyway, once you have your ugly ass photo sorted, you are now a certified Costco member and are free to...
Have now detached from the orbital stage that began to transmit our science.
Cameras, your microwaves, standard. But then, you see those huge ass 100-inch 12K TVs with OLED, LCD, OCD, ADHD, AC/DC screens.
Whee!
Like 10 grand.
All I do is simply delete it. Griffin just disappears.
You start to think, is this shit better than my eyesight? Like, you look at the TV for a few seconds, and then everything around you just looks low quality. It makes you rethink your entire existence. Like your eyes were set to 480 quality for your whole life. So if you ever do manage to make it out of the TV trance, you can enter the...
Hey! I was on a mission when all of a sudden my capsule just entered the shadow.
Holy, what the?
My mission entered the shadow realm.
Nah, bro, you turned to a helicopter.
My mission entered the shadow realm.
We are in air. Whoa! What? Oh!
The Griffon 5 had lost connection not because of burning up, but because it just vanished. And it was now time to use a Mark 1 again. The first Phoenix mission in eons. It's their first Phoenix mission in a very long time.
Store, a metropolis of perfectly packaged products, thousands of identically arranged items in huge bulk pallets, and shelves towered up to the ceilings. Costco has everything you could think of, from coffee refills to wine to rotisserie chicken. Costco has the most
My correctors in orbit. Now it's time to launch to Phoenix. The Phoenix 3. Phoenix 3 capsule.
Full of shit that it feels like you broke into someone's storage warehouse. You know, in most stores, how you go and ask a worker if they've got a product in stock, and they'll go, oh yeah, let me just go and check in the back. Motherfucker, you are already in the back. In fact, the Costco staff ask you where items are because they don't even know themselves. I'm convinced some of the people I see shopping around Costco have been in there for 10 years and they just don't know the way out. The place is so full to the brim with pure stuff that whenever you turn your head away, it feels like a new thing just spawns. It's not just loads of smaller items either. Costco have these big, expensive show floor items, from sofas to hot tubs to full-blown kids' playgrounds. Now, I used to be so confused as a kid because when I
Twice
things, I used to think to myself,
I tried to get into orbit with a Pixis, and twice it failed. But twice the craft just bounced in the water, it just bounced around, and twice it survived. And twice I recovered it.
okay, so say you bought it, how are they supposed to take that?
Dude, imagine you see this in your recommendations list.
What is it?
They made it instead.
I can see.
There's
Huh.
just one singular super
Look closely.
weird item. 40-foot animatronic bear statue for £16,000. Why is that? Who knows? It's Costco. It makes perfect sense. It's like walking through your gran's attic.
Dude, that'd be wild.
Very large porch.
Best I can do is make him $18 Fortnite card.
But I don't even know where these things come from. Maybe somebody was just desperate to get rid of the product and just walked it into Costco and stuck a price tag on it. Costco also have these huge...
We're now in orbit around the Earth.
Have more landmass than all of my parts with frozen fish to ice cream. And don't even get me started.
Orbital insertion thing has been detached.
Dotted all around the store that hand out free food and drink samples of various products. I used to plan out routes in my head of how I could navigate around the store to hit each one in a chain. And then I'd see how many times I could repeat section until they finally caught on and refused to give me free samples. One brisk stroll around Costco and you got enough free samples to have a full-blown three-course meal. It's like they reward you just for being in the store. But I'd be a fool if I mentioned food in relation to Costco and didn't mention the Costco food court, the iconic menu. Now, when it comes to this glorious location, with Costco being American, we all know that America likes to take things and just make them bigger. Big buildings, big cars, big people, and that all applies to Costco food. Huge hot dogs, the length of 2 hot dogs, but in one massive hot dog. Gigantic pieces that look like some sort of shit out of the Guinness Book of World Records. Pizzas so big that one singular slice could feed a small village for a week. And the smoothies that taste like the Costco workers have gone in the back of the kitchen, walked into a freshly grown orchard, hand-picked the fruit for you, and crushed it with the foot of an elephant, just for your drinking pleasure. The food court is placed right at the end of the store too.
Now-
making it a labyrinth that is Costco. The gods
Now it's
of
time to re-enter.
By far one of my favourite places on planet Earth. A trip to Costco is always a treat. I only have fond memories of the place. And with all of that selection, endless choice, take as much as you need, stock up in bulk. I always have with one singular rotisserie chicken and a house plant. Note this video is not sponsored. I'm a fully grown man talking about Costco for the whole video. And just quickly guys, I'm going travelling soon, so there might not be a video for a month or two, and I want to put some focus towards some larger video projects. But trust me, when I get back, there are some very, very big plans. I don't really like budget show.
What?
Hey, Jacob.
Yeah.
It's about 4 o'clock.
I took my pills already.
Okay, that's all I was doing. Good for you, dude. Good job.
The Phoenix 3 is about to land.
For anybody that doesn't know, Twitter is where I post most of the shit that's going on and very funny memes. There is a wasp in my PC. There's a Discord server you can join, and I've recently been streaming a lot more on Twitch. So if you guys want to come and hang me some chill streams, that'd be wicked. Stay tuned, Davis. And with all of that said, goodbye. I don't go out shopping in person too often. Just for the fact I sit at home like a loser playing Smash, head online, find what I want to buy, and have a kind man that actually has his life together deliver it me straight to my door. Not to mention you can have 6 tabs open, practically being in multiple stores at once and buy things super quickly. It's definitely a lot easier. But don't get me wrong, I do like walking around.
Where are you at right now?
Doing a bit of window shopping.
I'm landing.
Stores, finding
My,
nice little
I'm
clothes.
landing.
Is that like a parachute you have?
Yeah, it's a
But
parachute.
one thing you don't get from online shopping is the experience. Physically
walking around stores and seeing products in person, or looking at store flips is super cool, and a lot more interactive. And whenever I do go shopping, there is always one specific store that stands out to me. The Apple Store. I mean, realistically, how could you miss it? Compared to other stores, it's a giant white cube with an Apple logo stuck on the front of it. But it somehow always manages to entice me in. Now, it's universally known that there are only 3 reasons that people go to the Apple Store.
Sipping on mine,
1,
soda.
to buy an Apple product. 2, to repair an Apple product. Or 3, to go in and play around with the funny tech
finish
for
this.
absolutely no reason or any
Okay,
intention of buying anything.
8! Oh,
That's
just drink a can.
just one was a whole experience in itself. Now, I get Apple's whole view is like, everything is white. White floors, white walls, white screens. It's blindingly bright. Walking into the Apple Store is like opening Discord live mode at 4 a.m. It's like that scene in Harry Potter where Harry and Dumbledore meet in limbo. They weren't in limbo, they're actually in the Apple Store the whole time. Sure, it looks flat, but it's borderline dystopian. Not to mention the staff, all identically stood there in blue t-shirts like clothes, with an Apple logo in the middle of their chest, like some corporate Tony Stark. And that weird thing around their neck that I can only assume is a digital dog tag that tracks all their vitals, screen time, every action they do, and how often they play Angry Birds. All of them just walking around the store with iPads in their hands, like the Abstergo staff in Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
You might have noticed that security seemed a little light around.
One more time. And the Genius Bar. Now, sadly, despite being called a bar, there is no alcohol. The Genius Bar is a help desk of sorts, and it's actually pretty useful if you have quick questions or something. And no offense if you're an Apple Store employee, but the word genius is a little bit over the top. Geniuses are people like Albert Einstein, Leonardo da Vinci, or Young Phil. They are all geniuses, not a guy in an Apple t-shirt that can fix my emails by switching my iPhone on and off and show me how to download Smack That by Akon on Apple Music. Now, from a marketing perspective, Apple have their store design down to a T. All the products laid out perfectly in lines on the table, in sections. It's like they're begging you to come over and just play with them. I mean, formally use it, review them. Oh, come on, let's be real. Every human that's ever stepped foot into the Apple Store has fucked around with every product in there like it's a playground. It's human instinct. We've all taken photos of ourselves on the iPad with stupid filters on photo booths. Now, there's 2 types of people in this scenario. Those that either set it as the home box screen, the bracer option, on display for everyone, or those that save the photo to the camera roll, wondering if it will stay on the iPad storage for years to come, like a time capsule, thinking they can return to the store 10 years later after 17 iOS versions have been out, and the image will still be on that iPad. Like Chris, the staff member at the Apple Store, has gone, oh no, we can't take that image because David took that back in 2014. But why is it all so fun? I literally have an iPad at home, but when it's right there in the Apple Store in front of me, there's another layer of fun to it. I can't help it. It's like when monkeys see themselves in the mirror, or running out to the IMAX, firstly trying to work out how Mac OS works, because that shit's like a NASA launching space. Then loading up Safari and putting on a funny YouTube video like a DV, or pulling up your own social media profile in the hopes that random strangers will give you a pity follow. Now, I would say the same about the iPhones, and sure, it's cool seeing the latest model in the store, but you can barely lift them off the table to use them because they're attached to those metal wires, and I'm too worried that even lifting them an inch will set some huge alarm off, and the entire store will go into lockdown, and the staff will shoot into action mode with fake KIC. And if you're a real Foxter, here's another fun thing I like to do whenever I can get this store. So if you're on an iPhone, there's a phenomenal feature called AirDrop, which allows you to wirelessly transfer an image to another iPhone user. And believe it or not, most people have this feature enabled without even knowing. So being in the App Store with an iPhone that has AirDrop around a bunch of other people with an iPhone that also have AirDrop, you bask in the glory, you pull up an image, but where's it better? Open the AirDrop menu and send it to every single mail you see on the list, whilst you sit back and watch the confusion on everyone's face like some sort of looked-up magic. Now, in recent years, you of course have the newer products like the Apple Watch, AirTags, or of course Apple AirPods and Apple headphones. Well, I recently went into the Apple Store and they had a big headphone display. I was casually looking there when a staff member came over and asked me if I wanted to try the headphones out. Now, this question stuck to me. I'm sure I was curious to try them, but not exactly why an Apple employee would be staring me dead in the eyes at music playing to gauge my opinion. But of course, I said yes, as to not be rude, and quickly slipped them on. Now, at this point, it made no difference what audio was coming out of those earphones. It could have quite literally been a bass-boosted file combination at full blast, and I would have still got my head like I was jamming out and claimed it was the best audio quality on the best device I've ever listened to. Hell, I would shook his hand and complimented his music taste as to not add any social awkwardness to the situation as I swiftly left the store. And how can we forget the Apple Pencil? A relatively new addition to the Apple arsenal, but whenever you see these babies on display, you're in a modern holiday comes out, no matter how artistic or unartistic you are, you're compelled to go onto an iPad and express yourself. And stand there for hours walking away, frustrated, pencil shaking, smudging, until, voila, a piece to behold. Before a staff member comes over and asks me to leave the store because I'm a grown man playing on all of the devices. And with all of that said, goodbye. Conventions. An arranged meeting or gathering of individuals usually based around a common interest. There's plenty of them, from Comic-Con to Gamescom, E3 to BlizzCon. Conventions come in all different shapes and sizes, even really specific or strange cons, like the convention of Abraham Lincoln impersonators, or Lincoln for short, the Haven Ventriloquist Convention, or the World Clown Association Convention. Now, I have found myself at a handful of conventions or events through my years of being a degenerate gamer, and they always seem to follow a similar template. So after you've purchased your tickets and made your way to the venue, it's time to enter. And right away, you're met with a staple of any convention, the snake queue. We've all experienced one at some point in our lives. Reminiscent of any airport, it's the classic back and forth queue design. Very space efficient, but you dare even step an inch out of line, and it's the death penalty. I haven't seen anything so strictly regulated in all of my life. In fact, I remember I turned up slightly late to a convention once, to the point where everybody had already gone in, and the line was empty. Not a soul was there. Now, I assumed that I'd be fine to lift the little rope up and slide right in at the front. Boy, was I wrong. I was made to solo walk the entire pilgrimage of the queue. Just some tiny old lady sat in a little booth watching my journey from halfway across the building. Maybe they were forced with some sort of force field. Who knows? Anyway, once you finally make it to the front of the queue-length equivalent of War and Peace, you're usually given either a lanyard around one's neck or a wristband, usually varying colours based on the quality of ticket you bought and the amount of money you spent. So you can be judged by everyone at the event. They're nearly always put on far too tight to the point where it cuts off blood flow, and we all know that one guy that has an arm full of wristbands from every single event he's attended for the past 12 years. Although they are nearly impossible to remove, so this might not be by choice. Sometimes you're even given a goodie bag too. But don't get too excited, because they usually contain a t-shirt that is 6 sizes too small and an enamel pin you'll never wear, shove in a drawer and forget about for the rest of eternity. So once you make it through border control, you're in the event. Now, of course, this varies depending on what convention you're at, but there's usually stores, stands, stalls of different varieties, and shit tons of people. Now, I couldn't mention conventions and not mention cosplay. Now, cosplay is a huge part of a lot of events. People dressing up as their favourite characters from movies, TV shows, and anime. Some events even host cosplay contests. Now, I don't personally partake in the act of cosplay, but it's always fun seeing the effort and design that's gone into it all. And it's always surreal seeing the bloke dressed as Thor in line to play the next FIFA game. I mean, the convention is the only place you can go into the bathroom and have a piss stood next to Goku and Reaper from Overwatch. In fact, cosplays are so much considered. I recently went to an event that featured a weapons checkpoint, and I thought, okay, fair enough, I am in England, more specifically London. But I didn't think a convention would be a key area for knife violence until I realised it was an inspection point for cosplay weapons. So there was just this line full of people handing over a portal gun, blades of chaos, and a foam diamond sword for military inspection. Now, yet another common feature of a lot of conventions is the bring your own PC area. Pretty much just a gigantic hall of gaming PCs. A Linus wet dream. I ordered purple. Sure, it's cool seeing everyone's PC builds, but nothing screams gamer more than sitting at home on your PC for 10 hours a day compared to sitting on your PC for 10 hours a day at a convention. Or my personal favourite, for people that haven't plugged their PC along with them, the LAN area. Whenever I see a sign for one of these things at a convention, my eyes light up. Pretty much, it's just an area of rows of PCs playing a game on a singular LAN-hosted server. And people can hop on and off the rigs to play with your fellow convention goers. Now, normally, this is quite a wholesome idea. Everybody playing together in harmony. Then, I arrive. Now, everybody's favourite game, Minecraft, is quite a common title for these LAN areas. So you have around 15 to 20 children playing on a singular Minecraft server, and a free PC calling your name to join in on the building fun. So I crack my knuckles, sit down, and single-handedly ruin the entire server. Now, you usually do have moderators of these LAN areas. 2 guys sat down watching across all the monitors to make sure that nobody is up to no good. But as you can imagine, watching 25 kids playing Minecraft for 8 hours a day can get a little tedious. So they're nearly always playing solitaire in a separate tab. And that is when you strike. causing as much damage as possible. And with every player's name tag being something along the lines of Lamb_PC12, it's priceless seeing the owner of the house you just bought stand up from his chair, look around to try and see the culprit. But of course, it's already too late. So to take a break from your trolling escapades, it's always fun to wander around and see the various stands. From unreleased games to overpriced clothing stores, so there's keyboard and mouse stands where the staff look at you and you kind of just stand there and click a few buttons and go, yeah, that feels good to me. Like you're at some sort of 90s car dealership. As you awkwardly back off, buying nothing, knowing you've got a perfectly good keyboard and mouse at home. I remember once I was at a laptop stand with Rocket League installed. Now, I'd never played Rocket League with anything that wasn't a controller. So I thought, oh, whatever, I'll give it a go. Well, using the keyboard, I managed to score 3 goals in 48 seconds, flipped my car, and accidentally alt-tabbed until the staff asked me to stop playing, so I was deterring people from coming to the booth. Also, quick convention survival tip. If you're hungry or thirsty, whatever you do, do not buy food and drink in the event because you'll be charged about £45 for 3 chips. Now, with conventions being home to a lot of newer titles or unreleased games, there usually is an over-18s area for games that are, well, rated PEGI 18. Son of a... Well, I remember the year that Black Ops 2 came out, I wanted to play that game so bad, I managed to scout out the over-18s area like some sort of military operation. Well, I swiftly realised that one of the security guards was an 80-year-old man with a black hood that frankly needed replacing. So as he headed off to the bar, I took my opportunity to strike, realising my child-sized body could slip through a small gap in the divider. And there I was. I made a beeline towards the Black Ops 2 booth. I couldn't wait until I was swiftly stopped by one of the staff members because I was a 4'0" 12-year-old in an area full of fully grown men. And how can we not mention content creators? See, conventions and events often invite big content creators in the hopes that all of their fans will buy tickets and go meet. And when I was a child, this tactic worked flawlessly. Now, don't get me wrong, I have no complaints about meeting your favourite online personalities. Even if sometimes they do just stand in front of a board, you say 3 words to them, take a picture, and then you move on. Or a Twitch streamer that sits in a glass booth and you stand in the background to get your 3 seconds of airtime and farm emotes in chat. But it is very fun meeting someone you're a fan of in person. If it goes smoothly, that is. Well, when I was a young whippersnapper, I ran into an unspecified Minecraft content creator at the time. I nervously asked them for a photo, and they were very kind and agreed. So I proceeded to pull out my iPod Touch, dropping it, falling in what felt like slow motion, and it landed face down on the floor. A large crowd of people gathered around me, including the YouTuber, who had to watch me peel my iPod off the floor. It was like a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire type moment, where everybody was just waiting to see the verdict. Well, I flipped it over, and the screen was demolished. Regardless, I wiped away the tears and I took the photo. And something I didn't realise till after the convention was every selfie I took that day with my online heroes had a massive fucking crack down the middle of the photograph. And if you're a convention planner, please, whatever you do not let YouTubers do a live Q&A on stage with their young fan base.
And then,
So overall, conventions can be a great place to meet people with similar interests to you, play unreleased games, or meet your favourite content creators. They can be a great day out. Just pray to God that you don't turn up to a convention that is a poorly organised fraud. Now, whilst we're on the topic of conventions, I myself am going to be at TwitchCon EU in Amsterdam from the 16th of July to the 17th of July. So if you see me there and you want to come and say hello, I'll be charging £50 per interaction. And with all of that said, POV, you are the CEO of a multinational brand. Congratulations, by the way. Well, you have one objective. You've created a product, and you must advertise said product. If we take a quick look in the advertising rulebook, going off the standard practice, there is a number of methods you can use to achieve this goal. Billboards, TV commercials, radio ads, YouTube brand deals, or standing on the street shouting loudly about your product. All great methods, but there is another. Video games. Cut to the 1990s. Nirvana were on the radio, this thing called the internet was kicking about.
The internet gave us a whole world of exciting new possibilities.
And everybody was loving this hairstyle. But more importantly, the video game industry was booming. And I mean, it was going crazy. Look at this, and this, and this. Wow, wow, wow. You guys want new consoles? Sure, take them. They're all yours. Go crazy. Break a leg. So it only made sense that every man and his dog at the time wanted to hop on the gaming bandwagon and ride that shit straight to Successville. And I'll tell you, the weather was looking good. And with junk food and fast food chains also being pretty huge in the commercial sphere at the time, being plastered all over TV, the crossover was just waiting to happen. Cue the introduction of the advert game. Drink. What the hell? Pepsi Man. Pepsi's very own contribution to the Aftergame wave of the early 90s to the mid-2000s. Japanese game developers, KID, were tasked with creating a game based around Pepsi's mascot, the inventively named Pepsi Man.
Pepsi bottle?
Now, if you're wondering why you've never heard of Pepsi Man, there's a good reason for that. He only ever really existed in Japan, appearing in 13 TV commercials, where from what I can gather, he sprints up to people, makes Pepsi appear out of thin air, and then kind of clumsily stumbles into something.
Pepsi sold out.
He's depicted as a sort of superhero figure that resembles a knockoff Silver Surfer, with a Pepsi logo on his chest and a blinging chain around his neck. It was KID employee Kotaro Uchikoshi who was responsible for making Pepsi Man's 3D model in the game. The game basically consisted of the player controlling Pepsi Man, with the aim to save a number of dehydrated individuals by delivering them a can of refreshing Pepsi. Maneuvering Pepsi Man through such well-known locations as San Francisco, New York, Texas, and in the later parts of the game, Pepsi City, which as we all know, is right next to Boston.
I'm from Boston.
The mechanics of the game were pretty simple. You dodged and jumped over a number of moving objects, collecting Pepsi cans along the way to rack up points, occasionally smashing through people's houses, which nothing says a nice can of refreshing Pepsi more than home invasion. But every time you completed a stage, the game would include a number of weird cutscenes where Canadian actor Mike Butters played a man that was obsessed with Pepsi, I guess.
Have a Pepsi. No.
Now it actually turns out that Mike played a minor
Let's launch
character in
a
the
commemoration
as well as bagging a role in Titanic, where he played an uncredited musician / baker. Now I'm not entirely sure if that's a musician and a baker as two separate characters, or a hybrid baker and a jazz band, but either way, it seems that his role in Pepsi Man really was his magnum opus.
Pepsi for TV game.
Now, despite Pepsi Man being based off a Japanese mascot, being developed by a Japanese game company, and featuring Japanese subtitles, the game audio was completely in English.
Hey, let's start the game!
And much like the Japanese commercials, had an extremely
The
American
Amiibo one.
feel, especially
The
in
Amiibo
its
versions were
setting.
meant
Now,
to
all of
be
this
just
might have made
simply
sense if the
commemorative
game would have had a
versions.
global
Sorry.
release, but it ended up being released in Japan
I guess
on
it's just
March
fun.
4th,
The
1999
Amiibo
for
one.
the PlayStation. And while an American publisher was trying to acquire the rights for the game, alas, it remained a Japanese exclusive, purely in English. Now, as for the reception of Pepsi Man, it got mixed reviews from critics. Famitsu compared it to Crash Bandicoot, IGN compared it to Crash Bandicoot, and Alistair Pinsoff of Destructoid stated that the game was charmingly brain dead, and then compared it to Crash Bandicoot. Game Fan gave it a 90 out of 100, Gamers Republic gave it a B-, and Joypad Magazine gave it a 2 out of 10. But most importantly, Kotaro Uchikoshi himself left his own take on the game, the very game in which he designed the character model for, playing a huge role in the game's creation, leaving the beautiful, heartfelt statement: the game did not sell well. Now, believe it or not, the game is
Is
actually
this
still
streaming somehow?
pretty regularly speedrun till
I've got to go to the bathroom. Oh boy! Oh! Adios. 1 second.
bathroom the entire time? Yo. Alright, yo, can you guys see me right now? Oh. What's up, what's up? Hold on. Yo. Think I've been streaming for that long? Ah, that's a long time. My goodness. So yeah, he's been streaming for 3 hours on.
Now time to enter.
Bye bye. So, dude, this is good. Dude, this has been a wild stream. Dude, I'm a hair. Alright, well, hope y'all enjoyed watching Aiden play. So, we might do karaoke night really soon, you know? We might do that. It'd be really cool, you know? But Aiden is taking a shit right now, I think. From what I've known. So, yeah. So, yeah. We're not sent a gift.
Alright, dude. Alright, it's been 7 hours already. Fuck. That's wild. Since Aiden's not here, I'm just taking control of whatever. Yeah,
Hey, just want to say, oh, is Aiden in the bathroom?
yeah, he's taking a crap.
I hope you're not streaming that.
No, I'm not.
Just want to say, I thought you guys were going to finish the tree. You wanted to wait for Jacob to come.
Oh, crap. Okay. No, don't open that Microsoft Store. Oh, my jacket. I definitely need to put my jacket in a safe place. Ba, 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 ba. Do, 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 do. Boom, boom, boom. We've really been streaming that long. Alright. Hold on. Wait, why did I put my stream recorder back up?
Ba, ba, ba. Sorry that I'm taking over because Hayden's doing something else. I'm watching a video right now, by the way. I'm watching one of my old streams, as you can see. I'm watching one of my old streams. I know they're very entertaining to watch, you know. They're very entertaining. So, yeah. I'll be right back. Thank y'all for watching this stream. I'm not, but I'm not ending it right now. I'm just saying thank you guys. But, hello.
I'm just an entire couple just watching a video in bed. While people got to watch as my spacecraft slowly orbited the world.
I like this tower. It's comfortable.
As the world just orbited below us. God, for some fucking trains. Tren. Where my mama? Oh my God.
YouTube channel that uploads a series of 10-minute long craft videos. Now there is a number of ways that an individual can master artistry and creativity. Study at a university maybe, research the grades of a specific craft, or trek out to the Shaolin Monastery in the hills of China, where they will sit you down, put you into a meditative state, and feed various 5-minute craft videos into your hippocampus until you reach maximum creative aptitude.
Look at this. This is a big old map set in a mountain range. There's even an area outside of the. There's even an area over here. Some cargo. The land rises over a mountainous area. the beginning of a train's big day. There's a TGV. Time to assemble the ultimate train. Line. Look at my long train line. I'll make a very long train. It's also electric, by the way. So your climate tests don't go crazy. Okay, I've checked it and it's destined to go the way I want it to. The train's about as long as it needs to be. I want the longest train ever, so I'm gonna make it longer. Does everyone know how long of a train I'm making? I had like an idea of like make a train so long that it completely loops around the map. To basically have like a gigantic now linking together every single one of these things. This is it, the Omega train. This is its journey across the mountains. It snakes around like a big fat snake. Now it's going through the mountain range. In a tunnel. As it comes out the other end. Train snakes across the map, making long, winding movements. Ultimate goal. To get across the whole map.
We've been streaming for 7 hours.
It's time to go full speed.
7.
This is apparently one of those super fast trains.
Hey,
Pass through a tunnel at high speeds.
Aiden, when do you want to do karaoke night?
I don't know. My goodness, it derailed. Shut it down for now. Sorry to you. I have nothing against you. You just carry it. It's stuff, but it works.
Commonly known that 5-minute crafts only release highly informative and useful craft tutorials, 29 genius life hacks for everyday situations. Don't you just hate it when you go to the toilet with your jeans on and your phone falls out of your back pocket? Well, don't you worry, you can just do the classic trick of putting your phone in a bag of rice. Leave it for a day and boom, your iOS has magically backdated to 2008. Or what about that moment when you accidentally cross-dress every single morning? Well, this is easily fixable. Just simply consume 18 yogurts in a row and then shove your underwear into each one of the pots for maximum organisation. Or how about when you take one of those atomic radioactive shits that just cakes the toilet bowl in excrement, like a spray of crap, a fecal Jackson Pollock sort? Well, just spray that shit with some trusty DW40 like it's a squeaky hinge, and the poo will be gone in no time. But for those pesky stray bits of remaining human waste that cling to the toilet bowl that the weak toilet brush just won't budge, simply take out said toilet brush and strap it to a handrail. That'll clean it up with no issues. A brush upgrade of sorts. But what if your toilet isn't working? You're all out of water and it just won't flush. Well, 5-minute crafts has got your back. Just shit in a bag. Having toilet paper troubles? Well, never fear. Just pull that conveniently placed pen out of your hair and use it to hold the toilet paper. Oh yeah, you will need a pen in your hair at all times to perform this life hack. Well, 5-minute crafts don't just specialise in toilet and poo-based life hacks. Oh no. 5-minute crafts have reportedly been able to sneak any item into any location with maximum agility. It's said that the CIA would use 5-minute crafts to sneak secret American files into the heart of Russia. Take this piece of work, for example. 18 crazy ways to sneak snacks anywhere you go. Want to sneak a lollipop into the cinema, but society is stopping you from achieving your goal? Just simply handcraft a t-shirt with a perfect cutout in which you can place said lollipop. Because as we all know, cinema ushers have no sense of depth perception, and therefore you can sneak right in. Now to you, this may look like you're just simply taping 6 Ritter Sports to your abdomen, but to the untrained eye, to a craft noob, you're an individual with a set of rock-hard abs, and you can waltz right on in. This tactic also works with women, because who wouldn't want to eat a set of marshmallows that have been sliding around your arm? The 5-minute crafts channel is basically just find an issue, and then solve that issue in the most obscure, far-fetched way possible, or just hide a forbidden object in plain sight. I mean, what is the actual point of these strange methods of hiding candy? Strapping a singular Snickers bar onto your tie, or wearing Skittles as a necklace? What's wrong with just simply putting a Snickers bar in your pocket like any normal person? It seems that in all of these 5-minute crafts videos, they live in a sovereign state where they get spot searched everywhere they go. I mean, some of these are just so blatantly obvious. Need to subtly sneak candy into class? Well, why not strap 50 snacks onto a remote control car and drive it around class like an RCXD? Do you guys want to secretly sneak snacks into class? Or just simply pull out a mining drill and dig through the earth until you reach China, where you can then simply buy a chocolate bar from one of the markets and then climb back up to the classroom. And success, you have your chocolate bar. I'm not exactly sure who comes up with all of these bizarre craft ideas, but with nearly 70 million subscribers and over 4,000 video uploads, I'm sure they have a vast factory of people just generating 5-minute craft videos that are pumped out onto the channel for endless revenue. Now, if you won't mind me, after eating all of that candy that I snuck into class, I need to go and shit in a bag. And with all of that said, goodbye. September 17, 2013. Rockstar released GTA 5, the latest installment in the Grand Theft Auto franchise and their most ambitious title at the time, featuring a vast open world, a huge list of customizable vehicles, and a fleshed out story that was playable from 3 perspectives. A story that we all know too well. Overall, a great game. But if I asked you to name me the best mission in the GTA 5 story, I'm sure I'd be met with a million answers. The June Storm Job, the Mixed Maybe, the
2001.
all valid answers, but I'm here to tell you that you're wrong. Because the best mission in the GTA 5 story is the 4th mission in the game, Complications. Franklin pays a visit to his workplace at the time, Premium Deluxe Motorsport, where he runs into owner Simeon Yetarian, the corrupt Armenian businessman that sells people cars they can't afford. And as usual, he has a job for Franklin. Apparently, Jimmy DeSanta, Michael's son,
jerking off and plays that fucking game.
is late on his payment. After a shittiest and most out-of-touch video I've ever seen in my life. Okay, now back when I was in high school, I remember I watched a lot of stupid boomer-ass videos about how scary technology is. Oh my god, everyone's on their phone, man. Phone bad, phone good.
Do I not have the patience to have conversation without abbreviation? This is the generation.
But out of all the bullshit I had to watch, it was this video right here that pissed me off the most. It's so fucking bad, man. And I'm gonna make y'all suffer through it just like I do. So the video starts with this fucking boomer over here who's supposed to be the hero of the story. This is lost in the world because of the iPhone. Oh my god, he's not like these other guys. He doesn't have a phone. He doesn't scroll on TikTok. He doesn't go down sewers like the fucking Mario Brothers. Either way, that makes him better than you. The fire truck's right there. What the fuck is she supposed to do? Jump in the fire? The average person isn't gonna jump into a burning building safe. But yeah, it's pretty much all her fault. What the fuck is this? The girl is choosing to go on a date with someone she finds attractive. How is that a bad thing? Is he really doing that? Nice guys always finish last. Bullshit. I can tell that this is what the outside looks like to someone that doesn't go outside. There's a great scene in this where a woman is being harassed on the subway by a man wearing a wife beater with a Confederate flag on it. The fucking pie over here uppercuts his ass and saves the day. Oh no, it was a daydream. I like how he only fantasizes about doing something good because he wants the attention, not because she's actually being harassed. What the hell? I thought this video was about phones. What was the point of that? It's like the animator thought of every bad thing in the world, and instead of animating something thought-provoking, his response was just phone bad. I agree with that. A lot of these problems have existed before phones. Like, I don't know what the fuck he's trying to say here. Yeah, back in my day, cops would beat the shit out of people and nobody knew about it. But then the video gets really dark. There's this girl, she's doing some TikTok dance, and everyone starts making fun of her on the internet. She gets so much confidence that the entire country surrounds her house and she can actually jump off the building. And of course, what she inevitably does, every piece of shit slave on their phone walks away like nothing happened. Except him. The only nice guy left in society. A society so bad that all our problems like animal cruelty, harassment, lack of pussy can be solved if you just got off your phone and give me attention.
It's the biggest piece of dog shit.
Actually scares the shit out of me. You've probably seen a lot of AI. Put the prize in the bag. Where's my trade order for 10 piece chicken nuggets? What's taking so long? I think the sheet broken again. Hurry up! Yeah, you hate us. If you're a long-time fan of my channel, let's be honest, you probably don't have to. You know what? That's okay. Yeah, sure to some people, having a job is kind of hard work, education, wealth, basic fucking dignity, but for others, it's really not like that. The reality is, not all jobs are good. Some jobs are a lot shittier than others, and at times, it doesn't even matter how much they pay you. If you think about getting a job, it's very important to weigh out the good and the bad. But today, I'm gonna rank them. Teachers, responsible for single-handedly carrying the next generation of kids while being paid fucking nothing to do so. I know for a fact that anyone trying to become a teacher in 2024 is doing so strictly for the love of the kids. I don't know how the hell you can deal with all the bullshit that comes with the job nowadays. Imagine having a teacher literally with brain rot. ADHD generation of kids yapping about fucking booting and ditty parties, how to read, do math, or pay attention in lectures longer than 30 fucking seconds. All for like 40 grand a year. The older I get, the more I understand my world. It's like, fuck this shit, I'm gonna be fast. No matter how passionate a teacher may be about teaching, the effort isn't rewarded at all. Like after already being worked like a dog throughout the school year, teachers have to literally spend the summer crafting an entire blueprint on what to do the next year, completely unpaid. I didn't even know that. I thought teachers got a nice summer break paid off like HM, you earned it, go buy yourself a nice happy meal in 3 months. But no, that just doesn't happen because they're paid only for the school year, meaning that for the entire summer they are doing schoolwork for the next year while unemployed, which in today's economy means that most teachers have to work a second job during their summer break just to survive. I remember when I was a kid, I used to see one of my teachers working at Home Depot during the summer. And at the time, I was like, wow, he must be really passionate about home improvement. disrespectful as shit. Kids are gonna be kids. I get that. But Jesus Christ, there's an actual incentive to be a menace in school now. From robbing school property or throwing hands with the teachers. It's getting brutal out there. What's the point of even trying to create a fun, engaging class environment when you're barely getting paid and the students are the ones bullying you? I can really understand why some teachers would have mental breakdowns in the classroom because the shit they have to deal with is just ridiculous. But you might be like, Habibi, there's always gonna be kids that are disrespectful and angsty towards teachers when they grow up now. That's just how it is. And you're right, but at least back then teachers could respond by beating the shit out of them. So listen now. Now, if you work in fast food, chances are that you're either a young buck trying to get some work experience or a 45-year-old wondering where it all went wrong. Because let's be honest, nobody likes working in fast food. The pay is shit, it smells like shit, the customers suck, and your value as a worker literally boils down to nothing more than just putting the fries in the bag, bro. That's actually the very reason why customers feel empowered to treat you like shit. Because even though the job itself isn't very hard, fast food workers still gotta put up with so much bullshit mentally with these customers. You get absolutely no respect. Like some random 16-year-old will get berated over the price of food they can't even control. Or God forbid they make a mistake in the order. Sound the fucking alarm. I swear to God, bro, some of these freakouts, you think the employee ran over someone's dog. But no, it's not just some badass woman got 7 Big Macs. I mean, I guess the one positive in all that is that the more bullshit you put up with, the more numbers you get. Dealing with these people for God knows how long will give you thicker skin. But again, nobody deserves being treated like this. I feel like the phrase, the customer is always right, has given the green light to some of the biggest assholes to make an already miserable minimum wage job even more miserable. And these problems get even worse when you end up understaffed and have to somehow compensate for the massive fucking volume of customers during rush hour. But the one thing that can actually make this job tolerable for you are in fact your coworkers. If you happen to have chill coworkers, at the very least they can slide you some drugs to get you through your shift. So I'd say it's like a D. Also, fuck work. Being a doctor is one of the most highly respected professions in the world. It requires an immense amount of schooling and expertise, and as a result, patients trust you with their health and well-being. Sure, you spend a whole last decade of your life studying, developing various mental disorders, and have a ton of fucking dead to show for it, but you know what? You even get paid good. Now, the ranking of the doctor job is kind of difficult because obviously a pediatrician is going to have an easier day-to-day than like a brain surgeon, so you can't really compare the two equally. So instead, I will focus only on the one type of doctor that I would personally pursue as a career. You see, if I was a doctor, I know for a fact that I would specialize in plastic surgery. The internet and reality TV has made people hate themselves so goddamn much that being a plastic surgeon in LA or Miami is like the fucking GTA Infinite Money Zone. BBLs, boob jobs, nose jobs, hair transplants, whatever the fuck this Giga Chad face trend is. Plastic surgery covers it all, okay? And be honest, it's not like people just get one surgery and call it a day. Chances are, you think your nose is too big and you get it fixed. Maybe all of a sudden you look in the mirror and your lips or your cheeks start bothering you as well. And you're going for another procedure, and another one, and another one. Oh, but this one fucked up, so now I gotta get another one to fix it. Oh, hey, can I die getting this surgery? Yeah, you can die getting this surgery. Don't care, I need a fatter ass. And it's just this constant cycle of hemorrhaging money over insecurity that as a doctor, I would love to contribute to. So I would say a plastic surgeon is not just one of the best doctor jobs, but one of the best jobs, period. They make a fuck ton of money, their customers hate themselves, and if you practice in LA, you're basically in the mecca. So S2. DoorDash drivers on paper have the easiest job in the world. Bro, you can bring the food from point A to point B. Anyone complaining about that aspect of the job, seriously needs to talk about it. But as far as the pay goes, it doesn't get any worse than DoorDash. You get like $2 for every delivery you complete, which a lot of the time is people driving extremely long miles every day just to be paid in these fucking pesos. Sure, you can grind out a bunch of orders, but depending on the area you live in, the rate at which you can even get orders varies. You could be spending like half an hour waiting for an available order. And so finally, by the grace of God, Jimmy from Cleveland, 30 miles away, is available for a walking $3. You know, I saw a TikTok where he was flexing about how he made $500 in a single day of DoorDash. Wow, doesn't that sound great? Oh wait, hold on. After he spent 16 hours on the road. It shouldn't take a genius to realize that when you spend more and more hours driving, you also got to factor in the cost of gas and car maintenance, all when you aren't making shit. Now, of course, there's also the tip, which is paid by the customer and goes 100% to the cashier. But unfortunately, a shocking amount of people don't tip, or if they do, not much. Unless you do this as a side hustle and not full time, DoorDash is an F. You've got to put all the energy into something better to make money.
Are you gonna continue to play games, or you wanna like, you know, go outside, go out,
Please try not to
whatever?
commit something like bank fraud because
Hey.
you saw some dipshits doing it on.
You wanna like play more games on your laptop, or do you wanna like do like, or do you wanna do like, you know, like watch me just do stuff?
I don't know.
Stick to the low-level scams if you want to avoid prison time. But unfortunately, a lot of these low-level scams have indeed lost their aura. Because unless you're over the age of 65, scamming is not as simple as Steve Johnson calling from Microsoft or the free iPhone you just won on 123 movies. For anyone with any basic tech literacy, these scams are very obvious. You gotta dig deeper than that. Now, coming to you as a D-list YouTuber, it wasn't shocking to see my fellow creators shilling a bunch of crypto bullshit like COP tokens to their audiences. Many of these scams, funnily enough, came right after a pandemic that left a lot of people desperate and clinging to false hope. And with that in mind, that's exactly what you need to become an elite scammer. Personally, I think the most profitable scam that exploits desperation and false hope has got to be catfishing. And the best part about it is that anyone can do it, it's a lot more low-key, and as long as you're not technically lying in your messages, I don't think it's a felony. Now, let me make it clear that I'm not endorsing any of these activities. The idea of pretending to be someone you're not solely to finesse people desperate for human connection out of money is evil. But at the same time, part of me has to respect the hustle. Like, really think about it. For around the same price of the latest NBA 2K game, you can start catfishing literally right now.
Hey. So, I want to remind you about the give and take of friendship. Right? Oh, Jacob does everything that you want to do, and all he wants. You're supposed to hold me up. Well, you're terrible at it. Scoot your butt back. Scoot your butt back. There's not a lot of room there because of that belly. So, Jacob does everything that you want to do, and are you eating his peanut butter cookies?
No.
Okay. He does everything that you want to do. Here, let me get up because it's hard for me to sit that way. And that's the give and take of friendship. Like, it's not going to be fun for him to karaoke night and stream it without you. That's why he's here, to be with you. And so I get that it's not something you want to do. Particularly, it's not your favorite thing to do, but it should be what you want to do because your friend wants to do it. It's his turn to choose something to do, and that's what he really wants. That was one of his most favorite nights here is when you did, days here is when you did karaoke night. He thinks about it all the time. Do you think that's something you can do for him?
I don't know.
Is participate in karaoke night and have fun?
That's the least I can do.
Yeah, I think it's the least you could do.
At least gonna listen. At least gonna be like a listener.
And a cheerer, maybe?
Yeah, I guess.
Why don't you like to do it? Does it embarrass you?
It's terrible. Yeah, I don't want to.
I don't think you're a terrible singer, but if you'll come out and participate, even if you don't sing, you could be a background dancer. You can also be the background singer. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I'm proud of you. That's a mature decision, and that's a good friend decision. And bring in all your dirty dishes.
1 second, guys. I'm gonna switch, and then I'll be right back. Alright, guys, so I have to wait because Chris is using the computer right now. But yeah, we're just waiting for, you know. But yeah, but we've been streaming for quite some time now. Ba, 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 ba. Hold on a second. Crap, what is this? Why is there a trash bag on the floor? Oh, who knows? So yeah, you guys fine right now? You guys fine? I'm trying to whistle. Um, we are waiting. We are waiting. Hey, like.
Okay. I'm gonna switch. I'll be right.
So let's just, but he's going to do it, okay? But just let him, sometimes. Very so bad about himself. And so you might get mad and irritated, and he is swinging in the hammock to calm himself.
There's your. You don't mind if I unplug your mouse to connect to my camera?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use it for while you're doing that. Crazy.
Okay. Alright. Your camera looks cool, Danny.
Yeah, why did you put your camera on when my camera works?
Because I want to try changing like the microphone, or try using like a camera to like move it around, like to show like how I'm, just like how I'm vlogging or whatever. Like use.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you realize that last time you guys did karaoke night, the music was coming from the karaoke machine, wasn't it? Oh no, we used your voices. Never mind.
Yeah.
About time the doors get shut. Yeah, I was just about to shut. Wanna move that? What are you doing? So you guys know that tomorrow morning we're gonna need fingers to unwrap the Hershey Kisses. Of course I'll do that. I know. So we're gonna need you guys to unwrap Hershey Kisses in the morning. That's your job, okay?
Unwrap it, but instantly eat.
Yes, that's true. Nah, let me do it because it doesn't work well if you do it from different phones. It's probably what. Okay.
No, that's how I get my phone to work again.
Okay.
Once yours comes on and turns it on, then mine starts working again.
Okay.
Only YouTube has this little plug box.
Did you hear that YouTube TV is gonna charge like it's like something outrageous, $89 monthly fee or something?
Well, we don't have YouTube TV, do we?
Mm-mm. But I thought, why are they so proud of their product?
And it's okay if we if I'm a little tired, by the way, so you if you do you want to do it another time, or do you want to like actually do it I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Do you have salsa?
Yeah, I'll make you some salsa. I think I have the stuff to make your salsa, your mild salsa.
Is that look at that, Danny? Is that really cool?
Oh yeah.
It's really
Makes our kitchen look nice.
yeah.
Good thing it's not too dirty, messy, huh?
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
are you talking about?
My camera. You see my camera?
It has a really nice image, Jacob.
I think
It's super clear.
he turned into a dog. Look at him.
What?
He turned into a dog.
A dog?
Because he was like
You guys, when you get on there, you're hilarious.
just making faces. Hold on. Wait, I wonder if we can hear ourselves.
Where's your stage gonna be?
Hello. Oh, it's muted. Hello. 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 Wait, let me mute the. That's echoing. Hello. Yeah. Oh goodness, I just hold on. I think I don't want to know what I just tasted. Yeah. Wait. Can we do this? Oh, that's loud. Dang. Wait. Yo! You see that? Looks like a dimension. Dude, that's actually really cool. That's really cool. Just the way it looks, that's really cool. Feels like, where are we? Feels like we're on, this looks like an acid trip. Looks like I'm on an acid trip. Aiden jump scare. Dude, Aiden jump scare. Hey, try the mic. You see those microphones right there? Try this. Wait. Dude, calm. You hear that? Don't do that. You put face.
I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. What the?
I'm about it.
I'm trying to clean it off.
Thank you. That was nasty. Just please don't put spit all over my face cam.
A monkey.
We wonder what happens if I do this. What the? What? Wait, let me, never seen. Quality content.
Detects tiger. Ah, my ears. We've gotten away from tiger.
That's enough. That's enough.
Tiger here.
Yeah. I don't want the whole stream just to be you doing that.
Monkeying around.
Yeah. I want to see the part where I was like.
I want to try something.
What do you want to try?
With the funny with the funny mic.
Bro, hear this. Dude, that was nasty. Dude, that was nasty.
Okay, I want to do something with the funny mic.
Alright. Again?
Yes.
Alright. Just make sure to not get spit on it.
Of course I wouldn't.
Okay.
Nothing's happening.
No, I need to.
Nothing's happening.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Wait.
Make some HP materials.
Hey, we have some.
What? What'd your mother say?
I don't know why you say beep.
Say again. Oh, his language. You can't say the F-U-C-K word around your parents.
Binge with the with the
Okay, now that's enough. That's enough.
Sonic Weapons, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic.
Dude, I cut it out.
Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Adventure 2.
Okay, that's enough. Hey, that's enough.
Okay.
Aiden, we need to be quiet now. Nope.
We had fun.
Yeah.
What's time for? Ball. 5 balls today.
Wait, let me.
This ball has many versatilities.
Alright.
2 balls. 2 balls is better than 1 after all. Especially when it comes to playing.
A yellow and a blue one?
Especially when it comes to playing with these balls.
Bro, that's the amount of things I have in me right now.
Get over here now, please.
I didn't even make that joke.
Just no sexual innuendo jokes, Aiden.
I didn't do that. I was legit just advertising these.
Tell us what you didn't do when we hear it.
I was advertising these cool little color balls. These.
Look, I think it's funny, but it's not appropriate for streaming on YouTube. So you need to stop. And you know what? Jacob doesn't feel comfortable. He's the one who made that last Aiden. Just do it that nicely. Of course.
I like orbs. There's
Grandma sent it to us.
orbs and
Yeah, they came from Grandma Fred.
basically orbs of light.
It's an ancient.
Oh! I almost fell down. Dang.
Not because I spent $50 on this. I cannot drop one.
She even said Brian can track it.
Yeah, those packages I sent, her package was like $35.
Avocados from Mexico.
Why is this?
I don't know.
The day before Christmas.
Yes.
The 24th.
The movie started.
December 23rd. The movie just started.
So just be quiet.
So all we know is that he and his girlfriend are gonna have a baby. She just found out she's gonna have a baby. They both work at the airport in some capacity, and they both had to work on Christmas Eve. And then they're supposed to leave on Christmas Day, go to Tahiti, I guess.
You ain't even doing for you, bro. Oh, well, I do hear the accent.
What in the what? Bro, my. What in the what happened? So I had to fix something. Oh! I almost dropped my face cam. Ooh, wee.
This is probably good for us to see, right? It will show. That we should take it seriously. That was stressful for me, even though I knew what would happen.
Sorry that I'm not doing anything. Somebody message me? Oh, that's from the TV. Alright. What? I wonder what Aiden's doing. Oh, let me switch. Did anyone back to his room?
Probably, you said you were just doing stuff. I don't think he thought you were just setting up stuff. He said we're not doing that.
Alright, I guess we can do it another time.
No, we can do it when you're ready. But he didn't think you were ready. He thought you were doing something else. Were you setting up the sound and stuff?
Wait, do I look tired?
Very.
I probably won't do it today. I'm tired.
Okay. That's fine, honey. Your time for just take some time to relax.
If I had a lot more energy, I would definitely do it.
They won't hang up. You can't hang up. I'm done. You can't accidentally. You have to tell them.
He said get it and unlock it and lost and found. So it's gonna end up in lost and found.
It doesn't matter. You can't hang up from that anymore. If I'm sorry, I've done it. It's like, no, what's wrong? I just did an accident. I didn't mean it. Yes.
I thought if you hung up, they called you right back.
No, I couldn't hang up.
Interesting. When did that happen?
It was at work with my work iPhone. It was in my pocket. It did. What the hell? And I was like, hang up, hang up. Hello.
Like
Hang up, hang up.
like all the times that the sheriff's
Yes.
office has to come.
Yeah.
I think the last time, what was I wearing a T-shirt that said it was a stop and frisk T-shirt.
They can't read. I'm gonna cook the bison.
Oh, you ready to start?
Yeah.
Okay.
You said like 20 minutes you're gonna do the stuff, so I was gonna start it.
Okay.
Are you gonna put beef, bison on their nachos? Cheese and chips?
It depends on what they want.
I'm just trying to figure out how much
So we're gonna cook in the kitchen now. So
turn that off.
no. Why
I
does
don't-
he have to turn it off?
Because I don't want to be online.
Oh, sorry.
I didn't know.
No, that's okay. Can I, are you streaming now?
Yeah.
Okay, put it on mute.
Yeah.
And that's okay, right, Chris? As long as you're not on camera?
Sure. You don't want this bacon grease for anything, do you?
I don't, but I didn't throw it out because I didn't have the time, but also I thought maybe there's something that we want it for. I don't know.
Okay,
I could make biscuits tomorrow.
We don't have to keep it long, but
Oh, actually, I can't really make biscuits tomorrow because we're going to be baking cookies all day. Although, maybe not. I mean, we should be done. So you can just do this, dude. Oh.
No.
Did I just unplug your camera?
No.
Okay, good. There. And then you can move the stool around. Here, look.
Oh.
And you can also do karaoke if you want while we're in the kitchen here. We'll turn off the radio here if you're feeling energetic or not. No.
Alright.
And if you're not, then you do you. Just don't worry about it.
Yeah.
You want me to find a lid for that? Is that what you're saying?
I said you can find a lid for it. But
How many jars of bacon grease do you own?
I don't have any because I don't.
What's in the fridge in that bag?
I have no idea. I haven't saved any bacon grease for a while.
What's on the... Oh, no, I threw that bacon grease away. Well, there's lots of stuff in that fridge back there. And I think that you save a lot of bacon grease.
I don't. I haven't saved any bacon grease for a while because I don't.
I know
eat with it anymore.
I know you haven't saved it in a while. That's why it's been in the fridge for a really long time. But we should reassess the bacon grease back there. Why don't you put this in this fridge up here? Did you try a ball on these?
What's that? I tried it. It doesn't fit well. It just slips off. Stop it.
Pull the lid.
Oh, this one fits for some reason. The other one, no, it doesn't. It just keeps slipping off.
Well,
Ba, ba, ba.
if you try to tighten it up, of course.
It's not supposed to slip off no matter what.
Okay, well then I want to see you do that experiment on another model. But I think it works. Dude, you know what I think, maybe?
Yeah.
Hey, look, you got a good view of the Christmas lights in the back.
Yeah.
Did you even go out and check? Look at the... Oh, you didn't pay it. Look at this. Come here.
Yeah?
Did you see the purples?
Oh, yeah, I see it. That's really cool.
Let's see how they're reflected in the water.
Oh, that's amazing.
So what we're trying to do with those white lights when you came out, we're trying to design, remember I said I had an idea? We're trying to design a way to get the white lights over the pool so that they also reflect off the pool. That'd be cool. And then there's a bunch of lights in the front. Did you notice last night?
What?
I said, did you even notice all the lights in the front?
Yep, I did.
Well, sweetie, if you're tired, just relax.
Yeah.
By the way, I like your new shirt. Is that a school shirt?
Yeah, it's for my it's when I graduate.
That's really cool. See, Chris will do karaoke night.
Oh, you will?
No.
Oh, never mind.
Well, he won't do it in a microphone, but he'll do it back here. Hey, sweetie, maybe you should stop streaming.
Yeah, I'm getting tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we've streamed long enough.
I think so. You've had a long day. We had a lot of fun. We went out and we ate at Culver's and
Yeah.
you went out in the car and did capoeira and you saw all these, kind of different places in town and...
So I probably won't do karaoke night, sorry. Maybe another time when I'm more energized.
When Hannah and I, Aidan's grandma and I are making cookies in here tomorrow, there might be a time when we need some entertainment. Maybe
you're right.
Right?
We could do that tomorrow.
Right.
You know what's really cool? I see myself and I see the laptop in the background. Like see the reflection.
Right. And there's also a big reflection if instead of focusing on the laptop, you focus on the lights behind. Can you see those in there?
You can.
Now if you turn around here, you'll see a reflection of these lights. Now turn around. You'll see a reflection of...
I see it in the pool.
See all these crazy reflections? And then look, if you look over here, you can see the Christmas tree. If you look in that doorway. Can you see that? And if you go in that room, you can see those lights from the front reflect through this window here.
Ooh.
I mean, it's a whole world of reflection.
Yeah.
Chris works really hard to get those lights up every year, and it makes a really cool reflection.
I need to go tell me a picture of my sister.
Oh, yeah. Not right. Well,
Alright, I think
we'll go up and we'll do a reflection. We'll go up the hill tomorrow.
we've definitely been streaming enough. I'm gonna go ahead and relax now. I know I only should for I'll see how long I was streaming this show.
Should I do all that bison as just ground beef? Or should I save some for burgers?
Well, there's no such thing as gluten-free bun. Oh, you can have it though.
That's okay.
I don't know. Aiden's just gonna want chips and cheese. Well, that might not be true.
What chips and cheese and bison?
He might go there.
Alright.
Just do it as all as ground beef because we have
Alright.
another package.
I'm gonna end it here. Hope everybody did enjoy
We
it.
have another one in the freezer.
If you did, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and I think we had enough.
And we're
So I'm
getting
done.
nice and steaks, right?
See y'all later.
Hey, Jacob, this is why we don't want to be on camera. Because we're always doing silly things in the kitchen.
Oh.